Alright, now we should be live again. Stream 2. Hopefully. I'm just gonna make sure everything's up. Let's see. Let me go to my channel quick. Why does it say the other stream's still going? The other stream shouldn't be going. That one should be done. Is this one going? Okay, yeah, this one's going. So I'm gonna redo the settings quick. Okay, so we're gonna go to YouTube Studio quick. There, okay, there's the first 10 hours. That's crazy to think that we have freaking 10-hour stream here. And we're about to have another one, but most of it's gonna consist of me sleeping probably. So that's fun. So let me put all the tags and stuff in this one quick. We'll probably have like a few hours of gameplay in here. But like literally I'm doing this so that we have the 24 hours. Okay. Boom. And rename it to Streaming Mario Wonder until 24 hours. Did I put the tags in? Yes, okay. And then we go to first one. Okay. So here we go. I wonder if anyone's actually watching this other stream or not. Okay. Yeah, so the chat, in case you're new, that was from the last version of this stream. This is part 2 stream, just because that's how it works. And with that being said, where is my OBS at? Right there, okay. Remove that. I don't need this one anymore. It can go away. What's this one recording again? That's a good question, Chris. Here we go. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna put a pause on Mario Wonder for now. Gonna keep it like that. Turn off my Switch so it doesn't die. And I'm gonna put something on for. I think what would be best to do is if we go through my streams and like we'll create a quick playlist of like some of the better ones, and then like we'll just have those like that playlist playing while I'm sleeping, so that there's still something to watch. Or maybe I just like do videos or something. So we'll do Nintendo. My question is, will there be the I want to find like an all videos playlist right here. Oh, bruh. Nintendo 64. We'll try that. Because I recently changed the URL. So I'm gonna try changing that quick. Oh, okay. I know like if it's got the WAS, there'd be like playlist that shows up with like, yeah, like a mixed playlist. So my question is, if I do mixed crescendo, would that be a thing? Looks like not. Okay, so here's what we'll do then. So I'm gonna go in and go through my videos quick, create a little playlist. Videos, sort by visibility, public. Yeah, I'm not giving you guys access to all that private stuff. New playlist. New. Nintendo videos. Shit. I just like mess with shit. Okay, so I need to fix Chris Cast now. Oh, this is great. Okay. So we're gonna go to the next page, just add those videos in there as well. Might as well add video. Okay. I need to go through and add all the Chris Cast stuff. Which episodes are gone? Okay, so Chris Cast Live and Chris Cast 1 aren't there. Or are there, the rest aren't. So we get to go through and find Chris Cast 2. Right there. And Chris Cast 3. Chris Cast 4. And 5. And 6 and 7. There you go. Alright, now everything should be good. Should have everything, right? 1, 2, Okay, we're gonna change the order. Okay. Okay. There's a way I could change the order, right? I think there should be in the like friggin' that one there. That goes there. Cast 3. 4 goes up there. 6 goes there. Okay, there. Now it should be in order. What am I doing? I can just do this from my phone later if I need to. Okay, there we go here. Okay, it's back in order. Good. And then go under my playlist. Every Nintendo video ever. Well, besides streams, I guess, but how long should this be? Yeah, you guys will have like Chris cast episodes in there as well, so you guys should be fine for a few hours. We could always like loop the playlist as well. I hope that it works the way it should. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to YouTube now. My channel, go to my playlist. We're gonna shuffle and we're gonna loop playlist. I'll do this. That's the wrong one. Well, I'm gonna turn that off anyways, probably, because I don't. Here we go. Okay. So I'm gonna be going to sleep. So you guys get to listen to Chris from the past. Right there.
Brought us our first double dash track to the booster course. Way forward.
Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna be gone, but that doesn't mean you guys get to screw around, okay? I'm gonna trust that you guys, when I'm away, will behave, and just act the way that you should, follow YouTube guidelines. But I am going to head to sleep. I'm gonna let you guys watch Nintendo videos while I'm sleeping. So, that's a fun time for you guys. And I'm gonna put away my webcam. So, there you go. You guys get the full chat. You guys get the nice camera. I'm also gonna mute. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna mute the mic as well. And I'll see you guys in the morning when I eventually wake up. So, choose.
Wave 4 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass has finally been released, and this wave has to be the best one we have gotten yet. This wave brought us our first Double Dash track to the Booster Course Pass, as well as probably my favorite track so far, Yoshi's Island. While it would be fun to take a look at these tracks and give my opinion, I decided I would wait until Wave 6 releases and review the second half of the DLC together. Instead, I will be predicting the last 2 waves of the Booster Course Pass. And if you don't want any potential spoilers on what's to come, now is your chance to click off the video. With that being said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Nintendo, and this is my prediction of Waves 5 and 6 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass. Wave 5 will launch sometime in the summer, probably late July or early August. You may be wondering how I will predict these tracks, and my answer is using leaks we have been given. When Waves 1 and 2 released, there was some leak data released as well, with the most important being the prefix leak. While this leak was slightly off with Wave 3 when a GCN track was replaced by a Wii track, I still think this leak is credible and we'll be using this to predict the upcoming tracks. Our first cup will be the Feather Cup, which is said to have a tour track, Wii track, GBA track, and another tour track. I think in this cup we will get Tour Los Angeles Laps, Wii Koopa Cape, GBA Sunset Wilds, and a new city track based on Athens, Greece that I will call Tour Athens Acceleration. Tour Los Angeles Laps is an easy way to kickstart Wave 5 as it's a summer-themed track that takes you through a beach, oil plant, and a baseball stadium. I feel like this track will have 3 sections rather than 3 laps, as each of the starting lines and its variants on tour are different, making this the first section-based tour original track. Wii Koopa Cape makes the most sense as a Wii track for this wave as it screams summer. The other options for Wii tracks that could be in this spot are Wii Dry Dry Ruins and Wii Rainbow Road, as these tracks have both been remade in Mario Kart Tour. I didn't put Rainbow Road in this spot as I feel it would make way more sense in a spot later on, and in the case of Dry Dry Ruins, I feel it would kind of blend in with the other desert-themed tracks we already have in the game, so this spot would have to go to Koopa Cape. GBA Sunset Wilds is basically confirmed to be in the Booster Course Pass at this point, and with this being the final GBA spot, I feel it's appropriate to be here. I say this track is basically confirmed as it's a track in Mario Kart Tour already, and because of the Wave 2 prefix leak, they'll at the beginning of songs a track that will be in future waves. If this track doesn't end up happening, I'd honestly be very surprised as there is so much evidence of it happening. And our final track of this cup, Tour Athens Acceleration. As of the time of me making this video, an Athens track has not been confirmed for Mario Kart Tour. However, in the game's files, there have been assets like pillars attached to a file named MobAT, with Mob meaning mobile. If it wasn't for the pillar assets, it could be guessed that the track could be Atlanta based on the file name, but thanks to having these assets, we can determine it will most likely be Athens. Up next is the Cherry Cup, which will house the Tour track, GCN track, Sinest track, and a Nitro track to finish off the wave. I think this cup will have a city track based on Madrid, Spain, called Tour Madrid Momentum, followed by GCN TK Mountain, Sinest Bowser Castle 3, and to finish off, Piranha Plant Cove as this wave's Nitro track. Tour Madrid Momentum is not confirmed to be a tour track at this time, much like Athens Acceleration. However, similar to the Athens track, there is a file in the tour files named MobMD. However, there aren't any assets that have been found that are exclusive to this track, making it harder to predict. Madrid, however, is the most popular guess when it comes to MobMD, so I decided this would be an appropriate track to start the Cherry Cup. GCN DK Mountain may be considered a strange pick for Wave 5, as there's already another Double Dash track that fits perfectly in a summer wave, but I think this track fits here as it adds a bit of variety in this wave. Another popular track I have seen a lot of people think will come rather than DK Mountain is GCN Mushroom Bridge. However, I feel if that track came to the Booster Course Pass, it would have been in Wave 4, as I feel it's a bit too easy to fit into Wave 5. Sinest Bowser Castle 3 I feel will be the final Super Mario Kart track to come in the Booster Course Pass. The remaining options would be Choco Island, Ghost Valley, Koopa Beach, Vanilla Lake, and Bowser Castle. The ones that can easily be knocked out are Ghost Valley, as it's very similar to GBA Blue Lake, which is already in the Booster Course Pass, and Choco Island, as there's already a desert-themed track in this wave with GBA Sunset Wilds. The two popular threes are either Vanilla Lake, because it's advertised in Wii Coconut Mall, or Koopa Beach, as this wave will be released in the summer. I do see problems with these tracks, however. Vanilla Lake would feel too similar to another track that's in the Booster Course Pass already, GBA Snowland, and Koopa Beach would add on to the abundance of summer-themed tracks we're already getting in this wave, so that leaves us with Bowser Castle. While there haven't been any remakes of the Sinest Bowser Castle tracks yet, supposedly there will be a remake in Tour soon based on the ID theory, which is when there's a gap in the ID listing in the Mario Kart Tour files. While it could be any variation of this track, I feel like Nintendo will go with Sinest Bowser Castle 3, as it seems the most interesting layout-wise, and because they like the third variant of Super Mario Kart tracks, as seen with Donut Plains 3 and Mario Circuit 3 in the game already. And lastly, finishing off this cup is Piranha Plant Cove. The atmosphere of this track is perfect for the summer, with it being a water-based track that takes you through an underwater ruins. Even if you don't take into account that the wave will release in the summer, as of now, Piranha Plant Cove is the newest Nitro track in Tour, and I don't think Nintendo will give us 2 waves in a row where there's a new Nitro track released in the DLC before coming to Tour. This track is especially unique compared to the other Nitro tracks in the Booster Course Pass so far, as it has different variants, making it entirely possible for this track to get the stage track treatment with different routes each lap. With Wave 5 wrapped up, it's time to move on to Wave 6, the final wave of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass. This wave will probably release in the first couple weeks of December and will house the final 2 cups of the DLC. Our first cup in this wave will be the Acorn Cup, which will house a Tour track, GCN track, and 2 Nitro tracks. I believe this cup will start with Tour Vancouver Velocity, followed by GCN Mushroom Bridge, and then 2 unreleased Nitro tracks, Plant Paradise and DK Arcade. Tour Vancouver Velocity is the only city track that makes sense to kickstart the wave, as the track is a bit snowy. This track has you driving through the Vancouver Olympics cauldron, as well as a skating rink, as hockey is a big sport in Canada. The track takes place during nighttime and has the northern lights, so you can tell this track is going to look beautiful. I know earlier I said that GCN Mushroom Bridge would be too easy of a track for the later waves in the Booster Course Pass, but the more I thought about it, the more I thought this track would fit into the DLC. Originally, I was going to put GCN Dino Dino Jungle here, as it's more suited to be a later wave track, but since that track and GCN DK Mountain have similar themes, I think Nintendo would want to make sure there's variety. Originally, there was supposed to to be a Wii track in this spot, which was Wii Maple Treeway. However, with that taking over the Double Dash track spot in Wave 3, I think it's appropriate to have a GCN track take its place in Wave 6. Plant Paradise is our first of the Nitro tracks from this wave. You may be asking where did this one come from, and the answer is I just came up with this. There are two Nitros that are data mined in the tour files, being ModBK and ModBR, but I feel like these tracks fit better elsewhere, so I had to come up with my own for this one, as there weren't any files for this third Nitro. This one is probably my least likely to have in prediction, but if it were to happen, I'd guess this track would have you driving through a garden where you had to avoid obstacles such as piranha plants, Montimals, and Wigglers. And the finale of this cup is DK Arcade. As I mentioned in the last track, this is one of those data mine courses, being MobDK. However, this track doesn't have any exclusive assets attached to it. The popular theory is that since the file name has DK, it will be a Donkey Kong themed track, but the question is what kind of DK track? A lot of people think it will be a track based on the Donkey Kong Country series, however, we kind of already got that with 3DS DK Jungle in the base game. If it isn't a Donkey Kong Country themed track, then I think a track based on the Donkey Kong arcade game can happen. I think it would be cool if they took some other arcade games and incorporated them into the track, such as the Mario Bros arcade game or something along those lines. With that said, we are now onto our last cup, the Spiny Cup. This cup will hold a tour track, GCN track, a Nitro track, and a Wii track to finish it off. I think this cup will have the last unconfirmed Tour C track based on Cairo, Egypt, Tour Cairo Circuit, followed by GCN Daisy Cruiser, an unreleased Nitro track called Bathroom Rush, and Wii Rainbow Road to finish off the Booster Course Pass. Tour Cairo Circuit is the last of the not officially announced Tour C tracks, but unlike the other two, there are no files for this track. You may question how I came up with this A track rather than other well-known cities like Seattle or Chicago, but for this one, I used the promo art from Mario Kart Tour. If you look at the promo art, you can see there's landmarks for each of the other real-world locations, but there's also pyramids that belong to no city track released yet. Some could argue that the pyramids could represent a retro track, such as the newly added Wii Dry Dry Ruins or GBA Yoshi Desert, but judging on the other elements on this promo art, I don't think this is the case. GCN Daisy Cruiser is the final Double Dash track for the Booster Course Pass. While many feel it would be better in Wave 5, I think there are too many tropical type tracks already, so I decided to put it here. With this track being a fan favorite from Double Dash, similar to GCN DK Mountain, and having a tour remake, I think this is the most likely candidate to take the spot when it comes to the Double Dash tracks. Bathroom Rush is the final of our Nitro track, and is the unreleased one we know the most about. This track has the file name of MobBR, but unlike MobDK, there are some assets attached to this one. The assets that are attached to this track include Bath Bomb, Debris, Duck Toy, Road Sponge, Karibo, or Guma Float Toy, and 4 Jump Clothespins. With all these assets, it's hard to imagine this track not being a bathroom themed one, and I feel like the chaos we can get with such an obscure track idea is perfect to feature in the final cup. With the last track of the Booster Course Pass being a Wii track, it only makes sense for it to be Wii Rainbow Road. After Wave 3 ended with 3DS Rainbow Road, it only makes sense for Wave 6 to end a similar way. And with Wii Rainbow Road making its debut in Mario Kart Tour in the 2023 Space Tour, it's basically been confirmed at this point. With track predictions said and done, there's one more thing to look at, which is characters. When Wave 4 was announced, we were also shown Birdo, who came alongside the brand new Yoshi's Island track. Afterwards, there was speculation on how Nintendo was going to add this new character into the roster. Were they going to put clones in one spot to make room for new characters, or were they going to make an entire new roster for new characters to go on? The question was answered when Wave 4 released. Nintendo made a new row on the roster that will house the brand new characters, starting with Birdo. This new row has 6 slots for new characters. However, since we only have Birdo at this time, there are still 5 slots open. So the question is, who could take these spots? I feel that Nintendo would divide the 5 characters between the next 2 waves by giving Wave 5 2 characters and Wave 6 3. The first character of Wave 5 I think will be Petey Piranha, who hasn't made an appearance in the series since his debut in Mario Kart Double Dash. Petey makes the most sense in this spot as this wave's Nitro track is in fact Piranha Plant Cove, and this is the spot next to King Boo, who was Petey's partner in Double Dash. The other character for Wave 5 I think we'll get is Diddy Kong, who also debuted in Mario Kart Double Dash. Diddy Kong would make the most sense in this wave as this is the wave with GCN and DK Mountain, and he's a highly requested returning character, so I could definitely see him making his grand return in this wave. With Wave 6 having 3 characters, I think it's appropriate to start this wave off with Pauline, who debuted in Mario Kart Tour. Ever since her return in Super Mario Odyssey, she has become a main member of the Mario Party and appeared in several spin-offs, such as the Mario Sports games. Add on the fact that in this wave, I think we'll get a Nitro track based off the original Donkey Kong arcade game, which was the game Pauline debuted in, and I think it's very likely for Pauline to get this spot. Before we get into our last 2 characters, I wanted to take a quick moment and with some honorable mentions. The first one I'd like to mention is Kamek. Kamek was originally supposed to be in Mario Kart 64, but was scrapped last minute and replaced by Donkey Kong, who was also supposed to be in Mario Kart 8 as he had an emblem in the files, however he was also cut from that game as well. I definitely feel it is possible for Kamek to make his debut in a mainline Mario Kart game with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but I feel he's slightly less likely than the characters I picked. The Bros enemies, including Hammer Bro, Fire Bro, Ice Bro, and Boomerang Bro, are another great contender to be part of the Booster Course Pass character roster. I chose these characters over other enemies as I feel like since there are many variants of them, they'd be more likely to make it in over others like Charge and Chuck. If there were a couple more slots open for characters, I think these guys are a no-brainer to come, but since there aren't, I don't think they'll make the cut. And the last honorable mention I want to bring up is Poochie, who's just announced from Mario Kart Tour. I was considering maybe adding Poochie to the last slot over the character I ended up putting there, but I just don't think Poochie will end up making it, especially with Birdo being the character who returned to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with the Yoshi's Island Nitro track. Now back onto the topic of characters I think we will see in the Booster Course Pass, I think we'll have to wait all the way until Wave 6 for the return of Funky Kong, who made his debut in Mario Kart Wii. With the last track of the Booster Course Pass being Wii Rainbow Road, a track from the origin game of this Kong, I feel this would be the perfect reason to bring back the funkiest character there is. And to finish out the Booster Course Pass, I think we have to end with the most obscure character to have ever been in the Mario Kart series, Rob, who debuted in Mario Kart DS. While he may not have been in a Mario Kart game since Mario Kart DS and doesn't even have a model for Tour, I think Rob would be the ideal way to finish off the character slots. If you take a look in the row he would appear in, you can see that it's filled with characters not from the Mario franchise. So it wouldn't make sense to put a character from the series in this row. And who is a character from a past Mario Kart game that is not native to the Mario series? You heard it here first, folks. Rob will in fact make an appearance in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And that concludes my prediction for the rest of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Wars Pass. I am super excited to see how the rest of the DLC turns out, and I'm sure a lot of you agree with me on this. If you made it this far into the video, thank you so much for watching, and if you haven't yet, consider giving the video a like and subscribing to the channel, as it helps out a ton. If you want to see another video by me, there is a crazy video on screen now where I give you my reasons as to why you should totally buy Mario Strikers Battle League. With that being said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Cristendo, signing off, and I hope you have an amazing day. What's up, everyone? Welcome to episode 3 of Chris Cast. I just got back from seeing the Super Mario Brothers movie, and I just gotta say, man, was that quite a journey. So I don't know how long this episode is gonna be. It could be either the shortest or even the longest episode that we have on the podcast. But I will say, before we do get into this, there are gonna be major spoilers. So if you haven't watched the Super Mario Bros. Movie yet and you don't want it spoiled, I suggest clicking off the podcast now. Obviously, you gotta talk about spoilers when you're talking about the Super Mario Bros. Movie. So this is your warning. Click off now if you haven't seen the movie yet and you don't want it spoiled. But with that being said, if you're still watching, welcome to episode 3. Jesus, that movie was insane. So I'm gonna first talk about the kind of my thoughts on the characters in the film, and also the voice actors, what I thought about that. We're also going to talk about the film itself, the plot, music, all that stuff, and then we're also going to be talking about the future of the Nintendo Cinematic Universe and what the film kind of means for that. So I think we have a pretty interesting podcast set up for you guys today. And with that being said, what did I think of the characters? So the first one we're going to be talking about is obviously the start of the show, Mario. Going into the film, or going back to October of 2022 when we saw the initial trailer for the Super Mario Bros. Movie, I can speak for everyone when we thought that, Chris Pratt didn't sound, exactly ideal for Mario, and him being in a feature-length Super Mario film as Mario, it kind of threw a lot of us off. But after seeing the film, honestly, I really, really enjoyed Chris Pratt as Mario. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but honestly, I think he did a pretty great job as Mario. He, I'm sure he could have done a little bit better. But honestly, I didn't really hear Chris Pratt the entire time. I actually kind of heard Mario, which is not what I was expecting to say coming out of the movie. But Mario as a character, you definitely can tell straight from the beginning that Mario cares for his brother. This was kind of something that we were expecting from the film, seeing something the brotherly bond between Mario and Luigi, and kind of how they interact while coming into this new world that they have never ever been to. And I think Mario was a great character. As the start of the show, you obviously expect him to be good, but he's great. I am just so excited right now. I just like I said, the hype is still there. I saw the film, so if I do want to apologize now if I'm not making sense for some of this. I deeply apologize, but I definitely think throughout the film you can definitely relate with Mario kind of in a way. I don't know if that makes sense. But his brother at the beginning, they were kind of plumbing and stuff. You know what? Well, let's just get the story out of the way. It'd be easier to talk about characters after we talk about the story. So Mario and Luigi. Well, okay, actually no. Go back a few minutes. So the film starts out kind of how I literally predicted. Bowser is attacking the Snow Kingdom, the home of the penguins, in search for the Grand Star. I was right about there being one star, and Bowser goes and gets the star. He captures the penguins, holds them hostage, and gets the Power Star, asking or saying no one could stop him. And then, let's go to Brooklyn, and here it comes, the Super Mario Bros. Super Show theme song. I literally was like, no way I'm predicting this movie correct. Because going into this, I had my prediction video. I'm sure a lot of you have seen it if you watch the channel. One of my most viewed videos. And I said that the movie was going to start off with Bowser getting the Power Star, asking who's going to stop him. And then, cut to Mario and Luigi doing some plumbing. Literally how it works. Mario and Luigi, they spent their life savings on a commercial for Super Mario Bros. Plumbing. And, Foreman Spike is like, if it isn't for the stupid Mario Brothers leaving me and trying to start your own business, you guys aren't going to get anywhere. Have you guys gotten any business yet? Mario's about to say no, but conveniently, because it's a kid's film. As he asks that, Luigi gets a call, and he's like, if it isn't for our first customer right here, Mario, something like that. And they get their first customer. They absolutely screw it up. So after screwing up their first ever and probably their last ever at the time, seeming customer, screwing everything up, they go home, and Mario's dad, which is played by Charles Martinet, by the way. I do want to say that before I forget. Played by Charles Martinet, says that he's Mario trying to start a business and leaving his stable job was a bad idea, and that bringing Luigi with him is bringing Luigi down. So obviously it doesn't seem like that Mario or the brother's dad, the Mario brothers' dad is super onto the idea of them starting their own plumbing business. So sorry, Mario tells his dad, "Oh, thank you for your support," and leaves. And then come to our first out of Nintendo World reference. Actually, no, there was one in the pizzeria where Mario and Luigi, where we saw the commercial. They were watching their commercial on the TV. There's some Punch-Out references. There's like some of the characters in there. I don't remember any of them. But we go to Mario. He's in his room. He's playing some Kid Icarus out of all games. And like when I was in the theater, I was like, no way. They brought Kid Icarus into the Mario movie. That is wonderful. Just like seeing such like such an obscure, okay, maybe not obscure, but like seeing an out of universe Nintendo franchise show up in the Mario film was just amazing. To see. We kind of guessed that Punch Out was gonna make like somewhat of an appearance. Unfortunately, we didn't see Little Mac. I will just say that now. At least I didn't see Little Mac. Maybe I missed Little Mac in there. But seeing Kid Icarus on there and Mario playing the NES, that was so like, oh my god, that's insane. Because funnily enough, actually, for you that are watching the podcast, like seeing me in my Mario outfit and stuff, if you're listening to the podcast, you're missing out. I actually have a copy of Kid Icarus right here myself, and I actually got this I think this year, which is kind of convenient. And it's one of my only NES games that I got, besides the original Super Mario Bros. Trilogy, so that's kind of cool. But Luigi comes in and comforts his brother, like, "Don't worry, you're not holding me down or anything." And then, Mario turns on the TV and Brooklyn's in trouble. There's some sort of like problem in the sewers, and water's just getting everywhere. And they never said specifically that it's Pauline, but it looks like that the mayor of Brooklyn is Pauline, which is kind of cool. At least it looks like Pauline, so that's great. Similar to her being the mayor of New Donk, she's now the mayor of Brooklyn and the Mario's Nintendo Cinematic Universe, which is kind of cool. So anyways, Mario and Luigi, they go check it out, and they try to fix the problem. Obviously, it doesn't go as planned. And they come across a warp pipe that takes them to the Mushroom Kingdom. Obviously, Luigi ends up in the Darklands, as we know from the trailers, and Mario ends up in the Mushroom Kingdom. So, so far so good. My prediction seems to be pretty accurate. So then I think we cut to Mario. And he blasts out of the pipe. He looks around and he's like, "Where am I?" And then out of nowhere he meets Toad, and he asks Toad, "Is this a dream?" Toad hits him with his stick, and asks, "Did you feel that?" Mario says, "No." And he's like, nope, this is not a dream. And, well, Mario asks, have you seen my brother? Or something like that. He looks similar to me. It was like, wait, no, I think Toad asked Mario, where are you from? And Mario's like, I'm from this place called Brooklyn, and me and my brother came through this pipe. My brother ended up somewhere in this area with like clouds and lava, and then ask him if he knows where his brother is. Toad kind of looks at him and he's like, your brother's in the Darklands, which is under Bowser's control. And he's like, Bowser? And he's like, he's this evil turtle. He'll eat you and probably forget about it because of how small you are. Unless that was Peach. I don't remember. I think that was Peach that said that. Anyways, he's like, we gotta go to the castle and speak to the princess. She can help you out. So, go back to Luigi. He ends up in the Darklands and kind of looks around. Gives off major Luigi's Mansion vibes, maybe hinting at a possible Luigi's Mansion movie, which would be kind of sick. And, eventually he comes across some dry bones, and the dry bones chase him. He says his famous line after he, stumbles into one or something. He says his famous, you just got Luigi line, which is a great line. Probably my favorite line in the movie. And Luigi gets chased by a bunch of dry bones. Ends up inside of the castle where he's greeted by a bunch of Sniffets, I think they're called. Sniffets and Shy Guys, who are going to later take him to Bowser's castle. Anyways, I think we go to Bowser? I don't remember for sure. I'm pretty sure we go to Bowser, and, he's like, my army, I have the Grand Star now. I'm now the most powerful being in the universe. We're gonna go to the Mushroom Kingdom, and I'm gonna marry the princess. Based on the trailers, I didn't know for sure if they were gonna do the, Bowser has a thing for the princess story or not, and it turns out they did. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It is a Mario movie. It wouldn't be Super Mario without, Bowser trying to get with the princess. And his army is just like, huh? And he's like, yeah, we're gonna rule the world together. Me and the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom. We will be unstoppable. And then one of his minions asks, and what if she doesn't accept? And he says, we're gonna destroy the Mushroom Kingdom. And, everyone cheers because they like destruction. But funnily about this scene, I caught this like right away. It was during that scene in the trailers. I'm sure you guys might remember. But the scene in the trailer where, it's like the little Bowser minion party or something. I don't know how many people caught this right away, but I caught this right away because I am such a Mario, like, Nintendo nerd. In that scene, it was like the Fury Bowser theme from Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury was playing. And I was like, no way. It's like, I don't think it was like remixed at all. I think it was just that song. And I was like, that is awesome. It was one of those things I just picked up right away. And I was like, damn, that's insane. So anyways, we go back to Mario and Toad. They make their way up to the kingdom, or to the castle. Mario's figuring out things in the Mushroom Kingdom. And then they come across guards. And this is probably one of my other favorite lines in the movie, where Mario they ask him, who are you? And he says, I'm here to speak to the princess. And one of the guards, kind of like smile at him and it's like, maybe you should check elsewhere. The princess is in another castle. And I was just like, I was waiting for that. I knew it was going to show up in the film. I didn't know where. And like seeing it that early on was kind of great. It just has like, a little nod to the first game and as like a little joke. And, Toad's like, oh, they're messing with you. All right, I don't like this. And then he proceeds to cook them a meal to distract the guards so that Mario can go inside the castle. Mario gets in the castle, gets chased by a bunch of toads, but then we go to the Council of Toads. I'm going to call them that. The Council of Toads. And they're like, Bowser has the power of the Power Star now, and he's going to make his way to the Mushroom Kingdom. We see Princess Peach for the first time, and she's like, well, we're going to go get the help of the Kongs, and we're going to get them as allies, and they're going to help us fight against Bowser's army. But apparently the Kongs aren't, super helpful. They're kind of like the type of like creatures that just kind of sit back and if it doesn't affect them, they'll stay out of it. So they're kind of like not willing to help. So the princess is like, yeah, I'm gonna be the one to convince them. And then the toads are like, yeah, you're gonna do it, princess. You got this. So the princess, they're done with their meeting. She goes out. I don't know why she goes out, but she kind of goes out of the ballroom. And then Mario and Peach see each other for the first time. You think it's love at first sight or whatever, but it turns out Mario reaches out for the princess. She reaches out to him, and she like grabs him, slams him to the ground, and is like, "Who are you?" And then the guards that were chasing after Mario just like absolutely pile him, and Mario's just like, "Princess, my brother has been captured by Bowser. We need to go save him." So the princess is like, just like, so I'm gonna be leaving for the Darkland or for the Kong Island in the morning. You want to come with me? And Mario's like, yeah, I want to come with you. I want to save my brother. But I'm trying to find the song. Hold on. So Mario or Peach is like, if you want to join me, then you got to prove your worth. And this is kind of like, I thought this was gonna be at the end, but it ended up kind of being at the beginning, which makes sense. And enter the training montage from before. Peach gets through it easily. Her first time, obviously. She knows how to do it. And then we go to the training montage with Mario with the song Holding Off Right Here. The first of 3 songs, I think. Like 3 actual songs to be in the film. And fits perfectly for this part of the film. Training montage, Mario's gonna be a hero, and it just fit really well. I can explain it. You'd have to watch the movie to be able to understand the the greatness of it. I thought it was great. And then, eventually in the morning, Mario does well, but he doesn't quite make it because I think he gets chomped by a piranha plant at the end. But the princess was like, you almost made it, so you're good enough, and you're gonna come with me. So they leave in the next morning. They come across Toad. Toad tells Peach that, or he's like, Toad's like, hi Mario. Peach is like, you know him? And then Toad's like, yeah, Mario's my best friend. And then she's surprised that a Toad is willing to, go with her to save the world. So, he joins on, and he makes the grand trio. Anyways, moving on. I think we go back to Luigi. And oh jeez. I apologize, people. I apologize to you watching this podcast. But we go back to Luigi, and he's captured by the Shy Guys, and he's kind of like sad that he's alone from his brother. So then we get a flashback to Mario and Luigi's childhood when like Luigi looks over at like the little castle structure he was in before, and he's like gets a flashback to his childhood with Mario. He's building like a castle type thing of like, I think it was like little blocks or something. Some kids like just destroys it, and Mario comes over and like pushes the kid away or something. So Luigi like thinks like, where's my brother? I need my brother. And then I think we go back to Bowser. Ah, Bowser. Guy is such a goofball in this movie. I love him. So I think we were all aware that Jack Black was gonna have a little like Bowser soundtrack in this film, and this is where it happens. Bowser's just playing the piano and starts singing about Peach and marrying her and stuff, and I think the song's called Peaches or something. It's pretty goofy, but it's great. It fits Bowser's character well. Like, he's menacing in the film, but he's also goofy. I love it. It was like the best possible way to convert Bowser to the big screen. Great way to do it. And then, Kamek joins, and he's like, I think they start doing the like 1-2 theme song, like on the piano. And then Bowser's like, a mustachioed human has entered the Mushroom Kingdom, and the princess is training him. And he apparently succeeded in training. And then Bowser's like, did he impress her? And then Kamek was like, I think so. So, Bowser's not happy. He doesn't want anyone stealing his girl. So he's like, we gotta stop this man. We gotta find out who he is. And I don't know if it's... No, so it's... So they go, and he's like, we gotta stop him. We gotta... Something along those lines. Where am I? Yeah, okay. So then we cut to, I think, a little, like, montage of the group going to, like, through different, like, areas. They go through, like, Bomb on Battlefield. I think, like, the, like, what is it? It's, like, the level with the Cheep Cheeps. Where, like, the, like, one that you run and avoid Cheep Cheeps and stuff in the original game. They kind of go through, like, something similar to that. Maybe it's also a 3D Land reference, who knows. And then we go through Toast Arena, or the Sand Kingdom from Super Mario Odyssey, which is great. And then I think we go to, like, they're up on top of a cliff, and it's like, this place is beautiful. And, like, I think we get, like, the backstory of Princess Peach now, because I think Mario asked her if she's from this place, and she says she doesn't know where she's from. All she remembers is that she woke up and the Toads kind of took her in, and she asked, like, I don't know, no, this is later on, so we'll talk about that later, but he's like, maybe you are from my land. And then I think we cut back to Bowser and Kamek. I don't know if this is exactly in order or not. You're gonna have to bear with me on this. I might be a little off. But we go to Bowser and Kamek, and Bowser's like, Bowser is like, no, this never mind, this is later on. Anyways, let's go back to Luigi. So Luigi's on the balloon. They get to Bowser's castle, and Luigi is confronted by Bowser. He's like, do you know this man? Luigi tries to say no, and eventually he says, yes, I know him. So, and he's like, and Bowser asks him something like, do princesses find him attractive? And Luigi was like, if they have the right taste, then yes. So Bowser's like, we're gonna kill you in front of your brother or something along those lines. Throw him in the cage with the Luma, the weird Luma that's obsessed with death, because that's what Lumas are for. And we go back to Mario, Peach, and Toad. We get to Kong Island. Donkey Kong Country theme song starts playing, which is a great touch. I love that. And they get in there. They talk to this Kong. He gives them a ride to Cranky Kong's throne. And then Peach is like, I want you guys to join us in the fight against Bowser. If he destroys us, he's gonna come for you next. And Cranky Kong's like, oh yeah, we'll join you. And then she was like, really? And he was like, no. If it's not our problem, we're not worried about it. So then Mario was like, you guys need to join us. And he was like, oh, I don't know who you are, but you seem pretty feisty. You know what? I'll make you a deal. If you can defeat my son Donkey Kong, then we'll join you. Peach like looks at him and it's like, are you crazy? This isn't gonna work. So Mario's like, well, we gotta do this, or else for my brother's sake, or else he's gonna die. So then he's like, I accept the challenge. Mario gets taken to the arena. Mario fights Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong seems like he's gonna win. But there's power-ups later on, because he didn't want, as Cranky Kong said, I didn't want the fight to last 5 seconds, so I threw some power-ups in here. You're welcome, Mario. Mario gets a few power-ups. He starts off with a mini mushroom, which is kind of funny. I didn't expect that to make an appearance in the film. So Mario did get some mini mushroom. He's small. Donkey Kong picks him up, flicks him into the wall. He takes damage, gets back to normal, whatever. And then they fight for a little bit. We get a few references to Donkey Kong. Mario's like on the ledge below Donkey Kong. He throws a barrel down at him. Boom, Donkey Kong reference right there. And then Mario tries to get a fire flower. DK, blows it out. Apparently that works. And then he eventually gets thrown up by Donkey Kong, and Peach is like, grab the power up. So Mario becomes Cat Mario, and he's just like, he's a furry, but apparently he's great at doing his great at just beating people up, because he has cat-like reflexes. So he beats Donkey Kong, almost throws him off the ledge, and the Donkey Kong theme song plays. as like Bowser, Donkey Kong's about to fall, but Mario grabs him by his collar or something, whatever. So Mario wins. Everyone starts cheering for Mario because it's the underdog. And actually, I forgot to mention before when we see DK for the first time, everyone's cheering for him, and then we hear Diddy Kong, which I was like, yo, that is sick. I did not expect Diddy Kong to actually have a voice in this film. Because you hear like "We love you, DK" or something like that, and then it's apparently Diddy Kong, and like Cranky Kong's like quiet, Diddy, and he was like, oh sorry. I love Diddy Kong though. I'm so hoping he comes to the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass. But anyways, where are we? Mario and Donkey Kong, they're not the bestest of friends. They have a little rivalry now because of the challenge. And Mario's like icing after their little battle or whatever, and Donkey Kong's like, I let you win. Mario's like, oh, did you really? And he was like, yeah. He was like, why? And he was like, don't ask questions or whatever. The two of them are gonna about to go after each other again, but Cranky Kong comes in and he's like, stop it, we need to get ready. We know a little shortcut to get back to the Mushroom Kingdom, and the shortcut involves carts. I heard this theme song when they go down to the little area where they like make their cars or whatever. The Mario Kart 8, I think it was like the Mario Kart 8 like character selection or just like selection screen music started playing, and I was like, oh my god, that is amazing. The music, as you could tell, is just phenomenal in the film. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Back when they first get to Donkey Kong's island, or DK Island, the Kong Island, whatever you want to call it, the Jungle Kingdom, as they call it. When they get there, when they talk to that Kong and he gives them a ride there, they play it's like Take on Me by Aha, and I was just like, they're 2 for 2 at this point. Great songs. And I thought it was just great. Obviously, in the battle, Seth Rogen does Seth Rogen rap. We all know about this from the trailers, whatever, or the TV spot that we got with Cat Mario. But back to the Mario Kart section. They made their cars and stuff. I think Thunderstruck by Thunderstruck by AC/DC. That's who it's by, right? Hold on, let me check this quick. I'm pretty sure it's Thunderstruck, yeah, by AC/DC. Okay, I was right. That starts playing, and they get on to they start driving. They get on the Rainbow Road, and as they're going, actually, I think there's a little scene before there. Bowser and Kamek, like Bowser's like acting his proposal out, and he's wearing his Mario Odyssey hat, and I was like, oh my god, that is just perfect. We're referencing all sorts of Mario media here. And then, he's like, Princess, I have the Power Star. And then, sometimes love gets a Koopa out of his shell or something. Makes a Koopa come out of his shell. And we can rule the world together. Will you marry me? And I laughed so hard at this part because, Kamek, if you've seen the new Super Mario Bros., if you've played new Super Mario Bros. Wii or any of the other ones, Kamek dressed up as Peach, and I thought that was so funny. I was like, yes, they got the reference from there too. It was great, and he acted as Kamek or whatever. And then, like, one of the Koopas, the blue shelled guy, he comes in and he's like, he walks in and he's like, what are you guys doing? And he's like, get out! Or Bowser's like, get out or something. But then he says like, according to some troops or something, they got the Kong army on their side, and they're coming back to the Mushroom Kingdom, and that they're gonna try to surprise attack them. But Duke can play that game. So the Koopa army, they're waiting on the Rainbow Road as Mario and the gang and the Kongs are heading to the Mushroom Kingdom, and they get ambushed. All the Kongs, they end up getting captured. And, it seems like, Mario, Donkey Kong, Peach, and Toad are going to make it. But the blue-shelled guy, he was chasing after Mario the whole time. His car gets destroyed. and it seems like they're gonna win or whatever. But he transforms into a blue shell, which I was like, oh my god, here we go. He goes in, and at the time, Mario and Donkey Kong are riding together because Mario's car got destroyed, and they used one of Donkey Kong's rockets to destroy the car of the blue Koopas, or the blue Koopa's car that was trying to kill Mario. So he goes for them, and he destroys the road, hits Mario and Donkey Kong. It sends them flying down below. So then at that point, it's like all hope seems lost. Peach and Toad make their way back to the Mushroom Kingdom and have everyone start evacuating because, Bowser's coming. She says lines, Bowser's coming, everyone, you need to leave. You need to get out of here now. And, everyone starts retreating. Bowser shows up. And, yeah. Go back to Donkey Kong and Mario. They're in the water. Yeah, I think this is before that part with Bowser's coming and stuff. But, they're in the water. They get swallowed by a moray eel. I think that's what they're called. The moray eels from Mario 64. They're swallowed up in there. So they're inside of it. And, they're arguing. And, they're having their little moment where they're starting to, like, become friends. They argue a little bit. And then they get the idea. Because, their cart was also consumed by the eel. Because their car was, or Donkey Kong's cart was stuck inside the water as well. So they had one rocket left. And, there's that one. Of course, there had to be a burp joke or a fart joke in there. The eel ended up burping sometime in there. Not important to the plot whatsoever. But I was like, yep, I knew that was coming. But they end up inside the eel. They find Donkey Kong's rocket, the other one of the two from his cart, and they make their escape that way. And they get like the eel like spits them out because like the power of the rocket is just so powerful. It spits them out. They go fly into the Mushroom Kingdom after Peach and Toad get kind of captured by Bowser, and Peach is like, yeah, I'll marry you if you don't hurt my Toad. Because like that's the only reason why she kind of accepted to the marriage was because of Bowser, trying to hurt her Toads or whatever. So she was like, I'll marry you as long as you don't hurt my Toads. So whatever, that was the thing. So Mario and Donkey Kong, they get out of there. They're back in the Mushroom Kingdom, and whatever. They're defeating some of Bowser's army, whatnot, all that stuff. But now let's go back to the marriage scene, okay? So all the Koopas, all the Goombas, and whatever. Well, first let's go back to the jail cells with the Kongs, the weird Luma that's obsessed with death, Luigi, and the penguins. So the Kongs are there, and then Kamek shows up on his riding his broomstick, and he's like, "You guys are all invited to the royal wedding. You guys are our sacrifices." So there we go. We know everyone's gonna end up dying, maybe, right? Yeah. So they get to the marriage. All of like Bowser's army ends up there, and then like I did not expect this, but King Boo was there, King Bob-omb was there, and I was like, "There's no way, that's insane." And then one of the minions, they throw a there's like they're throwing like power-up boxes or whatever to a pile for like wedding gifts, and one of them throws a Yoshi egg in there. It's a green one. Keep that in mind for later. So the wedding's about to start. Toad gives Peach her bouquet, which is going to be important later on. And then, they're about to get married. They bring all the hostages that they're holding in and get ready to sacrifice them because Bowser's like, I'm sacrificing these guys for our great marriage or whatever. And then, Peach looks at him and is like, did you really think I was going to marry you? And pulls out an ice flower, which I always thought was so sick. And here, just keep in mind, just kind of imagine this. Bowser is dressed up in his Mario Odyssey wedding suit, which I thought was pretty sick. So, back to the ice flower. She freezes everything, freezes the thing so that they stop falling or whatever. Freezes Bowser, and, she gets hit, gets a fire flower, sets the Mr. King Bob-omb, blows everyone up, whatever. Back to Donkey Kong and Mario, they're making their way back up to the thing, and the ice starts breaking. But Donkey Kong, just as Luigi seems like he's gonna die, which I knew that they were going to kill him off, but like I was like on my I was just like holding on to my say like there's no way they're going to kill him in the movie. Get death to lava, that would have been insane. But DK saves everyone. Mario and Luigi reunite. Mario dressed up as a Tanuki Mario, and Luigi's like, "Why are you dressed up as a bear?" Luigi has no idea what's going on here, but whatever. But Bowser starts thawing out. He tells them launch the bonsai bill at the Mushroom Kingdom. So Mario has to save the day, and we're kind of in the like final stretch of the movie here. Anyways, Mario has to distract Bonsai Bill from hitting the castle, and just as it's about to hit the castle, Mario hits it with his Tanuki tail. It gets mad at him, starts chasing him, and Mario sees like the pipe that took him to this world, and he's like, "Huh, I have an idea." So he has the Bonsai Bill go. He like trails it to the pipe from before, and and then it gets sucked in, explodes, but then the explosion from like the power, it brings like everything that's around to them from like in the Mushroom Kingdom, like Bowser's castle or Bowser's floating island, whatever you want to call it, and all the like main characters, brings them through the pipe into Brooklyn. So that's kind of like where the finale happens. It kind of happens in Brooklyn. Bowser, he's back. He's not he thought out at this point. He's not, and like he's trying to grab the Power Star. Mario's also trying to grab the Power Star. They're kind of fighting it out, and obviously Bowser is more powerful than Mario. So he takes Mario, knocks him out, and he's like, "Are you actually strong or whatever? Like, are you gonna fight me like a real man? Or are you actually not super or something along those lines?" So Mario's like, he's beaten up at this point. He like is like, "I'm not gonna win this." But then he sees on a broken TV, because as everything came in, everything was like breaking in Brooklyn or whatever. Brooklyn's just in ruins at this point, and you know, there's like a broken TV, but it's playing the Super Mario Bros. Plumbing ad, and Mario and Luigi, they're like, the Mario Bros are here to save Brooklyn or something. And like keeps repeating on that, and Mario gets inspired to go beat Bowser. So he comes back, he comes out and is like, "I'm gonna beat you" or something. He goes for the Power Star. Bowser also goes for the Power Star. Bowser launches fire at Mario, and it looks like Mario's gonna die. So who knew? Who would have seen it? Luigi comes in holding a little like sewer, like what is it called? Like a sewer cap, whatever they're called. Holding it, blocking it from or blocking Bowser's thing. And Mario's like, "Lou?" He's like you said, when we're together, everything is okie dokie or something like that. Something like that. Like nothing can go wrong if the two bros are together. So Mario tells Luigi, "Come on, let's get the Power Star." And Bowser's blast comes in, and everyone thinks they're dead. But then the Superstar theme starts playing. Mario and Luigi are just invincible, and they go through Bowser's army like nothing, and they eventually get to Bowser, absolutely destroy him, swing him by his tail, make him fly up, and then hit him back down. I was really hoping for a so long Bowser or something, and that would have been so cool, but they missed out on that. So at this point, Bowser's defeated, and what do? They don't kill him or anything. Bowser's like, "You could give me another chance, princess. We could rule the world together." But they end up giving Bowser a mini mushroom and making him small, trapping him inside of a little glass bottle. At that point, Mario's dad and like sees them and is like, "That's my boys," and they come over. They're like, "You guys saved the world. You guys saved Brooklyn or whatever." Spike is even like, and that's the Super Mario Bros. And he had to change a heart or something. And that's basically the end of the film. We get back to Mario and Luigi. They're they're waking up for the day, about to go do plumbing, and they're like, "Are they back in Brooklyn?" But no, it turns out they're now the local plumbers of the Mushroom Kingdom, which is pretty great. And then the credits start playing, which, man, that movie was so good though. Obviously, I kind of gave you guys like the brief little rundown of it all, But then, there's also two post-credit scenes, okay? So, the credits play, all the music plays, and I think the world or the Bowser Castle theme from Super Mario World plays, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is amazing. It was in like the credits, in the mid credits, and it started playing, and I loved it. The credits were just awesome as well. Like the music and stuff was just great. And then we get to the first mid credit scene. That Peaches song that Bowser was singing before, he was singing it again inside of you're just like, is this like from like the scene from before but different? But he's playing his little piano. He's singing about Mario, Luigi, Donkey Kong, and how like they beat his army of hundreds of Koopas, and then how he's gonna still try to marry Peach or whatever. But then one of the guard toads are like, "You gotta shut it," and then he's like, "Do you know who you're talking to?" And then something happens. I don't remember exactly. And then we get to the post credit. All the credits play. 5 minutes later, we get to a post credit. We're back to Brooklyn. The sewers from the beginning again. And we're kind of trailing around. It's like, is this Wario Waluigi? Maybe this is maybe a Triforce came in through like a different pipe or something. Maybe like some shenanigans was going on that we didn't know of. But you guys, so you remember that Yoshi egg that one of the minions put? That Yoshi egg ended up in Brooklyn. So there's now a Yoshi in Brooklyn because it hatches and just Yoshi. And I was just like, there we go. So yeah, that was kind of like the brief, not so brief rundown of the film. I just kind of wanted to speak of it because I just saw the movie. I'm still in shock of how great of a movie it is. Obviously, I think the star of the show was definitely the music. The music and the animation was just great. I definitely really liked how the characters interact too. So Mario and Luigi, obviously, they had their brotherly bond in the movie. And, them being apart was kind of what drove the movie together. Drove the movie forward. It the plot wasn't super deep, but it was what I expected from a Mario film. I didn't expect such a deep plot, and it just worked out perfectly. Mario and Mario and Peach, they had their moments where they were kind of flirting, whatever. There was like a funny joke in there because like Donkey Kong asked Mario, "Are you flirting with her?" And he's like, "No, I'm just trying to be nice." And Donkey Kong was like, "This is so painful," saying that Mario was like, like his flirting was horrible or something, which I thought was kind of funny. But Mario and Peach, they had a pretty good dynamic throughout the film. Peach was kind of like Mario's like kind of way of like getting him determined, like especially with the I did not want that to happen. Especially with I hope it's still recording. Yeah, okay, it should be recording. Peach was like Mario's determination to be able to keep going and to motivate him to save his brother or whatever. And they had pretty good dynamic in the film. They had like a little competition in there, and then they had like their like moments where they like like kind of explored the characters like together, and we didn't really get like kind of like a love story in the film for them, which I was completely fine with. Obviously, there's kind of hints at like feelings or whatever, but obviously they didn't like make that the focus of the film. It was just Bowser didn't want no man taking his girl, which was kind of funny. Uh, Mario and Donkey Kong had a pretty good dynamic. They started out as rivals after the fight. They weren't too fond of each other, but as they came together and put their differences aside, realized that they were pretty similar in a way because Donkey Kong's dad thinks so Cranky Kong kind of thinks he's just like this immature Kong or whatever, and he wants to prove that he's more than that. And Mario also like his dad also finds him as like this kind of immature guy who just wants like who was like trying to put his like whole he's not gonna like do anything with his life or much with his life. The two characters you realize are pretty similar to each other in the film, even though like the plot doesn't get too deep. You like can realize that Donkey Kong and Mario have pretty similar backgrounds in a way. Their fathers are pretty tough on them, and they want to like prove themselves to their fathers or to the world that they're more than what the world thinks they are, which I thought was kind of great. So the two of them become friends. And obviously, there's still a little rivalry going on between them, but they're pretty cool with each other by the end. And then the dynamic between Mario and Bowser, we didn't really get to see that in the first film. All we knew is Mario didn't really like Bowser because Bowser stole his brother, not stole his brother, but Bowser kidnapped his brother and was holding him hostage, and Mario wanted to save him. So there's not much to really talk about with that, except for the fact that at the end we finally got to see Mario and Bowser interact in a way, and Bowser was pissed with Mario, and for ruining his wedding, and I understand Bowser there. There's not much dynamic to really talk about between like Bowser and really any of the characters besides Kamek. I didn't really know like in the film like if Bowser was kind of like a father figure to Kamek in a way, or if like Kamek was like the father figure to Bowser. I didn't know. It was kind of hard to tell, but I really liked how those two characters kind of interacted or whatever. It was pretty funny. I think those are like some of the highlights of the movie was when those two characters were together. Um, just like the little goofy scenes that they had. I think my favorite character in the film. Oh yeah, Mario and Toad. Yeah, Toad didn't really have much like dynamic with Mario except for at the beginning. But apparently they're best friends or something according to Toad. So Mario and Toad, they had a pretty decent dynamic going on throughout the film. Obviously, I could probably go into more depth with that if I watch the movie again and remember everything fully. But this is like my thoughts right after the film, so we'll see how I feel later on. But um, I definitely feel the best character in the film. I think Jack Black did a really great job from Bowser. I really definitely knew that he was gonna like steal the show with the movie. After the first trailer, and he was a great villain. I loved Jack Black as Bowser. It was like one of the best castings I could have ever dreamed for. Jack Black just absolutely stole the show in every scene that he was in. Wonderful job. Charlie Day also did a really good job as Luigi. We didn't really get to see him much in this film because he was kind of like the damsel in distress of the film, which was definitely a change in pace from a normal Mario, like show, like movie or Mario game or something. Luigi isn't usually the damsel in distress. He's usually the one that's saving with his brother. So having him and Peach kind of trade roles for this movie was pretty interesting. I definitely dug it. Peach was also pretty great. I liked that they took her and made it so that she wasn't just this like this princess that needed saving. They actually made her like this confident leader of the Toads who was determined to keep them safe at all cost. Definitely loved that from the film. Anya Taylor Joy did a great job. Yeah, that was her name. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully, I didn't butcher that. Anya Taylor Joy did a great job as Peach, though. She definitely brought Peach brought Peach to the big screen very well. Toad, he was definitely the comedian of the movie. Him and Donkey Kong. Keegan Michael Key did a great job as Toad. Loved him. I'm so glad that they didn't do like the high pitched Toad for the entirety of the movie. Like obviously, there were some of the Toads that were high pitched. But this Toad, I'm glad that he didn't. He wasn't just a normal Toad. I could definitely see them doing more with him in like a future film. Maybe setting him up as Captain Toad. They kind of, him being like adventurous and stuff. They kind of tease at him. Maybe in the future being a Captain Toad that they do just in Mario Cinematic Universe. Give him a spin-off or something. I would love that. But Toad, adventurous guy, full of energy, love the guy. And then I think Donkey Kong's really the only last character to talk about because Cranky Kong, don't really gotta talk about him. He didn't play that big of a role. Same with Foreman and Spike. He was a great little like like cameo in there. So it was cool, but he didn't really play a big role in the film. But Donkey Kong, like I said, him and Mario. I also have Mario to talk about. I'm surprised I haven't talked about him yet. But Donkey Kong, his introduction was great. He was introduced with the DK rap. I absolutely love that. And obviously him and Mario have similar backgrounds, so the characters were able to relate in that way. And like their rivalry was kind of great. And on the Mario, also Seth Rogen had this Seth Rogen laugh. It fits Donkey Kong well for some reason. I hate it, but it was great. But last but not least, Mario. Jeez, Mario definitely was great. Mario as a character, I was kind of scared that Chris Pratt was gonna bring him down, but honestly, Chris Pratt was a good choice. as many like as weird as it sounds, I really liked Chris Pratt as Mario. Um, I definitely feel like that he did a great job with the character. He didn't sound really Chris Pratty most parts. I'm sure there are some parts where he did, but not really. I didn't really know. Like I didn't really seek out for hearing. Oh yeah, is that Chris Pratt or is he actually trying? But I think that the voice fit well with Mario. Definitely better than like some high pitched voice the whole time. And like just him as a character, looking out for his brother, wanting the best for his brother, and like his parents or his dad mostly, his dad being like, "You're gonna bring your brother down by starting this business and like leaving in this stable job." That being like kind of a driving point for him to prove himself to the world that he's more than just like a letdown. I definitely think that was like great. Like he had some good character development in there, as silly as that sounds in a Mario film. Um, he has like a big care for his brother. He wants the best for his brother, and he's gonna stop at nothing to stop it or to save his brother, which was kind of going into the film. I definitely expected it, and they definitely did it really well. Koji Kondo, and who was the other guy? Hold on, let me check this real quick. I forgot the name of the guy that did the music for the Mario movie. Let me see here. Who did the music for the Mario movie? I always forget his name. I might have to just look at the IMDb file real quick. But whoever it was, they did a really good job with the music. Him and Koji Kondo did a really good job with the music for the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Not the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. I want just the movie. There it is. Okay, let's see here. Directors. I don't care about like the whatever. I want. I want to see who did the music. Yeah, Koji Kondo and Brian Tyler. That's who it is. He did music for Avengers: Age of Ultron, Iron Man 3, stuff like that. They did like him working with Koji Kondo was perfect for the movie. There were like you could definitely like throughout the film you can definitely hear a bunch of like iconic Mario themes and stuff, which I really loved. And it was honestly it was a really fun movie to go see. I definitely want to go see it again. It's I really enjoyed it a lot. But that being said, I think this is like our final segment of the film. We kind of already talked about the film. I enjoyed it. I'll give it honestly. I don't know what I'd give it as a 1 to 10, but it's definitely a really high number. I'd have to see it again to get like an official opinion. But I really enjoyed the film, and I'm excited to go see it again sometime. I don't know when, but I'll definitely be seeing it again soon. But honestly, blew my expectations all the way. I was thinking the movie was either gonna be really good or it was gonna be really bad and funny, but it was really good. And I think I kind of speak for most people when I say that. But what does the Mario movie have to do with the future of the Nintendo Cinematic Universe? I feel like so there was no like outside of Nintendo, or outside of Mario media shown in the film except for the little Easter egg of Kid Icarus, and then like the few like Street Fighter, not Street Fighter, the few Punch Out references with like some of the characters as like posters or like pictures on in the Punch Out Pizzeria restaurant. I think that's what it was. So there's no confirmation that a Nintendo Cinematic Universe is gonna happen, but I feel like that if this movie does really well, which I definitely think it will, I definitely think it's gonna do wonders in the box office because you have an iconic video game character, you got a great casual, like casual family movie audience, like movie right there. I think it's gonna do great in the box office. I hope it passes Avatar. I don't know if it's going to, but I have high hopes that it can. If there's any movie that's gonna pass Avatar, it's gonna be Mario, which would be so silly. But if the movie is successful, I could definitely see Nintendo going the cinematic universe approach. Um, Obviously, anything is possible with Nintendo. We don't know what they're doing, but they have Nintendo Pictures now. they've had them since like I think like 2021 or something. Maybe it was early 2022. But they have Nintendo Pictures now, so obviously they're not just gonna be for like cutscenes in movie or in their games, because Nintendo has done that plenty of times without Nintendo Pictures. So they're definitely planning something for the future, for films or whatever. Whether it be TV shows, films, cinematic universe even. But that's what I'm hoping for. I definitely can see a like a Legend of Zelda movie happening, or going back to the Mario universe. I definitely see like a Donkey Kong Country film, with the Donkey Kong spinoff, like Seth Rogen and Diddy Kong. Maybe we'll see King K. Rool or something. Luigi's Mansion spinoff is definitely possible. I mean, we saw King Boo in the Mario movie, so I'd be really surprised if we don't see a Luigi's Mansion movie with King Boo as the villain. Obviously, I'd love to see like, or even Yoshi's Island. They kind of set that up with a scene like a scene in the movie, where they go to the like Mushroom Island or whatever, or to not Mushroom Island. Where they go to Yoshi's Island, and then obviously the post credit with the Yoshi egg and Yoshi hatching out of it, with the iconic green Yoshi that we all know. Probably we didn't get to see it, unfortunately, but because it kind of went black, the screen went black, and then it was just the Yoshi sound effect. But if they do like spin-off movies of the Mario movie, I think the most likely would be Donkey Kong Country, Luigi's Mansion, or a like Captain Toad or Yoshi's Island type movie. Captain Toad, I think, is the least likely, because it's kind of like it'd just kind of be like an adventure movie. I feel, which would be kind of sick to see, starring Toad. Maybe have Toadette in there. But for the time being, I think Donkey Kong Country and Luigi's Mansion are the most like likely. Besides, obviously, like an actual sequel to the film, which I'm more than like excited to see when it happens. But there's like besides that though, honestly, like the Nintendo Cinematic Universe, I definitely think can happen. I would love to see a Kirby movie, a Legend of Zelda movie, Metroid movie, just anything outside of Mario would be so cool to see as well. But I think this is gonna kill me to say, because I am known as the Nintendo Cinematic Universe guy out here on the internet. But I think that we might not get any other franchises for a little while. Maybe this is gonna age poorly, and maybe we'll get like a like during like September this year during the direct or something, they announce like a Legend of Zelda movie. Because like the success of the Mario movie, they're gonna branch out and make this big Super Smash Bros. Cinematic universe, and I would love that. But I don't know if they're gonna go with the cinematic universe approach quite yet. It might be a couple years until we see any other movies, outside of Mario or whatever. It might be like a decade or something. But I definitely feel if like the Mario movie does well enough in the box office, and enough people love it, Nintendo's gonna do the same thing for their other franchises, and I would love to see that. Cause like just imagine seeing like Kid Icarus on the big screen. That'd be so sick to see, especially after seeing it in the Mario movie just as like a little Easter egg. I think it'd be so cool to see like a Kid Icarus movie. But other than that, I don't think there's anything else really to talk about. There is no Q&A section in this one, because obviously this is the Mario movie episode, and I didn't ask you guys to ask questions for this one. But next episode, whatever that may be, there should be a Q&A section in there. So whether you're watching this one, or I make a community post something in the Discord, go join that if you haven't yet. But if I do any of that, just leave a question you want me to answer in the next one, whether it's about the Mario movie or something completely different. But with that being said, thank you for watching Chris Cast episode 3. I know it's been a while since I made a podcast episode, and well, we're back. Probably. I don't know exactly what the next episode's gonna be. I have a few ideas, but if there's something you want me to make a podcast episode about, or like a segment about, please let me know. I'd love to see your guys' ideas. With that being said, if you're watching this on YouTube or listening to this on Apple Podcast or Spotify, thank you so much for tuning in to this episode. This is it for this one. I'm Tristendo signing off. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Peace. Super Mario Galaxy changed my life forever. I was a kid when I first heard about the game, and it's been around for years now. Ever since I first played it in high school, I've loved it, but then something happened that changed everything for me. The game changed my life. It showed me the power of creativity. It taught me to be creative, and not just as an artist or musician, but also as a person who loves to create. It taught me to love myself more than anything else. It taught me to appreciate what I have, and not just what others have. Super Mario Galaxy was just so impactful that the story is one of many that have shaped my life. The story of Super Mario Galaxy is about a boy named Luigi who lives with his family in the city of Minsk. He is very happy and content with his life, but when he meets a girl named Zelda, he realizes there is something wrong with him. Mario's mother, Zelda, is a woman who doesn't like him and wants to get rid of him. Mario's father, Luigi, is a man who loves Mario so much and he has decided to take him out of the house. Luigi is very upset about this decision and decides to leave the house. Mario is now fatherless. When Mario returns home from school, he finds his father dead in the kitchen. He goes into the bathroom and sees his mother crying because his father was killed in a car accident. He tries to console her, but she doesn't understand what happened. Then, out of nowhere, the king of the Koopas, Bowser, approaches. Mario runs into Bowser and asks him if he can help. Bowser says no and takes Mario's mom. Mario gets angry and leaves the house. After that, Mario runs into the castle where Bowser has been hiding for years. Bowser eats a piece of spaghetti and is surprised by the castle. Mario confronts him and he tells Bowser that it is not real. When Bowser hears this, he goes to the castle and finds a sword. Bowser shoots at Bowser and kills him. Bowser then throws a sword at his face and dies. Bowser was so mad that he killed himself. This story was so inspirational to me. The way I see it, if you are going through something like this, you have to be strong and determined. You have to keep fighting for your dreams and goals, even if it means losing all your friends and family. But if you don't give up, then what? You will never get anywhere. You cannot win the game of life by giving up on yourself or your dreams. You must fight for your dreams and make it happen. And to me, if you want to achieve anything in life, you must work hard and persevere. You must put in the hours and effort that is required to reach your goal. This is the most important thing. So I wanted to share with you a story about how Super Mario Galaxy changed my life. Nintendo just announced the second wave of the Mario Kart Booster Course Pass, and with it we got some bangers such as Waluigi Pinball and Mushroom Gorge. Now that we know what to expect in Wave 2 of the DLC, the question is what's next for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Fairly recently there has been weeks of prefixes for the future waves of Mario Kart DLC, and I thought since these leaks match up well with the second wave, this could be a good way to determine what is coming next in the Booster Course Pass. Today, I, the biggest nub on YouTube Nintendo, will be predicting the rest of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC. Without further ado, I hope you enjoyed today's video, and let's go. Wave 3 starts off with the Rock Cup. My picks for this cup will be Tour of Vancouver Velocity, DS Luigi Mansion, GBA Bowser Castle 2, and 3DS Rock Mountain. For the Moon Cup, my picks are Tour Berlin Byways, GameCube Luigi Circuit, Merry Mountain from Tour, and 3DS Rainbow Road to finish things off for the first half of the DLC. Wave 4 will be starting us off with the Fruit Cup. My predictions for this one are Tour Los Angeles Laps, Wii Daisy Circuit, DS Airship Fortress, and as a tour track that's not a real world location, we will call this one Grassy Garden, and it will take place in a garden with wigglers and Monty-Moles as obstacles around the track. The Boomerang Cup will have Tour Sydney Sprint, GameCube Wario Coliseum, GBA Sunset Wilds, and Tour Amsterdam Drift to finish it off. Wave 5's first cup is the Feather Cup. This cup will be the home to Tour London Loop, Wii Koopa Cape, GBA Yoshi Desert, and Tour Bangkok Rush. Following that cup is the Cherry Cup, which will house Tour Singapore Speedway, GameCube Daisy Cruiser, SNES Vanilla Lake 2, and as a new track, Artist Lane, where you'll find yourself driving through an art studio and using a bunch of art supplies to trick off of. Wave 6 is the last of the Mario Kart DLC and starts off with the Acorn Cup. At this time, there are no more real location Mario Kart Tour tracks that I haven't put into the prediction, so we kind of just need to come up with our own from here on out. The first track in this cup will be a track based in Seattle, and we'll call it Seattle Streets, which will be followed by Wii Maple Treeway, and then 2 more original courses. The first one will be one that takes place in a castle, where you have to traverse through the corridors and is called Medieval Madness. The second original track will take you through a mountain and you will have to find your way through the caves similar to Mount Wario, and will be called Crazy Caverns. The last cup in the Booster Course Pass is the Spiny Cup, which will have a tour track called Chicago Roadway, GameCube Dino Jungle, a new course kind of like Bowser Castle called Lava Lair, and Wii Rainbow Road to finish off the DLC. And there we have it. That is my prediction on how the rest of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass will go. Obviously, I don't expect to get every one of these courses correct, especially the original courses, but it will be cool to see how accurate I am when the DLC is all said and done. Anyways, I'm Christendo, the biggest nub on YouTube, signing off. Before I go, please let me know what tracks you'd like to see in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Thanks for watching today's video, and have a great rest of your day.
In 2020, we are given news about Super Mario 3D World coming to the Nintendo Switch, along with another game mode being Bowser's Fury. We knew nothing about this game mode up until January 12, 2021, when Nintendo Shell dropped a 2-minute trailer for Bowser's Fury on Twitter. This trailer answered a lot of questions, like will this be a few levels or an open world experience? And this is what we will be talking about today. In the description, you can see timestamps of when a certain topic shows up, as we will be starting with new 3D World features and changes and then talking about Bowser's Fury. If you enjoyed this video, it would mean a lot to me if you do subscribe. I want to try to hit 500 subs by the end of 2021 and you can help me achieve this. It's 100% free and you can change your mind at any time. I'm Christendo, and this is everything you need to know about Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. Even though this is a port from the Wii U, there are a few changes in this game that make it perform and feel better for the Switch. To start off, the movement speed for all the characters has been increased. Along with this change, you can also climb higher after obtaining a Super Bell. These changes were made to make the platforming faster and more fun. In the Wii U version of the game, the gamepad was used for certain gimmicks. Now gyro controls are available to be used in a replacement for the Wii U gamepad. This one is a minor one, but the role from Super Mario Odyssey also seems to be a part of the character moveset. This wasn't mentioned on the website at all, but it was seen in the first trailer of the game. A new snapshot mode has been added to the game. Just like Odyssey's snapshot mode, you can pause time and get pictures from different angles and even use stamps you've collected on your journey. If you have a Nintendo Switch Online, you are able to play this game with up to 3 other friends using online play. You can play through the main game and beat it together from the safety of your home, which is good for the current global situation. A lot of new things have been added to Super Mario 3D World, but that's only half of the game. We still have Bowser's Fury to talk about. To start us off, we are given what I assume is the intro cutscene for this adventure on the Japanese website for this game. Enough has been said by me, here's the video. So from this, it seems Mario finds an end that looks like one in Super Mario Sunshine, then falls in some goop and is brought to a place called Lake Lapcat, which is the kingdom of the cats. On this lake, Mario is greeted by Bowser Jr., who tells Mario something has happened to Bowser. Mario agrees to help Bowser Jr. either rescue or defeat his father to restore peace upon Lake Lapcat. In the game, your goal is to collect cat shines to unlock a later important power-up. As you are looking for cat shines though, the Fury will slowly rise out of the lake near the island you are on. When the weather starts to change, it's time to get moving, as this means Fury Bowser is on his way. What this beast does is summon meteors from the sky and fire a beam of fire at you, so take cover. Remember those cat shines? When you collect 5 of them on the island, you will be able to obtain the power of the Giga Bell. Using this will transform you into Big Boy Super Saiyan Furry Mario, Giga Cat Mario, and you can use this to defeat Fury Bowser. When you defeat Fury Bowser, new islands will be unlocked. Don't celebrate though, as Fury Bowser will be back soon. In this new adventure, Mario will team up with Bowser Jr., who will aid you in your journey to save Lake Lapcat. Bowser Jr. can be played by a second player locally, so you and a friend will be able to play this together. Along with the Cat Bell, all other power-ups will be able to be used throughout the game, and you can even have Bowser Jr. paint some up for you if you find a power-up spot. I think I have everything we currently know about Bowser's Fury done, but before we end the video, there is one more thing to talk about. With the release of the game, we will be given 2 amiibo, these being Cat Mario and Cat Peach. Cat Mario will give you the Invincibility Cat Suit, and Cat Peach will give you a random item when used. Along with these 2 amiibo, all current amiibo are compatible with this game. The only 2 we do know the use of, however, are the Bowser and Bowser Jr. amiibo. The Bowser amiibo will summon Fury Bowser upon use in Bowser's Fury, and Bowser Jr. will unleash a powerful shockwave to knock out nearby enemies and blocks. To finish off, we know a huge amount about Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. With less than a month left until release, we can expect a couple more trailers to drop over the next couple weeks.
When the game does drop, I plan to do a live stream series where we try to 100% the game, so be prepared for this to happen. If you made it this far into the video, I want to thank you for watching. If you did enjoy the video, please subscribe to the channel and help me reach 500 subs by the end of the year. This is Christendo, and I'll see you next time.
Here we go.
Welcome everyone to episode 7 of Chris Cast. Today I am joined by my real life best friend, T-Bone. Is that what you want me to call you?
That's me. You can
Yep.
just call me Tanner. I don't care.
Okay, we'll call him Tanner. We're here with Tanner, one of the members of the Peanut Gallery. If you did listen to the podcast last year and watch the first episode, I mentioned the Peanut Gallery. He's Super C Doggo 53 from the Peanut Gallery. So
Don't judge me. I made that name in middle school.
exactly. My middle school name was XX Gamer. I don't think that was any better. But we're here. We're a bunch of Minecraft veterans. We've been playing Minecraft since like way back in the day.
Out the womb, basically.
Basically, yeah. I've been playing for over 10 years. You've probably about the same. So obviously, with this episode being focused on Minecraft Live and just the new Minecraft episode or Minecraft update as a whole, we'll have a bit more to say than your traditional newcomer to the series. So I guess look forward to that. But they didn't really give us a lot to work with this episode when it comes to features that they showed off.
Yeah, for sure.
Because
It was yeah, it was definitely not like, how do I put it? Not like my favorite Minecraft Live, I guess.
yeah, I will say it was better than last year. They showed off less
for
this
sure.
year. But last year it was a lot of filler. They showed off like hanging signs, bamboo wood, new skins, and like camels, I think was all they really showed.
And the new bookshelves.
And the new bookshelves. I always forget about the new bookshelves. Like, who really uses them outside of Redstone?
For sure, yeah.
But like, I think overall, even though they showed us less this year, I think like the quality of the features that they showed, it didn't feel like filler. It felt like they were kind of going for a theme with this update.
Yeah, it did feel more like a theme this year rather than just like, hey, here's a bunch of random shit we're throwing at you because we couldn't come up with anything this year.
Exactly. That's kind of like completely side note from 1.21, but like I feel like the last couple updates have just been filler and just like getting the features that they promised in the Caves and Cliffs update, getting those features finally out. But
Yeah, what was that, like 4 years ago? 3 years ago?
It was 3 years ago, yeah. That was when Caves and Cliffs was announced. And then we didn't
Good
get
God.
and then we didn't get the ancient cities and the deep dark till 2021, and then we got archaeology 2020. Wait, no. The deep dark was 2022. 2023 was archaeology. We still don't have the bundle, by the way. The one.
Exactly.
Why is it taking so long to get one
The
item?
one redeeming factor.
Not even redeeming factor. It's like at this point, I'm just like memeing, saying that the bundle is going to be what makes Caves and Cliffs Part 5.
True.
Because
The fact that it had to be broken up into parts is already like stupid enough.
I get it, from like a designer standpoint. Like it was a more ambitious update than
Yeah.
they thought. So splitting it into two, I guess, kind of made sense. I would have much rather Caves and Cliffs like been one update with like all the blocks and the biomes that they had ready, and just one update, and that was 1.17. But then like the fact that
Yeah.
they pushed back the deep dark, and then on top of that, they're like, oh yeah, archaeology, we don't know when that's coming. And then that eventually came this year as like I think a weaker system than like what they showed off in 2020. That was kind of
Yeah.
stinky. But
Underwhelming, if you will.
yeah, underwhelming. But that's not even the topic of this episode. As you can see, we have a lot of like opinions when it comes to more recent Minecraft updates. But I think this one could be maybe a step in the right direction, if you would.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah, that's accurate.
So what they said the theme for this update is going to be, it's like combat adventures and tinkering. So I'm like, when I think of that, I'm thinking like, maybe more combat related things. We'll get into like what they showed off in a bit, and then maybe even some like redstone updates. So that could be kind of cool. Like
Yeah,
of
that
like
would be
the
really cool.
redstone and combat update, kind of like a part 2 for both of those
Yeah.
updates.
But
As like a mild redstoner myself, I can't say I'm not excited. So
yeah,
I'm not excited for the crafter, but
yeah, we'll
yeah,
get into that.
yeah,
But
yeah,
um, in terms of what they showed off, the first thing, basically the big thing that they showed off, is gonna be was I think it was called the trial chamber. I think that's what it was called.
yeah. The trial chambers.
Yeah. And what it looks like they, from what they said, it was kind of like a tower type thing that it's different every time you go into it. There's a bunch of different rooms that they haven't even shown off yet. And it's kind of like, in a way, the dungeons refined in Minecraft. You know, those amazing little cube structures, they got a revamp, or basically a
Oh
new
yeah,
structure that is better and just like more suited for combaters, where like you have like
right
trials or
on.
whatever. So
Yeah. Do you think they
I
could come to replace the dungeons?
no, I don't think they're replacing the dungeons, because they said that the dungeons and these are two different things. I think they could refine the
Right.
dungeon. I think that would be interesting. We can kind of get into predictions for like the update later on, or like our wish list or whatever. But like I think this is going to be its own thing, because they said this was a new structure. It wasn't replacing a structure. So um basically what we saw was there's like new tough blocks. It looks different than a normal structure would in the world. So like what they said was it makes you feel like that you're somewhere new, somewhere you haven't been before, which I mean, I get it. It kind of looks different, but it's Minecraft. How different could it really get from its traditional art style?
Yeah, for sure. It's like it's still the same game. It's just new blocks, I think, is what makes it feel different.
Yeah, because there was like the new tough blocks. So finally tough has a use. It was an ugly looking block, so it's nice to see that it has some decent looking blocks now.
Amen.
And then there's like some new like copper stuff, which I'll get into a theory I have about copper in a bit. But
Yeah, I don't have any theories to
oh,
share on this episode, so
I
I
think
apologize.
so. I have a theory that I think you will like. But
Okay.
basically, they showed off like copper lamps or whatever. Like
Hmm.
as they oxidize, they get more dimmer, and if you like scrape them off with an axe, you can like deoxidize them. I thought that was kind of cool. And then like little what are they called? Like little thingies, like seeable floor with copper. I don't remember what they called it.
Oh, I don't think they gave those a name. I think they were just like there.
Yeah, it was like
Like the mesh looking block, right?
yeah, like that. Yeah, I think they had a name for it. I don't remember the name, but
I think for the sake of this episode, we should just call it copper mesh.
yeah. We'll call it the copper mesh. But that block, it looks kind of cool. There's a lot more copper like related blocks as well. I think there was like a copper door, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I did notice that.
And like I don't even think they mentioned that there was a copper door. They literally just Agnes went through a copper door, like an oxidized copper door, and I was like, huh, copper door. That's kind of cool. So it looks like copper's getting more of a use in this update. I'm just gonna throw my theory out here now. I know we said we're gonna do like if we have predictions, do that like later. But what if this is like kind of leading towards your mob that you wanted back in 2021, the
Oh my
copper golem?
goodness, the copper golem.
What if this is the update that they bring the copper golem?
That would be that'd be really cool. I
Because
mean, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and say that I wanted the copper golem. I'm just gonna say that like out of all the options we were presented, the copper golem was the one I wanted the most.
yeah, I will say I still think the LA was the best option. It was just the most useful. I mean, I don't use it much, but I think it was overall the most useful. But I can see the copper golem being like really like useful as well with like redstone randomizers and stuff. So I think like with this update being about like tinkering and like combat, I think on the tinkering side of things, I think that the copper golem could be very useful. So that's why I kind of think that the copper golem could come into this update, along with like the fact that they're adding a bunch of new copper blocks in this update as well. So that's just a theory I have. I'm just gonna throw it out there. That's not the only like
Yeah,
prediction I have though. But I think it would be kind of cool to see the Copper Golem return. But
Yeah, and not to mention it's more of like a tinkery update, and I think the Copper Golem fits that theme perfectly. Honestly,
exactly. So I think the Copper Golem should be a pretty like set prediction of like something that we could expect to see in the update. Not 100%. I think it could happen though. But
yeah,
while on
I'll
the
stand by that.
yeah, but while on the topic of mob votes, let's talk about the next feature that was announced, being the armadillo. What are our thoughts on the armadillo winning the mob vote?
Quite frankly, I'm a fan because we all know the tragedy of losing your Minecraft dog, right?
Yeah, but like, here's kind of how I see it. So in Minecraft, like maybe when like you're starting out for the first time or something, you bring your dog everywhere or whatnot. But then like after a while, your dog just sits there in your Minecraft house. It just sits there, like does nothing but sit there. Like I don't really hear many people bringing their dogs on their journeys unless like they're starting out or whatever. So and like most of the time your dog's just kind of sitting there. So like don't get me wrong, I really like that we're going to be getting wolf armor to the game. I think that's going to be really interesting. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know if it's just going to be like just like armadillo shells like is the armor and they call it a day and like you can't dye it, can't enchant it, whatever. Or if it's gonna be fully customizable like horse armor where you have different types of horse armor and then like you can dye like the leather type or whatever. But
Right.
I just don't think
Well,
that the armadillo was like the best option overall. Like it was a good option. It was better than the penguin. I'm happy that the penguin didn't win because like that one outside of like fast traveling in the nether it isn't really going to be useful. It was just kind of like the cute mob.
yeah, every
And
year there's a cute mob.
yep. And usually the cute mob is the one that ends up winning. We can
Yeah,
we
so that's a surprise.
yeah, I mean they're all like cute mobs this year. That's kind of like the theme they're going for. Cute and kind of useful. But I will say I did start out on Team Armadillo. I thought, just the initial watching the trailer for the armadillo and hearing about the or the wolf armor, I was like, that's kind of cool. I'm probably gonna vote for this mob. But after like thinking about it for the week up to Minecraft Live, I was more leaning towards the crab because just the extended block reach, like being able to like place blocks from further away, I think what could be really helpful. So that's kind of like why I was thinking, and like I was just going off of what they told us. I wasn't speculating like, oh yeah, I can make it so that you can also break blocks or like attack things from further away. I just think, as someone who likes building in Minecraft, um, that the increased build distance would be kind of useful, which is why I voted the crab. And honestly, I'm surprised that it didn't win.
I'm not because like with the crab claw, why don't you just move closer to like what
Yeah,
you're building?
but like if you're building like a bigger project, it would be nice to have that extra reach because
I
like
suppose.
I feel like a lot of people that build in Minecraft, they're building big projects. So like just having that extra reach would be nice. Especially in like survival or something when you're like higher up and you don't want to drop down just to go be able to place like 2 blocks further down than where you can reach. Because like I've had that happen
I
so many
agree.
times. So that's why I was
It
like,
could
yeah,
have like. Sorry, go ahead.
you can go.
Okay. I mean I can foresee it having like situational uses like that,
Yeah.
but more people in Minecraft have dogs that they do care about rather than or sorry, I forgot where I was going. Lost my train of thought. But more people have dogs in Minecraft than building skills. So I
Yeah,
think
but
that's a pretty fair statement.
I mean, if we look at the name of Minecraft, though, it's literally mine and craft. Craft kind of leans into building. Like, building
I
is like a
suppose.
huge part of Minecraft. Like, just the freedom of being able to build whatever you want to a certain extent, because obviously there's certain limitations with the blockiness of the game. But just being able to
Like
build basically
circles.
whatever you want, exactly. But just being able to build whatever you want, I think being able to like make that part of the game even better would be nice, but the armadillo wasn't a horrible option. It wasn't bad. It's definitely a better option than the sniffer last year.
For sure.
I,
Last year's options were so weak.
They were. We both voted the Sniffer last year, didn't we?
I think so. I think that was the first year we were both on the same page.
Yeah, that was the first year, and the only year still.
And with the way, yeah, with the way things are going, I think that's gonna be the only year.
Yeah. Do we want to kind of just go over real quick, like our options from the last couple years? What was your first year with Minecraft Live?
Oh gosh.
Was it
I
the
think it.
Badlands?
Yeah,
Or was
I
it the
remember.
year
I wanted the
before?
vultures so bad.
Okay, so for me, I've been watching Minecraft Live since the beginning. So I was there for the first mob vote back in 2017 with the 4 options. I voted for the Hovering Inferno. I thought that that would be a cool new mini boss in the Nether, but we ended up getting the Phantom,
Yeah, I didn't
obviously
vote
the
that
worst.
one.
Huh?
I didn't vote in that one,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
that was before we even knew each other. I think that was like 4th grade, dude. That's crazy.
No way.
I think it was 4th grade. It was either 4th or 5th grade. So that
I was
year,
probably in my Fortnite era.
yep, probably. I wasn't ever really into Fortnite. I was always a
Anyways,
Minecraft kid.
proceed.
Anyways, so I voted for the Hovering Inferno. It got 3rd, and then I ended up voting for the Great Hunger, which ended up getting 2nd. Because in that last vote, I didn't want. I was like, the Monster of the Night Sky, kind of an interesting concept, but not interesting enough. So I voted for the Great Hunger, which ended up kind of being the grindstone in a way, where you can like disenchant stuff. But then
Oh yeah.
But then we ended up getting the Phantom, which is the worst mob ever. Thank you, Minecraft people who voted on Twitter back then. You guys gave us the worst option ever. And then 2018, I voted for the Savannah because it had like a new tree with the baobab, and then it also had the ostriches and termites, which would have been kind of interesting. But then, of course, the one that ended up winning was the one with the cute mob, and with no new tree and just campfires and a new berry bush. I mean, campfires are useful, but the other 2 options, I don't see it.
Yeah. Foxes are useless, and berry bushes are extremely useless.
Yeah, pretty bad food source unless you're really like starving in Minecraft. But then even then, I would just kill a cow or something. I'm sure there's a cow around you if you're in the forest. Anyways, moving
Yeah.
forward to the 2019 biome vote. That's the one that we both voted in. You wanted the Badlands, as you said. I wanted the
Correct.
mountains. And then the swamp was the outcast that neither of us wanted. Like,
Yep.
don't get me wrong. The chest bows were cool. But that was the only thing.
And we
Like,
still got them anyways.
exactly. We still got them anyways in 1.19. But the chest boats were cool. That was the only thing I would have voted it for. But I wanted the new mountain generation. He wanted the vultures. So we're divided there. And obviously, his option ended up being last. Mine ended up
Yeah.
winning. So that was my first Minecraft Live W. The following year, the controversial year because of a certain content creator, 2020's mob vote with the Iceologer,
Oh my gosh.
and the Glow Squid. We were on the opposite ends of the spectrum again. Very fierce debates there.
For sure.
I was Team Iceologer, Team Chillager, still
I was
am.
Team Glow
He was Team
Squid.
Glow Squid. And it wasn't even because of the influence of a content creator. He just liked the Glow Squid.
Nope. I would sooner die than become a Dream Stan.
For real. Don't go after us, Dream Stands. Don't dox us, please. I'm just a kid making stupid YouTube videos in my basement. He's just a kid playing Sea of Thieves in his basement.
Yo
Don't
ho
dox
ho.
us. But obviously, it got close at the end. But I'm still convinced, thanks to the influence of a certain content creator, the Glow Squid ended up winning. I think the Iceologer, even the Minecraft devs were surprised that the Iceologer didn't win. Like, everyone thought like it was in the favor of the Iceologer. They announced it was going to be a cave update, and the mountains were coming, and all of it was leading towards the Iceologer winning. But it still ended up being the Glow Squid, which I will say gave us glowing signs. That was pretty nice. But
Yeah.
not my cup of tea. Could have been a use for glowstone. Anyways, 2021 with the Glare Copper Golem and the LA. Obviously, we mentioned before he wanted the Copper Golem. I wanted the LA. That was my second Minecraft Live W. He's at 1. I'm at 2.
Hey, I'll take it. I'm on the board.
Exactly. And then 2021 with the or 2022 with the mob vote with the Tough Golem, Rascal, and the Sniffer. Both of us voted Sniffer. We got
Yep.
another win on ours.
But looking back at it, I think the Rascal probably was the best option. Either of the options would have been better, honestly, because the Sniffer kind of sucks.
True that.
Two new flowers that give you a new way to get dye. Wow,
Gee,
upsetting. And then this year,
revolutionary.
the Armadillo for him and the Crab for me. I think we're tied now, 3-3.
Are we?
We are tied because I have the Mountain, the Owlet, and the Sniffer. You have the Glow Squid, Sniffer, and the Armadillo. So yeah, we're tied now. So next year's gonna be the top.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
But man,
What if I just like pick the same option as you, so we're always tied?
no, if we have different opinions, I think it would be. I think we should go for them. We if we end up like falling under the same opinion, then yeah, by all means, that's great. If we both get another W, that's another W for both of us. But if there's different opinions, then I think we should stick with our opinions.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't pick your option just to be petty like that. Like, obviously, I'm gonna stand up for what I believe in.
Exactly. I mean, come on, you did that with the Glow Squid and now the Armadillo. We have our arguments
Exactly.
for both sides. You didn't want the Ice Soldier because, oh yeah, annoying hostile mob. But I thought it was cool because I liked Minecraft Dungeons. It was a Minecraft Dungeons mob, and on top of that, it just had a cool concept of like the ice attacks. That's why I voted it. But I get your concerns. It could have been annoying. We don't know because it's not in the game. But do you know what is in the game? The crafter.
Yeah, no.
Auto crafting.
Wish it wasn't.
Auto crafting is coming to Minecraft. That's something I never thought we'd actually see, but auto crafting's coming. And I don't see myself using it. I'm just gonna say that now.
I don't see anyone using it really. Like, it's so easy to just craft. What do you need redstone for?
Yeah, the only way, like, reason I could see you maybe using it is if you have like want to make it so that you can like craft stuff for other people instantly. As they showed off, it was just like a push of a button if you have it like in there, and then you can make like a iron sword or something. And then like I could see like people like Mumbo Jumbo or other redstone geniuses out there using it for really cool stuff. But personally, as just a traditional Minecraft vanilla player who doesn't really use redstone much, and even you as a
I'm an avid redstone engineer, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, both of us could say that. At least I could say I'm not gonna be using the craft that much. It's not something I see myself using.
Yeah, it could disappear tomorrow, and I could honestly care less.
It could just like they could just be like, oh yeah, the crafter's not coming, and I wouldn't bat an eye because like I probably won't even notice it's in the game after it comes out.
Exactly. You think it'll be another bundle situation?
No, I don't think so. Because they said with the features that they showed off today, they'll be coming into snapshots and betas in the next couple weeks. So obviously this features they have it figured out for Bedrock and touchscreen. That's why the bundle isn't coming, because they can't figure out the bundle with touchscreen for some reason.
Why? Like, how is that such a problem?
I don't know, but that's been like the problem with the bundle. That's why it's been having like been delayed, and just like who knows if it's even coming. It's in Java and it's fully functional in Java. But when it comes to Bedrock, they don't have it there because of touchscreen controls.
It's always Bedrock, man.
It always is. It's always the mobile players.
It's always them darn iPad kids.
For real. They're the reason we don't get the good stuff.
Yeah, so next time you see an iPad kid, blame them for not having the bundle.
Exactly. Tell them you're the reason.
Slap them.
You're the reason the bundle doesn't exist.
Exactly. Make them feel bad.
Make them feel like they're the reason that we aren't getting great features in Minecraft.
True.
Even though I don't
This is why we can't have nice things.
True. Anyways.
So next time you see an iPad kid, tell them to convert to Java.
For real, for real. But then, like, their parents are going to have to buy them on PC.
That's fine. They already bought them an iPad.
No, that's true. That's true. Anyways, before we go down that rabbit hole, what's another thing they showed off? It was the what was that mob's name?
The breeze.
The Breeze. That's what it was called.
I'm excited for that.
It's a
I think it's a
new
really neat mechanic.
hostile mob. Oh wait, okay. Before we talk about the Breeze, the new spawner, the trial spawners.
Yes.
Those I think are kind of cool.
Yeah, those are so sick.
So when like I first saw it, I was like, okay, so this is like gonna be an infinite way to get resources from a certain mob, okay. But no, so how it works is there's like depending on how many people are playing and in the area, this is just kind of what I took away from it. But depending on how many people there are, so let's say there's like one person, it would be a little bit of an easier trial than say if there's four people. There would be less mobs. So it looks like it's like the difficulty of that trial is based upon how many people are playing or how many people are in the area of the trial. So I think that's an interesting concept. They kind of took the like gameplay of Minecraft dungeons where they made it so like if there's more people playing the game, there's more mobs that spawn, it's more difficult. But if there's less, then there's less difficulty, but it's still a challenge. I like that, and then there's also like the set amount of mobs before like you get the like the reward for completing the trial.
Yeah, it is definitely a really neat concept. I just
It,
think it's going to be like a terrible exploit for a like they showed in the video diamonds and emeralds for like upon completion of the trial. Like I feel like that's going to be such an exploit for those kinds of like materials, so to
so
speak.
here's kind of my theory with it. I feel like with the like the whole like trial ruins or the trial like spawners or whatever, they said that there's a cooldown on it. I'd assume it'd probably be like an
Yes.
hour-long cooldown or something. I think that
An
would make
hour?
sense. Maybe like half an hour. I don't think it would only be 10 minutes because that's like one Minecraft day.
Yeah, true.
So I think like an hour would make sense for the trial route or for the like each of the trials. That way you can't just camp around and just wait there, do it again. And I feel like after the first time, like it'll register that you've done the trial, and like after you get your initial like when it gives you like the diamonds and the emeralds or whatever, it'll give you like good material, but it won't give you like the same like high end like rewards as the first time around because you've already done the trial once. It's not gonna be like a way to just easily get diamonds, easily get emeralds. It might give you some emeralds because villager trading and stuff, and like emeralds aren't that valuable because of villager trading. It's pretty easy to get emeralds, so it's not that big of a deal.
Right.
But
So my question is, do you think like after say 10 times, like 10 go arounds with it, do you think it'll just like break?
I don't think
That
so.
way you don't get like infinite anything?
I don't think so, but I think they're gonna make it a way to make it so that you don't just camp around the one spawner because
Okay.
obviously, like I said, there's the cooldown, and they said, oh yeah, so that other people can experience it. Let's not break the spawner. So obviously, you can break the spawner like a normal spawner, but if you want to be able to go back and do the trials again, then you want to keep the spawner. And I think it could be an interesting like way to make farms because we already have like spider farms, skeleton farms, or whatever because of the spawners. So like
Right.
it's another way to make farms that may not be as I guess reliable, but like a way to get like farm strays as like what was showing off in there was the like stray spawner. So I think it can make for some interesting farms, but I don't think it's gonna be like easily exploitable.
Yeah, I kind of hope not because
Yeah,
like yeah, obviously you don't want to have something to be exploitable because that
yeah.
just ruins it for everybody.
I mean, if you're a casual player, I don't think you're gonna be exploiting stuff. It's just the people that are like the big brain redstoners that would find a way to exploit it, and it's like they can play the game their way, but like if it's on like an online server like with friends or something, just hope you don't have any of those people that just go and make it too easy just so they can get infinite emeralds or diamonds or whatever it could possibly be.
Yeah,
Because
for sure.
like I said, I think there's gonna be like the whole like after the first time you won't get the diamonds or maybe you won't get as many diamonds after the first time. So it encourages you to still go mining or go search in ancient cities for diamond armor or trading with villagers or whatever. But I don't think it's gonna be like completely useless after the first time. I still think you'll get the emeralds so you can trade with the villagers. Maybe I'll give you gold so you can like make golden apples, or so you can maybe barter with piglins. I don't know. But
Yeah.
let's talk about the breeze.
Yes. Now the breeze, I'm really excited for this because it's a new boss and
Well,
it's like new mechanics too, I guess.
yeah, I don't know if it's considered a boss. I think it would be cool if they like make it a mini boss and it has like maybe the like boss icon, like a white blue boss icon for the breeze. I think that'd be kind of cool. And then,
Light blue boss icon.
yeah, like they make it like the light blue, like to signify, yeah, this is the breeze. Because
Oh, sure,
like,
yeah.
yeah, like just different. I just think like in general having like different icon, like the boss like bar, like being different colors for each like boss would be kind of cool. Like the Ender Dragon's
Hmm.
purple. I think the Wither's also still purple, but like the Raid's like a red. So obviously,
Personally, I think the weather should be black, but okay.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking, or like something like that, like maybe like a brownish black or something, like the like kind of like a withery kind of black. Because like
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like that they could do something to fix that. But I just think having like different like boss bars for each of like I guess the mini bosses or bosses in the game would be kind of cool. Obviously, I don't think they will have a boss bar for it because the Elder Guardian doesn't have it, and that's a mini
True.
boss. But if this is a mini boss and not just like a mob or something, that would be kind of cool. And I was actually just talking to someone, like after Minecraft Live or something, about like what if like the breeze is like for a specific like one of the towers that or one of the trio chambers that spawn in a specific biome. So let's say like this one's in like one of the mountain biomes, and then like the mini boss that's there is the breeze. But then what if like you go to a desert, you find one of them, and then it's like a mummy type boss. So like
Ooh.
there's different ones depending on the different regions. I think that would be kind of cool
Yeah, that would be really cool.
because I don't think they're just gonna do one one new mob for this. I think there's gonna be a couple new mobs. So just like having one specific like as like the mini bosses for each of the trial ruins inside of like different biome like types would be kind of cool.
Yeah, that'd be really neat. Um, and like they with the trial spawners, there were strays, right?
Yes.
So, do you think for a desert one they would do husks?
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, I think that would only make sense.
Yeah, I
So,
think Husk would make the most sense. They're like mummified zombies.
right.
And then if we do like a water one, if there's like one like underwater or something, maybe it could be like drowns as like kind of the
Ooh.
and then like maybe the barnacle. Oh, I just got a genius idea. Okay, the
Okay,
monster of the
let's hear
ocean
it.
depths. That was a losing mob vote. That was like the first one eliminated in the 2017 mob vote. It's
Oh yeah,
called
that was the squid looking one, right?
yeah, the squid looking one. It's
Okay,
called
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know where it came from, but the barnacle is what it was called. What if that one comes back in this update as a mini boss for like a trial chamber? How cool would that be?
That that would be incredible.
And just like the Copper Golem, this would be a good way to maybe bring back some of the past mob vote losers and bring them into the game. Like I with the 2017 ones, they've said, oh yeah, these ones are gonna be gone forever. But they could always go back on that because I don't even remember what it was. I think it was during a Minecraft Now last year or something. They're playing one of the like tower DLC things for like in Minecraft Dungeons when that game was still being supported, still getting updates. And one of the developers, like someone asked, "Will we ever see like the 2017 mobs come back?" And they didn't say no. They said, "If we think it fits the update, then there's a chance." And like ever since like the first mob vote, that's kind of been the mindset. It's like if we think it fits, then yeah, we'll bring it back. But the first mob vote, they're like, no, it's never coming back. So what if they're going back on that and they're gonna bring back those mobs that they feel like they fit the update?
Yeah, knowing Mojang, like they have been known to go back on stuff they have said before, so
Hmm.
I wouldn't doubt that would happen.
I think if the barnacle comes, that would be so cool to see. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I didn't vote in that vote, but I think I would have voted for the barnacle.
I don't think I would have, unless I knew it was like an update aquatic, because that was like the mob vote for that update. If I would have known it was an update aquatic, then yeah, it would have fit the update better, so I probably would have voted it. But like knowing now that there could be a lot of potential for these trial chambers, having like maybe like region specific mini bosses that spawn in like as the mini boss for each of them. Just having that like mindset that there's like so much potential. I'm just like excited to see what they do with this.
Yeah, for sure.
And we
Like
haven't even go ahead.
like the sky is honestly the limit with these new trial chambers. Like they never even mentioned in the video like how many different rooms there would be. They did say that there would be like a lot and there are
Yeah.
many more to come. And so like yeah, the sky is honestly the limit. Like I'm excited for these.
Yeah, and they said like they're gonna have more features announced as they go on. So like
Right.
it's a similar situation for 1.20 where they announce a couple handful of features, and then as they progress with updates or like with the snapshot process, they bring more. Like they brought smithing or the like smithing trims for customizable armor. They brought that in one, and then like the mob heads like on note blocks make sounds now. I completely forgot about that till now. And then like the
Oh
cherry grove,
yeah.
and then archaeology. Those were all like features that they announced later on. And don't get me wrong, it's a fine way to do it. I just wish that they better balance between like showing off features and then like announcing more later on. Because like the last couple Minecraft lives have shown off very little features, so it's not as hype. But
Right.
I think this update could have potential. And I think it's funny. We were going to talk about the breeze, but we never talked about it. We got
We never
sidetracked
talked about
with like region specific mobs. I just think that idea is a great idea. I'm just going to throw that out there. I think I just came up with a
yeah.
great idea of Minecraft. If you're listening to this, add region specific mini bosses to the chamber trials.
Oh yeah. Hit us up. We got ideas. We're full of them.
We are.
Anyways, let's talk about the breeze.
Yeah, let's talk about the breeze. I think
Yeah.
I think the
Sorry, go
idea
ahead.
of it being like kind of a playful, hostile mob is kind of cool. It's an interesting concept because
Yeah.
what they said was it's a mob that like won't go for you, but it's also hostile. And like the attack that it gets or that it does is like the wind attack. If it hits stuff, it doesn't damage people, but it like pushes you back. But like if it hits you, it also like does damage, and also like affects the room around you. Like if there's like trapdoors or something, or like open up trapdoors or like doors or something, activate redstone. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah, for sure.
I
Like,
just think
and
like
then
you can go.
yeah, and then that redstone aspect. Like, I'm worried there's gonna be like dispensers around the room that'll like shoot
Ooh,
fire charges or something. Like, that's what I'm most afraid of when it comes to fighting the breeze.
there's just so much potential. I think for like just the battles that you can have in these.
Yeah, 100%. It's like
I I'm excited
the
to see
sky.
what
Like
they
I said, the sky's the limit.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see what they have coming. I don't know how much health this mob has either, so that's gonna be interesting to see. I hope it has like
Yeah,
more health than your traditional mob does, because I think it could be a very interesting mini boss type mob.
yeah, for sure.
And like we also saw that like even in the room when you're fighting the breeze, there's also other hostile mobs you have to worry about as well. So it's not just gonna be an easy, oh yeah, you could just go for the breeze. You also have to worry about other hostile mobs that are attacking you as well while you're fighting the breeze. So that's kind of cool. That
Yeah, the loot pool from that battle should be insane.
yeah. And so like it's a nice risk reward. You could either like risk going for the breeze and trying to end off like the whole trial and like get it done with, get the reward right away, or you can like kind of take it one step at a time, just defeat some hostile mobs, focus on it, defeat some more hostile mobs that are in your way, and then attack it and then defeat it. There's many ways you can go around beating the trial, I think.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Did you remember like what kind of mobs were in that boss battle
I remember
besides the
seeing
breeze, of course?
I remember seeing like slimes and zombies, if I remember correctly. Obviously,
Yeah,
it could always change,
yeah, those slimes are gonna be so annoying.
right? But like, I think for like the breeze, if we're doing like we're gonna kind of go back to the regional like chamber types for a second. I think like with the breeze, I think if they maybe had strays or something like those like could show up, that would be kind of annoying, I think, but like it could be a nice challenge. It'd fit with the theme of
Yeah,
like the like sky or whatever. And no, I'm not
yeah,
gonna
that
say
would be
the
neat.
Phantom. The Phantom sucks. Keep that out of the trial chambers, please.
Please
I don't want the Phantom
keep it out of
anywhere.
Minecraft,
Yeah,
please.
just get rid of the Phantom in this update. 1.21, the update that removes the Phantom. Make it happen, please.
Yeah, that would automatically be in like my top 3 updates.
But like, I think it'd be cool as well if they made like, what if they made like slime that are like elemental slimes,
Oh,
kind of
like
like Tears of the or like Breath of the Wild,
yeah,
like the Choo Choos.
yeah,
That would be kind of
that would
cool.
be really neat.
Like give
Like a
this,
fire slime.
yeah, like a
Oh wait,
fire,
that's a magma cube. What am I talking about?
like a fire slime, maybe like a slime that can like go after you in water or something, like that's adapted to water. Because we all know
Yeah,
slimes as like mobs that can't go in water or else they die. But what if there's a
right,
slime that like in these trial chambers you can find that are adapted to the water?
right. That would be really interesting.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting if they like took the idea of like making mob variations, like the zombie with the husk and the drowns, and then like the
Yes,
strays with the skeletons.
mob variations are a must, in my opinion.
Because like sure they can make new mobs and like all nice and dandy, but I think if they also make like variations of existing mobs, it would make the world feel more lived in, and it's not just you're seeing the same mobs over and over again. You have different variations of those mods or mobs, and it
Yeah, I
just
feel like that could add a new sense of realism to the game.
either that or just like a new sense of fantasy. Because like
That too.
I feel like people, if they add too many variations, people will feel like, oh yeah, Minecraft's just becoming modded. But like we said the same thing about the Nether update, but now we look back at it like, how did we live in this kind of Nether with just Netherrack and maybe bits of soul sand, and that's it before the Nether update. The Nether
Yeah,
update, everyone said it looked modded, but now we look back at it and it's like, wow, the Nether was
thank God this is vanilla.
barren. Exactly. So I think like if they did different variants of mobs, it might take some time for people to get used to, but I think I think people would accept it as like, yeah, this makes the game feel more alive. This makes the game feel more fantasy. I just like hope if they
Yeah,
go with that idea, it would be a more like they wouldn't take it too far and add too many variations. They could do like
yeah.
little bits at a time.
You know what I would like to see? This isn't
What?
really like relevant to the conversation, but I would like to see more parrots. Like while we're on the topic of variation.
Yeah,
Anyways,
like different colored parrots or what?
yeah, pretty much.
I mean, yeah, I could see that. Like, there's only like what 5 versions. They could
Yeah,
easily make retextured parrots and add them to the to the bunches of parrots that they have already. I mean, we have like
right,
2,000 types of tropical fish. I don't think there. I
right.
don't think a
And
few more.
5 parrots, like come on.
I don't think a couple more parrot variations would be a big deal or
Right,
too much for them to do. What was I
right.
gonna say though? There was something I was gonna say. Um, shoot, I had an idea, and then we got sidetracked. But yeah,
Darn it.
I'm excited for this. For like just based on what we saw, I think this update could have potential. But I do have a
Yeah.
few predictions of what we could maybe see in the update.
Care to share them?
So, they did say that this update will focus on combat adventures and tinkering, right?
Right.
So, if we go back a few years, 2020, I think was the last one. There was like combat test snapshots that they did for Java where they were updating the combat, getting feedback or whatever. And then like they
Okay.
were eventually planning on like doing kind of the same thing with Bedrock, and they're trying to make it so that the combat is the same between both versions. But like after the last combat update, they've been kind of skeptical about doing it because people didn't react so well with the whole new combat system with 1.9, and people were like, "Yeah, I'm not updating Minecraft because I hate this combat system." So what if this is
Right.
the update that they bring the combat, like the new combat system, and they work with the community to make it the best it can be?
Ooh.
I think this update would be like the perfect update to bring like the new combat system because it's already focusing on like combat adventures. So like if you're doing the adventure part, you might as well also fix the combat system to make it better for the Java players, but also make it the same for the Bedrock players and just make it so that there's parity between the two versions. Because I can't tell you
Yeah,
how
for
many
sure.
times I'll be playing Java and like I forget that I can't spam click or else my weapons don't do as much damage. And then I go to Bedrock and then forget there's not a cooldown with weapons.
Right.
So it's like so different gameplay between the two versions. And it would just be kind of nice
Yeah.
if they brought parity between them and made it like the combat system kind of the best, like the best of both types, and make it so that it's like the same between the two versions. I think 1.21 could be a combat update
I would not complain because the
because
combat system is kind of due for a new
mhm,
like revamp, I guess.
it's been over 10 updates since they updated it last, and that was a very
Yeah.
controversial update. It added the elytras, but people forget that the elytras in that update and instead just complain about the combat. I think if they do a combat update right, then people will be like, okay, yeah, this is a good update. It has good combat. It has fun combat. I just hope that if they do update the combat, that they do it right because like the combat update, like the snapshots, I've played them a little bit and I like how they play. It's been a while since I've played them, but I remember that they were pretty well like done, and I would like to see them expand on that. And then like
Yeah.
on top of it being like a combat update, I think we could see some more redstone type stuff.
Yeah. More redstone. Yippee.
Like I said, I think the copper golem could be an easy contender to be in the update with the tinkering part. It fits well with the tinkering, I guess, mindset. So I think the copper golem could fit into this update. Um, there's just so much that they could do. I'm not a huge redstoner myself, so I don't have any like specific ideas of what I would expect to see. What about you, as a average redstoner, as you say? Do you have any like
Um.
specific things you want to see in the update if they do update redstone?
Hmm. I would like to see like you know how slime and honey blocks like don't stick to each other, right?
Uh huh.
But they do stick to other blocks.
Yeah.
I would kind of like to see like a block where you can just stick it to one block but not bordering blocks.
Hmm.
Because whenever I'm building stuff the with a slime block or a honey block, and then I like move it via redstone pistons and whatnot,
Yeah.
and then like it takes the entire building with it. Like I would just like to see like selective like sticking, I guess,
Yeah.
if
So
that makes sense.
I think what they could do with that is they could make like a block that's like not sticky at all. It's like a transparent block where it's not sticky at all, but like
It's only sticky on one surface.
yeah. And then like if you use like okay, let's say there's like I'm trying to think here. Let's say you have like a slime ball or like a honey ball or something. You could craft this block, and then on the surface that you want it to stick, you can like click that surface with a honey block or with a slime ball, whichever one they want to do. And that
Now,
surface is the only like it has like an indicator that you could place it, like maybe it's a different color, maybe it's like has like the sticky piston texture on there where it like shows you that it is a sticky piston, and it's that one side that is like able to stick with other things, but everything else acts like normal blocks where it doesn't stick.
Well, you say like when you said slime block and honey bottle, like that made me think. Like, why can't you just apply a slime ball or a honey bottle to a block, like as a layer of glue almost?
Yeah, that'd be cool as well.
Like, I think that's just a better idea rather than my initial thought of a new block, all in all.
Yeah, but I don't know
Like,
if they
that's just a new mechanic I'd like to see.
yeah, I don't know if they would want to like go in and add that for every block though. 'Cause that'd be a lot of like adding, and while we've seen with the last couple updates, they haven't really wanted to add too much.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I think if they do like a specific block you can use, and then like you can like interact with certain sides of that block and make it so that like only one side or maybe like three sides, let's say like the top and then like the front and the right side, those like are affected and everything else isn't.
Yeah,
I think that could work. That would be a cool feature to see. I could see a lot of like redstone uses, like a lot. I think like it could change redstone as a whole if that was like that
yeah, it could
kind of
make
block
like
was used.
yeah, it could make those mechanisms a lot more like sleek slash like I don't know. I feel like it would make those mechanisms run so much smoother.
Yeah, so you don't have to take into account all six sides of a block. You only have to take into account the sides that you want to use.
Yeah,
I just
right on.
I think that's a really good idea. But
Thank you.
what else was I gonna say though? With the back to the combat update again, I think that they could add
Yes.
like more, maybe like more blocks are kind of like interactable through combat. Because if we take the most recent snapshot into account, or even like the more recent changes that they've been doing for 1.20, they added the feature where if you like, you can put items in like up to a stack of a certain item into like the clay pots. They added that feature, and then like if you shoot that block, or if you shoot like the pot, then it would break and all the items would fall out of it. So what if
That
there's
would be
more like
cool.
interactivity with that? Where like, let's say you hit a certain block or something, and then it like opens up a door, or whatever. Just more interaction with
Like
like,
the target block.
yeah, like the target block, but like maybe with like melee combat or just whatever. I think that would be interesting.
You know what I would like to see?
What?
I would like to see a mechanic where you can like place a sword in a stone.
Oh,
Like, I know that's really specific,
but like it would be like a
but I
great
think
way
that'd
to
be
like,
really neat.
yeah, it would be like a good way to just be able to display like your weapons or something. It'd be a
Yeah, I'd like
sick
to
way to
see
do so.
more like I'd like to see more ways to display things rather than just item frames and armor
Yeah,
stands.
I definitely agree. But in terms of other ideas for I have for this update, we've kind of talked about, I think the copper golem could come back. The barnacle would be cool to see, and like specific, like biome specific trial chambers. If that was like a mini boss, I could see that happening. The
Yes.
region specific trial chambers as a whole would be a cool thing to see. And then the revamped combat system make it the same between all the versions. Now, enchantments would be an interesting thing to see them kind of rework how they're done. Because what they've been doing recently is they've been making it so that you can't get mending from every type of villager or every type of like armorer anymore, or librarian. And there's like biome specific like enchantments for villagers now. So you have to like get villagers from different biomes in order to get certain enchantments.
Right.
So that's like treasure enchantments like Frostwalker or Mending. You want to go out and try to search for those books rather than just spamming a villager till it gets the right book that you want. And I think
Right.
I think it'd be kind of cool if they added more enchantments that like are treasure enchantments, where you want to go and search out for those certain enchantments and you can't get them elsewhere. You can only get them through certain ways. I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
I just want
Like,
them. Go ahead.
and they like insanely powerful enchantments. So not only are they like insanely powerful, but they're also like a flex, so to speak.
Exactly. What if there's like different like enchantment glints for different types of enchantments? Like
Oh, that would be really cool.
let's say if you have like fire protection or something, your armor like glows like an orangish kind of color. Just like being able to specify which enchantment is what. Because like right now, if you're looking through the enchantment books in like the creative menu, it's like where's the one I want? You have to like go in and you have to go like search through all of them just to be able to find the one you want. So just being
Right.
able to like see which ones are what, just like even just like minor differences between the glint that they give off would be very nice. But now my question would be, how would that work if you have multiple enchantments on that same tool or armor piece? Would it just like kind of combine them all together, or would it like just flash between all the different colors?
I feel like it would just be on like a color cycle. So 1 second it flashes red, and then 1 second it flashes purple, and then 1 second it flashes green.
I think that would be
Like,
honestly kind of cool because like it'd be a way to like show off your kind of specific treasure enchantments, like a way to kind of flex your treasure enchantments that you have. But it's also a way for people to know what kind of enchantments you have so that they can prepare if in a combat situation what they should use in order to I guess have an even playing ground with you.
yeah, and not to mention like just purple is a little bit boring.
Yeah, we've seen just purple for 15 years. I think we're due for
Exactly.
I think we're due for an enchantment like just overhaul as all. Like I want to see kind of that version of the game as well in this update because like they're going over combat. Like they said combat adventures, but I think combat as a whole is going to get revamped. And what's part of combat? Enchantments. So I think the enchantment system as a whole could get a whole revamp as well. I would be so like fine with that if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I would be surprised if I would be slightly surprised, not like shocked or anything, but I would be slightly surprised if they didn't do something about enchantments.
Yeah, I mean they've been updating enchantments with like villagers and stuff and how like they spawn. So like I think they're doing something with enchantments right now. So if enchantments are in the update, then you heard it here first, folks. We call it enchantment overhauls here on this podcast episode that you're watching right now.
Yep. Mark your history books, folks.
But
Mojang, if you're watching this, hit
take
me
our
up.
ideas. Hit me up.
Yes.
I'm full of them. I have a full document of ideas I wrote back in 2021, full of Minecraft updates that I think would be cool to see. I think it was before 1.20, maybe it was 1.19. But I made a whole document of ideas that I was going to make a video on Chris MC about each of the ideas that I had. Never made that. I mean, I have a full document of ideas. If you really want ideas, Mojang, I have them.
Yeah. He's a scholar,
Yes, sir. Back in
so
my
to speak.
Minecraft days, I was fully invested.
Back in my day.
But
Look at us, two veterans,
true, we've been
reminiscing
here
about the good old days.
before Minecraft became way
An
different than
over
it was
updated game.
before. Before it became
Might be a hot take, but I think Minecraft has gotten too many updates.
I will say I like the updates, but it doesn't feel the same as it does before.
No.
We're like Minecraft has been in like that new era since 1.13 when the game died and like after 1.9, 1.10, whatever. It was revived with 1.13, 1.14, and that's when the like
I think
new
it was
era.
revived by PewDiePie.
Yeah, that was like 1.14, and
Okay.
like just ever since like the overhauled like the Minecraft updates that focus on overhauling certain aspects of the game, it's been like a new era for the game.
Yeah.
So like I think comparing older Minecraft to the newer era of Minecraft is kind of like I don't know, comparing potatoes and tomatoes. I don't know what I was going at for that, but it's like it's kind of like looking at two different games.
Yeah, it really is.
Because like Minecraft used to be so simple, and it's still simple, but like it feels way different than the Minecraft that we grew up with. There's like a new
Yeah, it's
generation
like
of people.
simple, but not.
There's like a whole there's like a new generation of people that started playing Minecraft, maybe like 1.14 or something. There's like the new generation of people that this is the Minecraft they're growing up with. They never like knew of a time before swimming was a thing in Minecraft, or before colored beds, or before villagers and pillagers being revamped. They don't know that Minecraft. They only know like the Nether having a bunch of biomes. So like I guess in a way you could say the Minecraft community has kind of like been split between like the OGs and the new
And the new
generation.
era.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think that's
that's
just something we've had to like come to accept is like Minecraft is growing whether we like it or not. And
right.
I
And
will
gotta
say,
make room for the new.
yeah, gotta make room for the new, I guess, era of Minecraft. And don't get me wrong, I've enjoyed most of what we've gotten in the new like era for the game, but there's some times where I like going back and just experiencing the good old days.
Right.
But
Like, yeah, pretty much hit net. Yeah, pretty much hit the nail on the head there.
I think that's it. I don't think we have anything else we need to talk about. Is there anything else you want to bring up?
I don't have anything off the top of my head.
I will say though that great musical note at the end of that one singer, I don't even remember his name. It was Alex something. That didn't feel like a Minecraft parody. Why did they say that was a Minecraft parody? They said, "Oh yeah, this is a singer making a Minecraft parody of his own song," but half of the song sounded like the normal song. Why was that in the show? Why was the show only 50 minutes long? Why was it so short, and why was there so much marketplace promotion? We don't care about marketplace promotion here.
True that. Honestly,
And
like, I feel like Mojang is slowly becoming a corrupt, money-hungry
I mean,
company.
they are owned by Microsoft, so there's only so much that the
Yeah.
developers can do. It's always up to the higher ups what's showing off during these shows. It's not like the developers get to decide everything that's showing off, because I'm sure if the developers were like in charge of the show, it would be like, oh yeah, we're gonna showcase the update. We're gonna like give news for Minecraft Legends, show off maybe a new game, show off the Minecraft movie. Where is that?
True.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting for my Minecraft
We
update.
have been waiting patiently.
Minecraft movie. Just saying. But we could go down that rabbit hole another time. I think
Sure.
that's it for this episode. Um, thank you so much for listening, watching, whatever it is that you're doing with this podcast. Thanks for supporting it. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you're one of those people that are audio listeners over on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Deezer, if I'm even on there yet, and go follow those platforms if you haven't yet. But with that being said, thanks again to Tanner for joining me on this episode. It was nice
Not
being
a
able to rant
problem.
about Minecraft with you for about an hour. I've
It was
missed
nice being able to agree with you.
it was nice to finally talk about Minecraft like on like a video kind of form for the first time in over like 2 years, because it's almost been 2 years since I've made a Minecraft video. So just being able to talk about the game again, like the game that we both grew up with, and just talking about it for an extended period of time, and just talking about what we want to see, just I guess like reacting to what we saw, it was kind of nice.
Yeah, for sure.
But with that being said, thank you again for tuning in. I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Christendo, signing off. I'll see you guys on the next episode.
Said. Use the bullet. Nintendaro. Said. You got a bullet.
Thank
Blanks.
you. Do I still have a
Said.
bullet?
Bullet.
Do I
Dynamo
still have a
lover.
bullet, guys?
Said. Easy. Nintendaro.
I did
Said.
something.
Use gold shroom. Dynamo
Okay,
lover.
what lap am I on, guys?
Said. 1.
I'm still
Game
on lap
block.
1?
Said. Lap 1.
Still?
Nintendaro. Said. Lap 1.
Alright, tell me when I get to lap 2, okay? I am cheating. Yep.
Nintendaro. Said. Smart steering equals cheater.
Yep.
Flags. Said. Turn on auto acceleration 1000 IQ idea.
I'm not trying to
Dynamo lover.
I'll turn on one, but I won't
Said.
turn on the other.
Dynamo lover. Said. You finished. Nintendaro.
Have I actually finished?
Said. Game auto ENDD. Natserd.
Did it? Wait, hold on.
Said. Auto end.
It did!
Flags.
I can see light now.
Said.
I think we... How did I do, guys? How far did I get? Barely into lap 3? And that's with smart steering. Right. Okay, so I get to enjoy Snowland then. Let's go. But that means I don't get to enjoy like Yoshi's Island and whatnot. That's kind of unfortunate. 16 tracks in 2 hours. I guess the first half hour was spent just like messing around and making the wheel and stuff. But alright. Let's move on. Let's get the wheel up. Go through all this. Spin the wheel. Alright, what's our next challenge? Avoid item boxes and coins. Okay, this one's gonna be a while. Oh jeez, okay. Oh my god, okay. Whoa. That was wacky, okay, let's not do that. That was wacky. So let's strategize here real quick. Gotta go into the grass here. Like that. Okay. No, we're gonna have to go this way. Like that. Okay. Oh, that was close. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Like that. We also gotta like avoid coins that people drop, which adds a nice extra challenge to this too. Did I collect coins? Hold on. No, I didn't. Oh, thank God. Okay, I heard coin items when like there's like that barrage of people. So this is the final stretch. And no coins. Let's go. Alright, we're good. We're good. That only took 1 attempt compared to Coconut Mole's 3. These are just mad, okay? Alright, so it looks like our next one. Okay. I literally gotta chug this during the race. That's weird. Like transparent. Huh. Alright, so I'm gonna open this up. Okay, I'm gonna... I think it's gonna... Alright. So I gotta finish this. By the end of... I think it's New Year. Okay, I have a long time. Oh, we're doing this again. I keep forgetting to turn back on. Okay, there we go. Alright. We're on wave 3. One loop gives me so much time to finish a frickin' 7-Up. Like literally, I can just like take little sips. And be done with it. By the time when the nuke comes, like I finish on the nuke. Like literally. Probably take a nice sip during this straight away. Yeah, the only problem I can think of with this 7-Up is drinking is like super fast like that is like might like give me an upset stomach. So, well, I do if I don't finish it. Well, I will finish it, so we don't have to worry about that. Take a nice big gulp of this. Do a little bit of that. Get Link. Yeah. And that doesn't hit me. Let's go. Okay, I still have like half of this to finish. I need a sip. Oh my god. This is harder than I thought. I should just wait until like the finish line. Trust me, like chugging soda is not as easy as you think. I should have stuck with water. Wait. Got a little more. Done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. That's gonna my body's gonna regret that later. So let's spin the wheel now. I think we got Maple Tree Way next. No. Yeah, one more before Maple Tree Way. Only items. So I had to turn on the auto acceleration and smart steering, and I can only control items. So I literally just control items. Yep. Okay, so I gotta turn these two on. And I do literally nothing except for that button. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, let's do that. And let's go the most inconvenient route. Perfect. Yeah, this track is so wacky with its when it comes to smart steering. Right? Yep, perfect. Boom. No way I get first. Let's go, we got first. Talk like Mario. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. It's time to talk like Mario for the entirety of Maple Tree Way. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Woohoo! This is gonna be so cringe. Let's go! Alright, so it looks like we go through the canon. It's a wee bit of cringe. Ah, come on! Which track looked the best in the DLC? I'm gonna have to say Waluigi Stadium. That one looks okie dokie. I do play okie dokie. Wahoo! Wah! Try to say my name like Mario. It's a Nutshirt. Hello. Thank you so much for racing my game. Okay, that was cringe. We're not doing that again. That's enough of the Mario impression, but we're down to the last 3 cups. I got a freestyle to the Berlin Byways. Alright. Here we go. Full race? Okay. Yo. It's me, your boy. Crescendo. And this is my rap about why you should subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to think. What do I even say to this? I don't know. But I was told to freestyle about subscribing to my channel. You should subscribe to Chris Tendo to get epic not Minecraft, but Mario Kart live streams. This is cringe. Why am I singing to this song? This is really bad. Why do you guys want me to freestyle? This isn't that good. I just suck at coming up with lyrics, and this is really cringe. I don't know how to rap. This sucks. This is the most cringy thing I have ever done in my life. Why are you still watching this stream? Go watch something that is better. This is a horrible idea. Why did I do this to myself? This is really annoying. I regret this so much. I just want to finish this race right now so that I'll be done. And also make sure you click the like button, subscribe, and do all those things, you know? Yo. It's pretty great. This is bad. This is, like, really bad. I don't like this track anymore because I have to freestyle to the stinky. Get out of here, you stupid blue shell. This is horrible. You guys, why do you guys stick around for all this garbage? This is really bad. Thank God it's done. I'm surprised we haven't had upside down controller yet. Yeah, like this stream too. It's pretty epic. Actually, don't. Upside down screen. Okay, so I had to flip my screen upside down. There we go. We're playing Mario Kart in Australia. So you guys get to see upside down? I get to see upside down. We're all in this together. Which one are we on? We're on Peach Gardens? Yeah. This is gonna be trippy. Oh my goodness, this is weird. Is this how Australians play Mario Kart? Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, this is so weird. Okay, it's opposite. Okay, I think I figured it out. I literally can't focus on what's going on. You can't tell me someone has freestyled to Burn Bios and played Peach Gardens upside down in, like, the same stream. This is the kind of stuff that you guys get to see on the Crescendo channel. So I'm just saying, if you haven't subscribed yet, you should. So we go... I said I got this, but I don't. Okay, so now we play this track in reverse. So we just go this way. This is so weird. Hey, where did I go? I'm lost. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. Thank you. Well, that was fun. Right, and we're back to normal Mario Kart. Okay, that was weird. That was so trippy, guys. So, play with boxing gloves. Okay, I gotta go grab boxing gloves then. Hold on, guys. I got them. Give me a second. No, this is like the first time I've gotten these out in like longest time. So, yeah. And time to absolutely destroy my Pro Controller. Cause yeah, like what do we? Here. What do we like? Have to like? How am I gonna? Okay, so I have like a better grip on the You know, I just realized I didn't. Here, we're gonna pause this real quick. I just realized I didn't put the display back on my main monitor. Okay. Boxing gloves are on. We're resuming. I have a better, like when I need to go left, I can do it a lot easier than with my elbows, which is nice. But I can't use items, so... And well, we fell off again. My legs. Oh, I just dropped my controller. Oh my god. I have like, I don't have space on my desk for this. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully my Pro Controller doesn't get unusable after this. Okay, well, I could just hold A. I'm gonna let my left arm have a break before I have to turn again. Yeah, we're back in 11th. We'll take it. Straight away. Alright, we'll turn right now. Yeah, that was an oof. Okay, now we got a nice straightaway. We're not gonna get first place. No way we actually get first place while using boxing gloves. Okay, we'll see. We'll see where we're at. It's gonna be really close. No way. Let's go. I am the best Mario Kart player ever. I beat CPUs wearing boxing gloves. Let's go. That is a W. Holy crap. And you guys still haven't joined me yet. My journey. Play with Joy-Cons that are opposite? Okay. So basically, I gotta use the left Joy-Con on my right hand and my right Joy-Con on my left. And we gotta do 3DS Rainbow Road. Oh wait, it's this one. Okay. Okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, this isn't... Wait, why'd I stop? Stop, not... Oh my god. I keep, like... Stop pushing A. Okay, I think I kind of have it figured out, though. It's confusing at first, but when... you get into it, it's not... as confusing and challenging, you know? Just like that. How do we have such a large lead, though? Alright. No more Joy-Cons for your boy. We did it. We got one more wave of tracks left. Alright, we got 7 more. Are you guys gonna finally be able to talk with me during the stream again? Like we did in the, one part. No, I had to run into every item. So that means every item that falls on the ground, too, in Riverside Park. Gotta hit. So, this is gonna be fun. I don't know what's being said on my Discord server, but... so basically... Lab 1... I don't gotta hit anything if I'm in first. Lab 2 and 3, though, is where it's gonna start getting interesting. Are there any items on the ground yet? Are there any items that I need to run into? No way this is like a freebie here. Where are all the items at? Oh, wait. I missed that. I need to go get it back. I need to go back and get that. There we go. I'm so glad there hasn't been any lightnings yet because, like, that makes so many items fall on the ground. Someone's gonna lay a banana peel, but, you know, we're on the last lap. Don't tell me that that was the only item I had to hit, though. Wow, that was underwhelming. Dang, I was really expecting not to hit more items, but... it looks like we got basically a freebie there besides that one mushroom. It is what it is. Alright, we get to... yeah, DK Summit. Controller on head. Upside down, on head. So I gotta play Mario Kart with my controller up here. DK Summit. Time. My green screen doesn't like this. It's like, it was never intended to do this. Yeah, this isn't like really hard. It's just tiring for my arms. Wow, you took my banana again and left me with a coin. Oh, this game. I love hearing the sounds of controller vibrations on my head. And we're done. Jeez, that was a workout for my hands. My arms. So, got like what? 5 left? I get to become an announcer. So basically, you know like those like commentators like in the NFL or something? I gotta become one of those. So whatever happens on the game, I have to like commentate about it. On Yoshi's Island, this one's the best DLC track, easily. With Dry Bones, first place on the 30th race. The race has begun, with Dry Bones being in the lead, with Inkling Girl behind very slightly. Dry Bones makes a right, and then makes a left, dodging the Piranha Plant, chomping away. Dry Bones has entered the ground, and has entered the geyser, drifting his way through the castle-type cavern. Dry Bones makes it to the top of the clouds, and makes his way around, and swoops back down, missing the question mark. How could he do that? Dry Bones takes the last turn, and gets struck by lightning, making him have no items. He holds a coin while going through the geyser again, avoiding the sidesteppers and going back into the castle. And back through the cavern. Dry Bones makes it back onto the clouds, and takes a tight little turn to make sure he doesn't fall off, before making his way back down, and yet again missing the question mark, making him the loser he is. Dry Bones enters the third lap, starting off with a blue shell. This is insane, folks, as Link is just right behind him. Dry Bones holds a banana, enters off-road, and nearly avoids the Piranha Plant before going back into the water. Holding on to the banana peel for dear life, Dry Bones passes the lava geyser and makes his way back onto the clouds, tricking off the ramp and glider, and takes the last turn on the cloud. And this time, will he hit the question mark? And he barely misses it! What a dumbass he is. He takes the last turn, and it looks like this time there won't be a shock. How shocking! Dry Bones uses his banana peel, uses his coin, and wins the race. And there you have it, folks. Dry Bones gets another 15 points added to his total score. So we got 2 more. We got TTS and Upside Down Controller. So we'll determine which one we're going to do first. Hopefully it's TTS. Actually, that'd be kind of a fun way to end off. Okay, we're doing TTS then. Okay. Yeah, I agree. This track's music is great.
No bitches, no bitches, no bitches, no bitches.
Thank you.
No bitches, 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 no bitches,
Here we go again.
Play Fortnite, Chris. Play Fortnite, Chris.
I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm not playing Fortnite.
Play Fortnite, Chris. Play Fortnite, Chris.
We're not playing Fortnite. Sorry, this is a Mario Kart stream. I'm a Nintendo streamer, not a Fortnite streamer.
Dynamo Lover said, "Play Fortnite, Chris. Play 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 Fortnite."
We are not playing Fortnite on stream.
Dynamo Lover said, "Play Fortnite, Chris. Play Fortnite, Chris."
Oh my
Play
goodness.
Fortnite, Chris. Play.
That's a good question.
Yes. Game Block said, "I mean Fortnite is technically on Nintendo."
I mean, it is. Okay, chat. That's enough of your voice. I wonder what we're gonna have to do in this one. What could it be? Upside down controller? No way! Time for the best beat drop in Mario Kart. Okay. basically just upside down screen again, except for this time it's the controller that's upside down. It's basically just like mirrored. I can't really use items either. I could. Maybe. Okay, yeah, I can kind of use items. Oh, wait. Okay, well, we just wasted that. You know, that was a skill issue. Yo, someone's playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 or 2. Someone else is playing 2. That's kind of cringe. I do have all 3, but I don't play them. That's even more cringe? No, that's not cringe. That's more cringe. Get out of the grass, get out of the grass, get out of the grass. There we go. Alright, and we won. It only took 3 hours, but we beat all 32 tracks of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So, with that being said, that's it for this stream, everyone. Thank you all for tuning in, watching it live or as a VOD. It's me, your boy, Mario Tendo here. That's it for this one. I hope you guys have a great day. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel. Check out the Nintendo Trio channel. Join the Discord server. All those are linked down below. Follow me on Twitter. I'll say that too. Thanks for joining in. It was a blast. I'm Crescendo signing off. See you later. Nintendo's home to many very iconic characters in gaming, such as Mario, Link, and Kirby. With such an iconic lineup of first-party characters, there's a lot more that can be done with these characters outside of just games. Nintendo is releasing the first ever animated film with their own characters early next year in the Super Mario Bros. Movie. If this movie does well commercially, which it will since it is Mario, this could open the possibility of Nintendo making their own cinematic universe, especially since they now own their own animation studio called Nintendo Pictures. Just thinking of the possibility of a cinematic universe with these characters is very exciting. So go grab your popcorn, viewer, as today I, the biggest nub on YouTube Crescendo, will be giving you my pitch of Phase 1 for the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. Phase 1 will be the introduction to the NCU and will be used to establish some of the main players in the franchise. This phase will also play a big role in starting the development of these characters and also setting up the future of the NCU. The Super Mario Bros. Movie will be the kickstart of the NCU. The key characters in this film as shown by Nintendo themselves will be Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, Bowser, Toad, Donkey Kong, Cranky Kong, Kamek, and Four-Man Spike. The film will primarily focus on developing the rivalry between Mario and Bowser, along with setting up romance between Mario and Peach, and the brotherly bond between Mario and Luigi. The next film will be taking you to the world of Hyrule, where you will see the cinematic debut of the main cast of the Legend of Zelda series. The star of the show will be Link, a warrior from the world of Hyrule. Joining him on his journey will be no other than the Princess of Hyrule herself, Princess Zelda. The two of them will be going on an epic journey through the world of Hyrule to stop the Demon King Ganondorf. This film will be giving fans the origins of the Triforce, as it will play a huge role in the story. The story will also focus heavily on the bond between Zelda and Link, as they will be spending a lot of time together on screen as they stop Ganondorf from trying to take over the world. Be prepared to go bananas with this next film. Donkey Kong and Cranky Kong will return to Kong Island in the Donkey Kong Country film, with Diddy Kong joining in on the fun. Kong Island will be under attack by the Crumbling Army, led by the villainous King K. Rool. This film will take time to further develop Donkey Kong as a character, and will show how well the duo of Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong can be when working together. Visit the world of Dreamland in Kirby's Dream Land. King DDD is the villain of the story, and it is up to Kirby to stop his scheming. Join Kirby as he goes on a quest through Dreamland to meet new friends such as Bandana Waddle Dee, and new rivals such as the noble Meta Knight. The film will take time to explore the world of Dreamland and further expand on the personalities of these characters. The movie will also explore the origins of Kirby's mysterious ability to inhale anything he comes in contact with. Explore the stars in the Metroid film, starring Samus Aran, a soldier for the Galactic Federation. The film will also star Ridley, the leader of the space pirates who are trying to use the Metroids to create biological weapons. The film will show Samus' journey through space as she is on her quest to stop the space pirates. The film will also be giving the backstory of Ridley, which will explain what motivates him to do what he does during the film. We now return to the Mushroom Kingdom in the next film, Super Mario Bros. 2. After the first film, Mario and the gang decide they need to get rest as their battle with Bowser was intense. As Mario is about to go to sleep, he notices something unfamiliar, and a portal opens up, taking Mario and friends to the land of Dreams, Subcon. The villain of this story will be Wart, who stole a dream machine and is trying to conquer Subcon. The citizens of this mysterious land ask Mario and friends to help them take down Wart. Mario and friends agree, and they go on a quest to go stop Wart. The film will further develop Mario and Luigi's brotherly bond, along with giving Peach more time to develop as a character, as she was not given much time to do this in the first film. The second to last film of this phase will take place right after Mario Bros. 2, as we enter Luigi's mansion. The gang has been on 2 very long adventures and decided to take a vacation at a hotel that has very good reviews. But little did they know, the hotel is haunted. Soon after arriving at the hotel, everyone but Luigi gets captured in paintings by the evil King Boo. And it is up to Luigi to save everyone. This film will focus on Luigi overcoming his fear of ghosts and making him his own character to help distinguish him from his brother Mario. All these films have been leading up to a big finale for the phase. What could this last film of the phase be though? Instead of me telling you, how about you see for yourself? And here is the Phase 1 lineup for the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. As you can tell, I decided not to give you any information on the Super Smash Bros. Film, and this is because I plan to go more in depth with these films throughout the next year or so. If you want to see my individual pitches for each of these films, feel free to give this video a like and subscribe to the channel as it helps out a lot. On the end screen, you'll see the playlist that will house any future videos to the series, so depending on when you see this video, there could be more videos in this playlist. That's it for this one. This is the biggest nub on YouTube, Christendo, signing off, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Nintendo just announced that there is going to be a Splatoon 3 Nintendo Direct. My prediction for this is that there is going to be Splatoon Battle Royale mode. If this doesn't happen, I will literally eat a sock. The Direct is about to happen. I am going to watch this, see if we get Splatoon 3 Battle Royale mode. I hope we do because I really don't want to eat a sock. Please, Nintendo, answer my prayers. Give us Splatoon Battle Royale mode.
Hold the active zones in splat zones. Ride the tower to the goal in tower control. Carry the Rainmaker to its destination in Rainmaker. Or collect and throw clams to score in Clam Blitz. Duke it out in these 4 modes.
I just finished watching the Direct and it turns out there is no Battle Royale mode. What the hell, Nintendo? I guess it's time to eat a sock. Alright, I think I found the one. Cheez-It sock. I mean, I'm eating a sock, so gotta go with the Cheez-It one, because it has to taste like Cheez-Its, right? Alright, time to do this. Tastes like sock. What is up, everyone? It's me, your boy Christendo here, and today I have a very special announcement to make. So, as you guys are aware, me, Crazy Tendo, and Nintendo have been making video collabs on each of our channels. We have the MCU tier list over on my channel, we have the Manhunt over on Nintendo's channel, and then, of course, last but not least, we had the Minecraft build battle over on Crazy Tendo's. After all these videos were released, we kind of got thinking, why make these collabs individually for our channels when we can have a whole channel just dedicated to these collabs? So today, I, the biggest nub on YouTube, Christendo, am proud to announce the Nintendo Trio channel. This channel will house all of our future collabs, whether it be commentaries, gameplay videos, anything that relates to me and the boys, it will be on that channel. If you want to go support the channel and check it out, the link will be in the description. It will also be in a community post very shortly after this video releases. And I promise you guys, we will have content coming out on that channel very shortly. I'm not gonna say exactly what it is yet, but I think you guys are gonna like it. With that being said, I just wanted to thank you guys quick for 1,000 subs on YouTube. I really didn't expect to hit that milestone this quickly, especially this year, but hey, here we are. While you're at it, go check out Crazy Tendo and Nintendo's channels. Go give them some support as well. Go subscribe to their channels. Links for their channels will also be in the description as well. And that's it for this one. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
With us now entering the month of June, it is every gamer's favorite time of the year, being E3 season. I'm pretty sure E3 is still happening, right? Is E3 2022 happening? E3 2022 is cancelled. Even though E3 2022 was cancelled, we can most likely still count on Nintendo to deliver a direct for this time of the year. Now, we no longer have Smash reveals to look forward to in directs anymore, as we had the last ever reveal back in October being Sora from Kingdom Hearts. So what can we as fans expect in this direct? Well, that's where I, your favorite Nintendotuber Cristendo, comes in. Today I will be predicting Nintendo's June 2022 Direct and telling you guys what I think we could see in this presentation. I hope you all enjoy this video, and without further ado, let's go! Now, before we get into the new reveals we can get in this Direct, I feel it would be more appropriate to address things we already know about and we'll get more information on first. I feel it is pretty much guaranteed we will get the second wave of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC revealed, as this is something Nintendo will probably have in every Direct up until the end of 2023. Now, we could leave the Mario Kart DLC there, but what would be the fun in that if we could also make predictions on the next 8 tracks? My prediction for the next 8 tracks are SNES Ghost Valley 1, N64 Calamari Desert, Double Dash's Daisy Cruiser, DS Waluigi Pinball, Wii Maple Tree Way, 3DS Shy Guy Bazaar, and London Loop and Los Angeles Laps from Tour. What do you think of my picks? Let me know down in the comment section below. Moving on from Mario Kart DLC, let's talk about Mario Strikers. Nintendo tweeted out that we can expect DLC in the near future after the release of Strikers Battle League, and I feel like we can get the first batch of it showing off in this Direct. I feel what we could expect from this is the reveal of Daisy and maybe even someone such as Drybones or even Bowser Jr. All I know is if Nintendo does reveal this first DLC update without Daisy, it won't look so pretty for them. On the topic of sports, does anyone remember Nintendo Switch Sports? We know that we will be getting an update probably this fall with golf as a new sport, and I feel we could expect to see more sports showing off as well. I think it would be cool to see old sports such as baseball and boxing, or new sports such as basketball. Whatever it is Nintendo has planned for the future of this game, I'm sure we can expect to see something about it in this presentation. Enough with DLC, let's talk about Nintendo games we already know of coming in 2022. I feel like we can expect another trailer for Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, and Splatoon 3. Man, talk about a ridiculous amount of 3s. I don't know what we could see in these trailers, maybe learn more about the stories for the Xenoblade and Fire Emblem games, and see that Battle Royale mode Splatoon fans have wanted for the longest time, but whatever it may be, these games are very likely to be seen. Does anyone remember Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle? Well, last year we were showing the trailer for the sequel of this game, Sparks of Hope, during the E3 virtual event, and we have not heard anything of this game since. Hopefully fans of the series will get some news about this game and even a release date as well. Enough of the old, everyone only cares about the new. What kind of new games will Nintendo show us in this Direct? Well, let's start off with Mario. I feel it is finally time for Mario to get a new 2D platformer, but not one from that new Super Mario Bros. Series. Mario hasn't gotten a new mainline 2D Mario since New Super Mario Bros. U for the Wii U, which is almost 10 years old at this point. Nintendo has had a lot of time since that game to brainstorm how to properly bring Mario back to the 2D platforming world. Whatever it may be Nintendo has come up with, I just hope they give Mario a good new 2D game. On the topic of trying something new, I think it's time for Donkey Kong to get a new 3D game. Donkey Kong has remained 2D after Donkey Kong 64, so it's been a very long time since we've gotten to see our favorite monkey in 3D. If the rumors are true, this game is being developed by the same team that brought us Super Mario Odyssey, so I have faith it could turn out very well if it becomes reality. This next one isn't quite really new, but is one we haven't heard about in almost 4 years. Metroid Prime 4 is basically Nintendo's project they've swept under the rug, hoping everyone would forget about, but still to this day keeps haunting them. I feel this Direct could finally be where we get news about the development of this game, and if not any news about this game, a Metroid Prime trilogy released for the Nintendo Switch. I want to give a quick shout out to Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, as it was delayed to 2023, so I don't think it's super likely to get much news, if any news at all, for this game. I would expect that since Nintendo will probably have a lot of announcements packed in this Direct, that they would save new information for this game for a fall Direct, that way they can have time to talk about it in the Direct. It's not 100% whether or not this game will be shown, but I have a feeling it most likely will not, so that other announcements have time in the spotlight. How realistic do you think my predictions seem? I tried to make this prediction at least somewhat reasonable, but also threw in a few things I'd like to see as well. I did not expect all of these announcements to happen in one Direct, as that would be a really insane presentation, but I do feel we could see at least a few of these become reality. Anyways, I am Cristendo, your favorite Nintendo nub on YouTube, signing off, and as always, keep your expectations in check for Nintendo Directs.
So for about half a year now, we have been getting rumors and speculating about the 3D remasters. Today, as of September 3rd, 2020, we have gotten these announced. So what I'm going to be doing is going over what we could be getting for DLC. If these games get DLC, what can we expect? I am Christendo, and let's get into this. So to start things off, what did we get in this pack? We were given Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy. Super Mario Galaxy 2 was not included in this, and I will explain why I think it wasn't included later on. Super Mario 3D World didn't get the deluxe treatment, but instead it is just called Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I don't know what Bowser's Fury is yet. I'm going to guess it's like a challenge mode. We'll explain that in another video. But for now, we're just going to go over what I think is going to be DLC, what we could expect, if these games have DLC anyways. But these are just going to be my opinions. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Let me know if you agree or disagree, because I want to see what your guys' opinions and views on this is as well. So I'm going to start with the 3D All-Star Collection. What we might get as DLC win, what I think is going to be most likely is Super Mario Galaxy 2 ported over as DLC. It's going to be paid DLC, probably like 20 bucks, so that you can have the whole game ported over, maybe a few extra missions in there. This would be really cool in my opinion, as it would bring all the 3D games pretty much over to the Switch. And I feel like more like other DLC that we can get is possible multiplayer, not just the lazy multiplayer that we got in like Odyssey or Galaxy. No, I'm talking about like full-on co-op play. This would be a really cool addition. We could get 4 people at the most. I'm gonna probably say 2 people for like these games. I think that would be really cool. One last DLC I feel like that would be in this pack would be Super Mario 64 DS levels. This would be pretty cool in my opinion, as we would get the full collection of the 64, as this game added a few other levels that are smaller, but they're still kind of worth getting on the Switch. I'd say that the price would be either $4.99 at the most and $2.99 at the least, as these won't be as big as, let's say, Super Mario Galaxy 2 being completely ported over. So I'm going to say that's going to be like the price for these. But other than that, I don't think we'll get much for DLC. We could get like an expansion on Sunshine. I don't think that would be possible though, because this game is already pretty big. But maybe we'll get like the other islands, like get smaller missions on those other islands around Island Alfino. That'd be pretty cool in my opinion. But let's get into Super Mario 3D World. So Super Mario 3D World probably has more opportunity to have DLC than the remasters themselves. So what I feel like, what I would want most is Super Mario 3D Land being ported over to the Switch and being able to be played with every character from Super Mario 3D World. I think this would be pretty cool. I don't know what you guys think, but I think this would be pretty cool, and that would finish off the 3D Remaster Collection. As if we have Galaxy 2 on the Remasters Collection themselves and 3D Land with 3D World, that would completely finish off all 5 of the games. And we already have Odyssey on the Switch, so we would get every 3D game, every 3D Mario game on the Switch. And what else we could get is just like more levels, maybe Odyssey themed levels, or maybe a throwback kind of level world. That'd be pretty cool. And we could probably get more characters. We could probably expect more characters as time's rolling out, because right now we don't really know much. All we know is it's the main game, and then we're gonna get the other Bowser's Fury thing. That could be other DLC. I'm gonna explain that later, but we can expect new characters. I'm gonna guess Yoshi's gonna be the most likely though. Maybe we'll get Toadette. I don't know what Toadette's ability would be, but I feel that we get Yoshi as like an easy mode with like his flutter jump and stuff like that. And maybe we'll get Nabbit. Nabbit seems like he's gonna probably show up in more games now. And he's like the easiest mode. He won't get affected by enemies, and that'd be interesting to see in the 3D platformer. But remember, these are just my opinions. And one more thing, I want to go over Bowser's Fury. What I feel like might happen if that gets DLC, if it is open world, which it looks like it might be. It looks like it's either open world or it's like a bunch of levels, and it's a harder version of 3D World. But I'm gonna stick with my
open world theory for now. But if that's an open world, maybe we can get an expansion pack, kind of like we did with Breath of the Wild. It would be like we get more area to explore, more platforming that we'll be able to do, as it does look like it's a Legend of Zelda kind of based, Breath of the Wild based adventure. And if that happens, that'd be pretty cool. But remember, this is all my opinion. Let me know what your guys is in the comments below. That's it for this video. I know this one was a little shorter and a little sloppy. I wanted to get this one out as I'm going to be out of town this weekend, and I want this uploaded for you guys to be able to watch. But that's going to be it for this one. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know what your guys' opinions are on this, and I'll see you guys later. So before I started the video, I just want to let you know this is going to be unscripted, as I want to get this out as soon as possible. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I apologize if there's any ranting, and let's just get into this. So there's been a lot of word about a Nintendo Direct happening this Friday. Lots of leakers have covered this, and including Jeff Grubb of VentureBeat. He is one of the most credible, most reliable sources that we have. And he's been saying that we're going to get a direct of some kind, most likely a general direct. I do believe this myself, as it's been almost a year since the last direct, and everyone's been covering that there's going to be a direct, but I don't think many people, I'm sure there is a lot of people, but I'm pretty sure not many people have covered what might be featured in this direct. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over what I think will be featured in this direct, based off of like past rumors, leaks, and everything. This is going to probably be the final speculation video I ever make, as this could be the end of the era of the 3D remasters. So let's get into this. Let me know what you guys think is going to happen, and if you guys think this direct is actually going to happen or not, as it's debatable at this point. Like, we're getting so many leaks about it, and I feel like it's going to happen. It's been almost a year. September 4th was the last one. So let me know in the comments, and let's go over the first thing. So the first thing I feel like is going to get shown is going to be something about Pikmin 3 Deluxe. This game has been released, like there's been a trailer for it, and we're going to be getting it October 30th. What I feel like they're going to do is they're going to release some multiplayer gameplay of it, just to show how it's going to work and get us hyped for it. Like, I don't know if I'm going to buy this game or not, but it seems like it might be a fun game to play with a few friends. I feel like that this is going to be the first thing they show, just so that they don't give us the big things right away, because they want to save those for the end probably. But Pikmin 3 Deluxe is probably going to be the first thing revealed or shown in this direct. It could be in the middle, but I know that they're probably going to release something about Pikmin 3 Deluxe. So what I think they're going to release in this direct, I don't know what order this is going to go in. I just know that Pikmin 3 will probably be the first thing that gets shown, just to get that out of the way. But I feel like they're going to release something about Metroid Prime 4. They're going to give us either an update or another trailer or something, just giving us info about the development of the game. Because it's been about 2 years since they've released any info about it, and people are starting to lose faith in this game. We're probably going to get this because it's been long overdue, and the Metroid fans are really looking forward to this game. So I feel like they're going to release something about it, a trailer, an update, something like that. If they don't say anything about this game, it's probably going to be about the Metroid Prime Trilogy game that might happen. That's for another video. But I feel like there's going to be something Metroid Prime related in this direct, so that we know something about this. So the next two are going to be back-to-back, since they're in the same franchise. I feel like that they're going to release something about Breath of the Wild 2 and the Skyward Sword remake that's been leaked and was on, I'm pretty sure, Amazon. Amazon UK showed this game. I'll try playing something over here to show you guys. I don't have any promises. But there's been a leaked leaked game for Skyward Sword from that was on the Wii. I've never played this game, so it'd be interesting to see if they release anything about this. It could have just been a mistake, but I feel like they're gonna say something about at least Breath of the Wild 2, because we're expecting that. We got a teaser of that back in E3 2018, I want to say. It's probably 2019 or something. But we did get a teaser for this. We're expecting it. It's probably going to have an update or another trailer. So stay tuned for if this direct happens. So I feel like when Nintendo's going to release this more info about Pokemon Sword and Shield DLC. They released, I think, one of the DLC parts of the bundle, and I feel like there's going to be one more. They're going to probably release some information about this, so that, and it's probably going to release in 2021. They're probably going to release information about this, so that people will be hyped that have the game, and maybe people that have the game but not the DLC will maybe want to buy it. So I feel like they're going to say something about this. It's possible that they don't, because they could wait until like another time. But I feel like there is going to be something Pokemon Sword and Shield related in this, as this was a big game released last year. So I don't know if this is going to happen or not, but if it does, then I guess good for me, because I got something right. So they're probably going to do a Smash Bros. Reveal in this, as it is a direct, and they usually do these in like the bigger directs, unless it's like how it was back in March. But they usually do one of these in directs, and I feel like they're going to do this. I don't know who it's going to be. I hope it's like Steve or something like that, as that would be cool. But I feel like there's most likely going to be a Smash Bros. Reveal in this direct. It's probably the most likely thing. If this direct happens, well, when it happens, the Smash Bros. Reveal is probably going to be the most likely thing. So I feel like one of the last things they're going to reveal, just to pick up the hype of this, is they're going to do something, mention something about the 3D remasters. These have been rumored since March, and it's most likely going to happen now. It's been about 5 months since we've heard about this, and we're getting into the holiday season. They don't have any holiday games planned, so these remasters is what's going to save their 2020. I feel like that they're going to release information about this in this direct. It's most likely that these are going to happen. I have faith in these remasters, and if they happen, I will be the happiest man alive. So, about these remasters, what I feel like they're going to do is, I feel like it's going to be the 3 games, well 4 actually, 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, and Galaxy 2 are going to be one pack. I hope they remade 64 with HD graphics and stuff like that, as that is definitely in need, or at least updated the camera and made it a little bit better quality. And Sunshine's gonna be a little cleaned up a bit, and Galaxy games are probably gonna be in HD, but just better camera. It wasn't too bad for the camera, but I feel like they're gonna do that. They're gonna update the camera on all these and make them HD probably, and 3D World Deluxe is going to be a direct port, as it is supposed to be, and they're probably going to have like a new character. I hope they have 3D land levels in there, as that would be amazing to play these levels in HD and a multiplayer. But let me know what you guys think in the comments. This is the end of the video. This one is probably the longest video I've had yet, and I wasn't planning on making this video, as this came out of the blues, and I just wanted to get on this topic. This wasn't supposed to be the video for this week. I'll probably release another one this week, and I'm just going to tell you guys it's going to be a top 10 of some sort. So stay tuned if I do release it this week. But let me know what you guys think about this possible direct. If it does happen, you know what? If there is a Nintendo Direct on Friday, a general direct, not a partner showcase, not a direct mini, a general Nintendo Direct, like back in September of 2019, I will face reveal. I'll do it in a future video after the direct. I won't do it during the direct reaction, but I'll do a face reveal in a future video. So let me know if you guys think this direct is going to happen, and let's hope it does. It's up to Nintendo on if I face reveal yet or not. So I'll see you guys later. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please let me know what you want to see next, and I'll see you guys later.
Mario Kart DLC.
Let's go! Justice 2024! No way! Oh my god, it's happening! Oh my god!
Hello everyone. I don't know if you remember me, but I am Christendo. I know I haven't really uploaded recently and I think there is a good reason for that. First, I wasn't really motivated to upload videos, as online schooling and work are already stressful enough. And yes, I have a job. I work at my local McDonald's. Second, you've probably seen this all over the internet, and if you haven't, then you've been living under a rock. But basically, Nintendo has made some very bad decisions over the few weeks, including shutting down the Big House Online Smash Bros. Melee tournament, since it involved a modded version of the game to play online, as they can't do it in person since there is a pandemic going on right now. Cancelling a Splatoon tournament stream because some team names included free Melee, and demanding the custom Etikins can't be sold anymore. But guess what? I'm back. And with 2020 ending very soon, I think now would be an appropriate time to give my review on Nintendo's 2020. To start things off, we started the year off with the reveal of Byleth as Smash Bros. Ultimate DLC, which was definitely underwhelming for the Smash Bros. Community, as we were hoping for a big reveal to end off Fighter Pass 1. But now that I look at it, Byleth is unique enough to be his own character, but at the end of the day, he's still an anime sword fighter. Following the Byleth reveal, we were given Animal Crossing New Horizons in March, right before the shutdown due to COVID. This game has really helped a lot of people through quarantine and was definitely a good game for Nintendo to release this year. Animal Crossing was followed by the first Nintendo Direct Mini for the year, with the announcement of an ARMS character joining the Smash Bros. Ultimate roster, this soon being Minutes. If you've played with Minutes, you know she is a spammer's dream, as she only really has her arm attacks. Interesting character, but not the best DLC. Ever since the release of Animal Crossing, we weren't given any news about first-party Nintendo games up until Nintendo Shadow dropped Paper Mario: The Origami King on Twitter. People were hoping this game would be better than the two games prior to it, these being Sticker Star and Color Splash, which Nintendo succeeded. But they still haven't gone back to the formula of the Paper Mario 64 and the Thousand Year Door, which is why people didn't really give this game a chance. After the release of The Origami King, we were left in the dust again, until Nintendo released the first Nintendo Direct Mini Partner Showcase, which I made a video on already, so go check that out. But basically this was a showcase to show off third-party games, and if I were a third-party developer, I would not have wanted to be in these, and the dislike to like ratio shows why. We were given these presentations every month, from July to October. And in between that time, we were given the announcement of Pikmin 3 Deluxe. This right here is Nintendo's first anti-consumer move of the year. Ever since the announcement of Pikmin 3 Deluxe, Pikmin 3 was completely removed from the Wii U eShop, making you have to buy it on Switch to be able to play it. But this was later added back to the eShop, so it makes no sense on why they removed it. The month of September comes around and we still don't have anything to look forward to expect for Pikmin 3 Deluxe, until the Super Mario 35th Anniversary Direct came. You know those rumors that were going around at the beginning of the year? Well, they came true, kind of in this Direct. The Super Mario 3D All-Stars was revealed, this having Super Mario 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy. What was changed in this All-Stars pack though? Nothing. Well, we were given the Shindao version 64, and inverted controls for 64 and Sunshine. And people were asking where the hell is my Super Mario Galaxy 2, and I agree with them. Why wasn't Galaxy 2 in this pack? It makes no sense to leave out a fourth game when they lazily ported all the other three over, with slight tweaks and graphics increase. But that's not the worst thing. No, it gets way worse. This game is a limited time release. You have until the 31st of March, 2021 to get this game, or else it will be gone forever. Why is this a thing? I don't know, but what I do know is it's completely bullshit. Geez, things got heated there, but let's get back to a positive note. Steve was released in Smash Bros. That's awesome. He's the best DLC character there is. Sakurai put a lot of effort into this character, as he had to go through every stage and make it so Steve can mine material in all of them. This guy's a madman. After Steve came around, we were given Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, which dates 100 years before the events of Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. I don't know too much about that game, but from what I've heard, it would be good for those people who liked Breath of the Wild. So that's alright. We covered all the games, all DLC. Sure, there were some debatable things Nintendo did this year, but there has to be an explanation. Well, that's it for this one, everyone. I'm Cristendo signing off, and did you think I was going to miss the current situations with Nintendo? Because this is one of the main reason why this video was made. To start us off, let's go back a couple weeks. Nintendo told Big House to cease and desist their online Melee tournament. And why? Because it was using a modded version of Melee. This right here is already bad enough. Cancelling a tournament planned for ages to be in person, but because of COVID, they were going to it with Melee Online with a mod. This isn't the only thing though, because just recently, Nintendo was going to have a Splatoon 2 tournament stream. But what happened? It was cancelled because some teams had the phrase free Melee in it. Guess Nintendo wants to hide the damage they've done. But it only gets worse. In 2019, Etika, a former person in the Joy-Con Boys channel, passed away, and in memory of him, the Etikons were made. These have been made for a little over a year now, and it was just now Nintendo demanded they stop making them. So much for supporting your community, Nintendo, especially in the tough times of 2020. You just leave us hanging. Nintendo had to recover from the damage they caused, and how would they do this? A Smash reveal. Apparently, all it takes is an anime sword fighter to fix the huge amount of damage Nintendo's done. One day everyone boycotts Nintendo, and the next, Nintendo is the best company again. The world makes no sense, but it hasn't for a while, so I'm not surprised DLC changed everyone's mind on Nintendo. This portion of the video was a bit of a rant, but these are my genuine opinions on 2020 for Nintendo. So how would I rate it? First 10 months were alright. Couple of controversies in there, but the last 2 were absolutely awful. I don't know if I'll ever gain much respect for the company anytime soon, and I hope they get back on track for 2021, or else that year will be hell for them. If you made it this far into the video, thank you for watching. That's it for this one, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to Chris Cast. Welcome to episode 6. It's been a while since we've been on the podcast. It's been like, what? It's been like 3 months? It's crazy. The last time we were here was when we were talking about Mario Wonder with Thomas from the Switch Stop, and just to think, in a week from today, at least as of me recording this episode, Mario Wonder releases. But that's not what we're talking about today. As you can tell by the title, we're going to be talking about my experience with Super Nintendo World. So, when it came to the whole backstory, because we'll just kind of get into that quickly. So for my birthday, me and my family went up to Los Angeles to Universal Studios, because that's where Super Nintendo World is. Because the only other one right now, at least of the time of me recording, is the one in Japan. And, well, we didn't want to go to Japan. So we just went to the one in Los Angeles since we already are in the States. And yeah, I gotta say, the experience as a whole was a lot of fun. Like I said, we'll get into that. And this episode is actually being live streamed over on the YouTube channel. So if you're listening to this on Spotify, or if you're watching this as like the video, make sure you subscribe to the channel, because there's a good chance that in the future we'll do more live episodes that you can watch live while it's streaming. So with that out of the way, again, I'm Chris Tendo. Welcome to Chris Cast. Very scuffed intro right here. Okay. Man, I haven't done this in a while. So we'll start this the Thursday night before. So me and my family, we flew out on a Friday and we came back on Monday. So the Thursday night, nothing too special happened. I had a closing shift at work, didn't get home till 10:30. We had to wake up at like 3:30 the next morning. But my smart ass was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to watch the new episode of Loki season 2. The new season just dropped. I want to watch the first episode." So after work, I watched the episode and didn't go to bed till like 12:30. So I got a whopping like 2 hours of sleep that night. Wonderful. Great thing to do when you're traveling. So it wasn't too eventful of a flight. We just flew out to Los Angeles from the airport. It was about a 3-hour flight. So, already really exhausting day. But then on top of that, so we get there, and I gotta tell you, Los Angeles is crazy. People, when it comes to driving, it's just like a whole nother level. Like, I don't live in a big city. I don't have any really big cities around me. So just like seeing all of the people, like just how people drive there, it's quite an experience to say the least. But we get there and we had to take the shuttle to go get the rental car because obviously we didn't drive out there and we didn't want to take buses everywhere. We wanted to be able to just go when we felt like it. And we get to the rental car place. There's a whole line of people. And it took us like, I think it took us like almost 3 hours to get the rental car. So we get to we leave the airport and we go to the rental car place by taking the shuttle that takes us there. We had to wait about like 45 minutes to an hour alone just to wait for the shuttle because like the rental car place that we chose was one of the ones that didn't have many like shuttles going out. So like when one came up, everyone chose the same one. So there was a lot of people that were trying to go to the same place on top of the fact that, there's not many shuttles. So there would be a shuttle that comes and it would just instantly get filled up. So you had to wait for the next one. And no matter how long you wait, you had to be like right where the like shuttle stops or else you're not going to get on because there's like just so many people. Because it's a Friday, everyone's coming to LA because I guess there was a Dodgers game as well. So like a lot of people were there for that. So that was a fun experience. And on top of that, it took us like 2.5 hours to actually get the rental car. So, great experience right there. That was a 10 out of 10 experience. Would totally do it again. But we didn't even get into the fun stuff yet. This is just the going into it stuff. So, like, obviously, Friday was a really long day with all the traveling, all the waiting around and stuff. It wasn't even like a heavily physical day. It was just a lot of sitting around waiting, and that's just like mentally draining. So we just get to the hotel, we just relax. We don't really do anything that night. And then Saturday, so we get 2-day passes to go to Universal. Saturday is where we spent the day at Super Nintendo World. That was like our primary area for the day. And for that, for Super Nintendo World, my mom made us like shirts to kind of promote my YouTube channel. It didn't really give me any subscribers, but we'll get into something in a little bit. I will say though that something did come out of it. But we get to Super Nintendo World. We're wearing the shirts that are promoting my channel. Great stuff. Great shirts. It literally just has the Crescendo logo. And then on the back it says like youtube.com/@Crescendo64. Obviously the channel URL. So we get there and it's like packed. Like even just like walking into Universal, like the little shopping district that's there, we went pretty early, so it wasn't nearly as bad. But like later on in the day, it gets really packed. And like I guess October is like one of the like less like less busy months at Universal, but it was still crazy. But while we were walking to Super Nintendo World, there was like the Universal Theater or something. I don't remember what it was called, but they had like little like they were like promoting the Finance of Freddy's movie, and I was like, I gotta get a picture with Freddy Fazbear. So let me try to find the picture here. I'll probably also pull it up on the yeah, I'll also pull it up on the or like, and when I edit the video, it'll be on the screen right now. But we got a nice little, yeah, you can't really see that. But I got a nice little picture with Freddy Fazbear. Me just pointing at him. Great time. Great experience. I get to meet Freddy Fazbear. I get to meet him before I start my job over at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. So excited for that. Anyways, so we continue walking. We get to one of the like shops that aren't in Super Nintendo World, and we get the little like wristband thingies that you get at like for like the activities and stuff. So we actually got all of them because not only was it me and my parents and my brother, but my grandparents went out with us. So like we got all 6. So I just got like all 6 of them here. So that's kind of cool. So we get them all. We get to Super Nintendo World, and like even though like the park might have like opened like an hour before, it was busy in there. Like I think out of like all the like attractions in Universal, I think that one was the busiest one. You'd think like maybe it'd be like Harry Potter or maybe like the Jurassic World or whatever. I guess the Jurassic World one didn't really have much there. But like it was the busiest one. Like there was just so many people. But outside of it, I got my picture taken at the Warp Pipe, so that's pretty cool. We got me with the Super Nintendo World Warp Pipe right outside. Probably gonna be on the thumbnail as well. And then we get in there, and I gotta say, it's just so cool. Like you walk into the pipe, that's how you get in. You walk in through the pipe, it makes the pipe sound, and then you walk in, and then like you're inside of Peach's castle, and then like to your left, it's like Bob-omb Battlefield, and like to your right, it's like Tiny Big Island or whatever it's called, like the paintings and stuff, and I thought that was pretty cool. And then like you get in there, and it's just like you could see everything. And I gotta say, the theme park, just like walking in there, it was like every Mario fan's dream. It was like being in the Mushroom Kingdom. As cringy as that sounds, it was just like being in the Mushroom Kingdom. You're just surrounded by all sorts of Mario stuff. You're just like surrounded by like scenery from Mario. You could see Bowser's castle in the distance. You just came out of Peach's castle, and then like just like everything else, it's like being in the Mushroom Kingdom. So that was a cool experience enough, just walking in there and just seeing that initial like the initial shock of walking in and just seeing everything in person. Because like I'm sure all of us have seen like the Super Nintendo World Direct that they did back in 2020. I think it was that, maybe it was 2021. We all remember that initial direct talk, or where they kind of show off the park, so we all had like an idea of what it would look like. But just like walking in there, you would have to do it yourself. But walking in there was just like a whole experience. It was so cool. So we get everything registered. We get all of our like wristbands registered and stuff on the app, so that we can like keep track of all of our points or whatever. And then I think the first one we did was the Piranha Plant. Like you had to like go in, you had to like stop all of the like watches from making noise to keep the Piranha Plant asleep. So that was the first one we did. I think out of all of them, that one might have been the most difficult because it was just like I think you had like up to 3 people, because it was me, my dad, and my brother that we all did together. And like there's like 3 different areas, and all the alarm clocks were going off. You had to like stop them to win. It was a lot of fun. It definitely gave me a workout for the weekend. Just running back and forth between all the different clocks. It was cool enough. It wasn't too hard. And then from there, I think what we did was we tried getting reservations for Toadstool Cafe, because you can't register like online. Like you can't pre-register to get into Toadstool Cafe. And that was like one of like the hardest things to try to get access to in Super Nintendo World, or maybe even like the entirety of the of like Universal Studios or the Universal Park, is being like trying to get into Toadstool Cafe, like getting reservations. So like they told us, like, we went over there, it was like, I think 8 o'clock or something, and like we were like seeing if there was like a way we can get like dinner reservations, because like all the lunch reservations are like done or whatever, and like everything was full. And they told us, yeah, like 10 o'clock there should be more reservations open. So um while we were waiting for 10 o'clock to come around, because there's still like an hour left or whatever, we get to the I think it was the attraction where you do the Goomba. Like, there's the Goomba on the rolling hill, and you have to like make it fall down. You like crank a little like the lever, like you gotta crank it back and forth, to be able to make the Goomba fall down. That one was really easy. There was like, I felt so bad. There was like some kid. There was actually a couple kids in a row that were like doing that one, and they didn't do it because like they didn't succeed at it because they like didn't get the Goomba to fall down. I felt so bad, but like it's not that hard if you are older. But for those children out there, it was definitely a struggle. I definitely could tell that when they were doing that whole thing. But we do that again. That was an easy one, and then from there we get our reservations for Toadstool. So we got that all taken care of. It didn't. It was close, I think, but it wasn't impossible. It was really a struggle to get access to, though. I'm gonna see here what else we got in terms of, yeah, okay. So then from there, actually, I think I'm telling the whole story backwards. Okay, back up. So Super Nintendo or Toadstool Cafe reservations. They said they open at 10, so then like we just scanned the QR code, and then like we're on the wait list. We were just refreshing it every couple minutes or whatever, like up until 10 to see if there's anything open. So we go and do the Mario Kart attraction. That's what we did. The Goomba ones later on. I'll try to figure out where it was. I just had to like quickly look, but yeah, the Mario Kart attraction was the next thing that we did, and so we didn't have like any premium pass or whatever, so we had to be in line. It said like the wait time was an hour and a half. I was like, okay, whatever. That's not the end of the world. And like in there, I gotta say that was probably like the coolest part of Super Nintendo World, was like the walk into the like to the Mario Kart, the Bowser's Mario Kart challenge attraction. That was like probably like the peak of the experience, was like walking through there. Obviously outside of the actual attraction itself, but it was like Yoshi's Island inspired. I'll show some of these pictures on like the screen, but like we got, you know, Yoshi's Island, like more Yoshi's Island stuff, and it was like really cool. And just walking through there and just understanding all the references and stuff. And like the music that was playing, it was all like Mario. It was like Yoshi's Island music, and I knew every single one. And I was like, man, I am such a nerd, but it was great. So we get through there. Eventually, we get outside to like where the paragliders and stuff are in Bowser's Castle. I got a pretty nice picture of like the entirety of Super Nintendo World from up at Bowser's Castle. Again, I'll put all these pictures on the screen of the podcast. But we get there, and then we see the Bowser statue. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you guys can't really see this. This is great. And then we get inside, and there's like all of the different like cups or all of like the trophies from the cups from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So that was really cool to see like in person. And then there's like a universal one, and then we saw like the emblems of all the cups on like the side. And then like we finally get into the attraction itself, and we see like some of the Mii costumes of like Mario, Luigi, Peach, Yoshi. I think those were the 5. And Toad, that one too. So we get it in there, and like there's all of those stuff. There's more references. I found my tires from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Cyber Slick ones. They were there, and I was like, oh, those are my tires from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I use those with dry bones. That's cool. So we get in there, and they just kind of explain the rules and whatever. And then we get in there, we go get the visors. I gotta say, they're very fashionable visors, 10 out of 10. And then we like get to the ride. We take like the stairs down, and then when we're like one turn, like we're on like the little like corner area on the way like down, because like down below is where the ride is. We're on the corner, like the last turn to go down those last stairs, and the line just stops. And it's like, okay, why did the line stop? And then about like 5 minutes pass and the line's not moving, and it's like, okay, what's going on? So then they say, oh yeah, so the ride's having problems. Technicians are here. It was like the automated thing that they have at every attraction. And they're like, oh yeah, technicians are here. We're going to figure it out soon. And I was like, okay. So then about half an hour goes by and it's still not working. About an hour goes by and it's not working. And about an hour and 15 minutes in, maybe it was an hour and a half, I don't know, they were like, yeah, so the ride's broken. It's down right now. We can't do the ride. And it was like, sweet. We got all that time. We spent all that time waiting just for the ride to break down. And I was like, that's fun. So I thought like, oh yeah, we're not going to be able to do the Mario Kart ride. That sucks. Because like that is like what I've heard is like the best ride or like the best part of Super Nintendo World. So I was like, well, that sucks. So we left the Bowser's Castle. It kind of sucked. And then we go and we do one of the other, like, what are they called? Like the little mini game attractions. And from there, it's, I think it was the shell one. Yeah, the shell one was the one that we did. So we go out, we do the shell one because it's like kind of like right outside of the, what is it called? It's like right outside of the Bowser's Castle one. It was like the first one you could see. We do that one, and while we're in line, we're waiting again. It's not, they're not long wait times. It's just like waiting for people to do their thing, whatever. We get done with the, or we're in line, and like we're close to the front, and the shell gets stuck. Another technical difficulty. Look at that. Lucky us. We're having a great time. 2 technical difficulties in a matter of half an hour. Wonderful. So then from there, I think we go to the Goomba one. That's where the Goomba one comes in again. It's an easy one. We go to the Goomba one, get that done. And then it's like around the time that like Mario and Luigi come out, and I was like, it'd be funny if I got my picture with Mario and Luigi. So then we go get in line for that. It's like about, I think like 35 minutes before we have our reservations at Toadstool Cafe. So we go and we get in line for the Mario and Luigi one. And the line's moving. They were about 8 minutes late. And then like 5 minutes in, I guess something was wrong with Mario or Luigi, which was weird. Like, it's a costume. I get that there's like eye tracking or something in there, but like it's a costume that someone's wearing of a mascot, but there was some sort of technical difficulty with it, and Mario and Luigi went away. They were supposed to be out for half an hour, and I was like, why? What was wrong with Mario and Luigi? I just wanted to meet my boys. I just wanted to meet them, get my picture taken with them. It's like, what is our luck here, man? What is our luck at Super Nintendo World? So like they're just like, yeah, sorry about the whole like thing being down. Here's like a free pass for like getting to like a priority pass for the like attractions or whatever. So we just had a priority pass, and it was like, okay, we'll hold on to this, see if there's anything that we can use it on. So then we finally get to Toadstool Cafe. It was a really cool, it was a really cool, like cute little diner type thing. I think I got Bowser's Fireball Challenge. It was like a 1 pound meatball with like a Bowser like croissant type thing, and then it was like with marinara and stuff and hot sauce. It was really good. I don't like mushrooms. It was like mushroom marinara sauce, or is that what it's called? Yeah, I think that's what it was called. It's like mushroom spaghetti sauce. So we got that. I didn't eat the mushrooms, so I didn't eat the full thing. But I also got the I think it was like the Superstar Lemon something. It was like, I don't remember what it's called, but it was really good. But it was like $8 for that drink, and I was like, really? That's crazy. But I actually have the we got like the little souvenir plate. I have like a bunch of stuff in here, but we got the little souvenir plate here from the Bowser thing. I thought this was pretty cool. I am making a lot of noise. Yeah, these also came on like the drinks and burgers and stuff, so we just kind of kept them. Got a nice little Bowser flag here. again, I'll put a picture of this on the screen because I'm sure it's not gonna be great on the video, but we got a nice little Bowser bowl, so that's kind of cool. And then from there, I think it was like we were waiting, or we got food, we got out of there, and then I think we did the Thwomp minigame. That's what it was. That one, I gotta say, was like the easiest one. It was me, my mom, and my brother that time, and like we speed ran that. I wish that like we got like one like my dad or something to take a video of that, but that like we got done with that quick. Like it didn't even take like the first time of like the switches like getting reset or something. We just like boop 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 and like hit all of them, turn them all to the yellow ones, and it was just like I think it took us like maybe 10 seconds at most to get it done. It was quick. So we got that, and then we had like the required like keys that we needed to go fight Bowser Jr. So like that was like right next to it. So we got there, we showed our little keys or whatever. They're like attached to the little wristband thingies here, and then you just like hold it up to the thing, and it's like boom boom boom. Yep, you got all your keys. You can go in. So we went in, did that. That was pretty cool. It was like Fruit Ninja, but like in person. It was like you had to like hit away bombs. You gotta like avoid fireballs. It was pretty cool. It was definitely an exercise, that's for sure. But it was fun. And then we finally did the shell one. That was a mini game. The guy asked me if I've ever played it before or something. I think I said like yes. Like he asked if I've never or if I've not played the thing before, and I was like, yeah, I haven't played it before. So and then he like puts the difficulty up like to like the hardest one. So I'm just over here like trying to time the freaking like hitting of the power block, and I sucked at it. I didn't succeed, so I didn't get that one. And I was like, okay, whatever. And then we finally get to do the Mario Kart ride, and that was pretty cool. That was definitely like I said, like like going in there, that was a highlight. And then like I think the Mario Kart ride itself was probably the best part of Universal to me. So we get that, and then we go to the we get the Mario Kart one done. It's like an AR, so you have like a visor, and then there's like a little like goggles thing that you wear, and then like as you're going, it's like virtual reality but not, and you have to like have like a steering wheel, and then like you could like around you there's like item boxes that come to you, and like you have a limited number of shells, and you have to like hit enemies, hit the Koopalings, whatever, try to get as many coins as you can. I think I got like 118 coins in that. I think that was what I got, but it was a lot of fun. And then from there we went to the Universal store. I got this t-shirt. It's a nice t-shirt. And then we also got, I think I also got, let me grab it real quick. Got a nice little like pin of like the Special Cup icon. Again, this is gonna be really hard for you guys to see. I think you guys can see that pretty well. I got that, and then I also got like a Mario Kart hoodie. Very comfortable, very fashionable, great thing, great stuff. So yeah, Super Nintendo World was a blast. I could have vlogged it, but I didn't because I just wanted to kind of enjoy the experience. So I took a lot of pictures though, and I took a couple videos of like looking like just like my initial like walking in, taking like the video of the scenery and stuff. It's pretty cool. And then we go back to the hotel. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else we did that night. I don't think there was. I think we just went to the hotel. Oh yeah. We went to like afterwards we went to Target because I wanted to go try out the Mario Wonder demo kiosk because that like was like showing off, or like they said, "Oh yeah, there's a Mario Wonder kiosk at like specific locations and whatever." And I was like, "I'm sure the LA one has like the demo like Switch." So we went there. I just played the first level because I wanted to just kind of get a feel of how the game controls. It controls really well. I really like how it controls. I really like the animation. Like when you actually play the game, you can actually like fully understand like how great it's gonna be. I might be speaking too soon, but like just based on playing that first level, it's a lot of fun. It's definitely a step forward for the Mario series. But anyways, we get back to the hotel, go to sleep, whatever. And then we go to Universal for day 2. didn't get up as early because we already did Super Nintendo World. That was like kind of our main thing, but we got 2-day passes, so we might as well use them. So we go there, and it's like, okay, which ones do we want to do? So we started with the Jurassic World one because my grandparents were like, yeah, well, let's do the Jurassic World one. This one's a lot of fun. And like, I'm not a huge fan. I'm just gonna make that really clear. I'm not a huge fan of like big drop, like kind of like rides or whatever. And like you can like see just walking by that has a big drop. And my mom's not a fan either, so I probably got that from her. But I was just like, whatever, we'll do it. we got a whole day to do stuff. We might as well do this. Get this out of the way right away. And it was definitely right. It wasn't too bad up until like the end where it's like dark and then like the big drop. But like since Chris Pratt was in like Jurassic World, I was like really kind of going up the little incline. It was like slowly going up to the area that drops you down, like makes you go really fast. And like it had like a little like air thing. It was like, everyone stay calm, everyone stay calm. The dinosaurs are on the loose. Everyone stay calm. It was Chris Pratt saying that or something from the movie, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's Mario. It's Chris Pratt. That's crazy. We'll just make it clear right now. That's not the only time we'll be hearing about Chris Pratt that day. But then we dropped down. That's like the only like. I'm glad I didn't like wear my glasses during Super Nintendo or during like I didn't bring my glasses because I didn't really need them for Universal, and that's just kind of like one of the times I was happy I didn't bring them because like I didn't want to lose them. I didn't want them flying off my face because I felt like that could have been a possibility. And I was just like, okay, yeah, we did that ride. I'm not doing that ride again. So then we go to just like we're still in like the bottom area. That's like where Super Nintendo World, Jurassic World. I think no, Hogwarts is up top. Maybe it was below. I don't know. I think yeah, it was up top. But there was like Transformers over there, and then there's like another one. So my grandparents were like, let's do this one. And my mom was like, yeah, we're gonna see what this one's like before we go on there. Because she did not like the Jurassic World one. So we walk over there, and like me and my grandma and my mom, we go over I just kind of tagged along with them because everyone else was just staying back. And I was like, I don't want to hear about this ride. I want to know what it's like. So the guy kind of just tells us, yeah, so this ride, if you guys did Jurassic World, it's not that, it's nothing compared to that. It's a lot calmer. Like at the beginning, it's like you have like a 45-degree turn, like when it starts accelerating, but from there it's kind of like smooth sailing or whatever. And I was like, okay, well, that works. And the guy was like really nice. Like my mom just kind of told him that like her experiences, she doesn't do well with like fast rides and stuff. And like the guy was like, yeah, so I never really liked fast rides or whatever. And he was like, have you guys ever watched that movie? And we were like, no. And he was like, well, this was one of my first rides when I came to Universal for the first time, and like at first I was scared, but then I like remembered like kind of like the movie, and that kind of like comforted me. And then he was like, so I'm gonna give you guys this. He gave us a priority pass, and he was like, you can use this to either get to the front of our line, or you can like use it on any of the other attractions. Very nice guy. Shoot, I almost forgot about something. Okay, back to Saturday for a second. In line for Mario. We'll get back to Sunday in a second. But so we're in line for Mario. You know, this is before like they tell us that everything shut down or whatever. So we're just in line, and then from behind me, or I guess my mom like caught it. She was like, Christopher, you got a fan. And I was like, huh? And then like I turn around, and then there's this guy. He's like, are you Christendo? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, no way. Like, okay, I did not expect to meet a fan at Super Nintendo World. A very nice kid. His name was like Shy Guy 12345. I asked him. I'm pretty sure that was his username. If you see this Shy Guy 12345, if you see this, please comment, because I want to know for sure if I got your username right. But like, I talked to this guy, you know, he was like telling me that he's like a fan or whatever. and I asked him what his username was because I didn't want to ask him what his like real name was. I just wanted to know what his username was because I didn't want to like make him uncomfortable. And I got a picture with him. It was great. It was honestly like such a cool experience that like still to this day, like almost a week later, still leaves me in shock. I did not expect to see a fan at the size of like 2,000 subs because I think like the world population is like 8 billion, right? I'm actually curious. What is the world population right now? I'm gonna look it up real quick. The world population right now is 8.1 billion people. We're gonna do the math real quick, okay? So we're gonna do 8.1 billion, and then that's not how we do that. And then we're gonna divide that by 2,130, because that's what are we at 223? At 213. Okay, yeah, it is 213. Okay, that's a 1 in 300 or 3,802,816 chance of happening. That I find someone that is subscribed to my channel and a fan of my channel and like recognizes my name at the least. That is crazy. That's like a 1 in 3.8 million chance of happening. That's crazy to think about. Like, I still can't believe that. It was such a cool experience just meeting a fan. So yeah, shout out to Shy Guy 12345 for being the first fan that I've ever like met in person. If it wasn't for the wearing the Cristendo shirt, I definitely think that experience never would have happened. So that was really cool. But moving back to Sunday, so the guy gives us like free passes or whatever, and we're in line for the ride because they're like, yeah, the line's not too long. We're not going to use the priority pass to get in there. Like, it's not a long line to begin with. So we're just in line. We get like close to the front again, and lo and behold, the ride stops working. And it's like, we're not doing this again. So we just leave because it's just like, we've already had this happen. This is the 4th time something's gone wrong in a ride or something breaks down and we can't do it. So we just go, and my grandparents were like, oh, we should go try the Transformers 4D, 3D, whatever one it was, like one. And I was like, okay, we'll do that. So me and my grandparents and my brother did that. Honestly, like, it was like a more faster ride. I don't know what it was though, but I feel like just like with it being like kind of a simulation as well, like there'd be times where it goes faster or whatever, and like, it'd just be like jerk you around or whatever. But like, it wasn't like something about like it being more of a simulation though, and like more real feeling, I guess you could say. It wasn't like as like, I guess you could say, scary as like the Jurassic World one. Like it felt like just riding in a car with a drunk person. I've never had that experience, but I'm just kind of assuming what it was like because you're just going like you're going right, going left, swerving around, and it wasn't horrible. It was a pretty cool ride. I liked the it was like the Super Mario, or it was like the Mario Kart one, where like you had the goggles, like the AR or like VR goggles, and like something like it was like that. It was pretty cool. And then I think from there we go to, I don't think we didn't do any rides after that. And that was the last ride we did. I know we didn't do too many rides, but I kind of wanted to just kind of look around the park. So we went to the Illumination area. Unfortunately, they didn't have any Mario movie stuff. I was really hoping they would have Mario movie stuff. Like all the like attractions over there, there's like shops, and then there was also the like rides and stuff. So I was like, we weren't really feeling like going rides, so we just looked around and whatever. Nothing too crazy. And then like we just left the park after that. I think no, we went to the Universal Studios tour. That was pretty cool. And we're just on the tour or whatever, and the guy, like, I don't remember what his name, I might call him Jerry, that was our tour guide. He was like, alright guys, I'm gonna promise you guys today that you're gonna meet one famous person. And I was like, okay. So we're just going along, and we do, I think it was like King Kong, there's like that area, And then we just fall through. We saw like some of the western sets, like the New York sets or whatever. And that one was like one that they used in the Marvel Agents of Shield show. So that was kind of cool to see because I'm an MCU fan and just a Marvel fan in general. So that was kind of cool to hear about. And then as like we're approaching like an area, it's like an area with cars, and he was like, "I told you guys that that we were gonna meet a fan today, or we are gonna meet, or you were gonna see if you're gonna meet a celebrity today." And I just said as a joke, it's gonna be Chris Pratt. It's gonna be Chris Pratt. And then he was like, "All right, here's Chris Pratt's car." And I was like, he said Chris Pratt, and then like he stopped, and I was like, "There's no way we're meeting Chris Pratt today." And he was like, "Here's his car from Jurassic World," and I was like, "Dang it! It would have been cool to meet Chris Pratt." But nope, it didn't happen. So we just continue doing the tour. Some pretty cool stuff in there. It was cool to see. And then it was like I think we ended up with like it was like the Fast and Furious ones, or the Fast and Furious one. There was like that one. And it was like the King Kong one. They were like ones that were like kind of like rides inside of the tour, so that was kind of an interesting concept. We weren't able to do the like earthquake simulation or whatever because like that one like wasn't working. But I guess I did meet a famous person. I got to see the Jaws like robot animatronic from the Jaws movie, so that was kind of cool. But other than that, we did the tour, went back to the hotel, and like as a joke, well, we were gonna like go. We were planning on going to go see a sunset, at the on the West Coast. So I was like, well, we should go to Santa Monica because that's the one in the Mario Kart track. So we go to Santa Monica, that like on Sunday night because like we like relaxed for a bit at the hotel after Super Nintendo World or after Universal and stuff. Then we go to Santa Monica, and I recreated the picture from Mario Kart Tour. Got a picture in front of the Santa Monica Pier and the Ferris wheel and stuff. Pretty cool, pretty sunset. I don't get to see sunsets like that all the time because I'm in the middle of friggin' nowhere in the United States. Literally smack dab in the middle. Closest thing, I think I'm closer to Canada than I am to any oceans, which is kind of sad. Josh says he loves the shirt. Thank you very much, Josh. But Santa Monica was cool. And like I took pictures of like the Santa Monica Pier because that was in the Mario Kart track. And then I also I think it was like the oil field. I don't remember what that was called. That was also in the Mario Kart track. So there was those two. I was able to get like pictures of it and stuff. Like the oil field, I just took a picture while we were on our way to the hotel on Friday. It wasn't too important. But we get to what was I gonna say? Shoot. We do that. We get back to the hotel, pack up for the night because we gotta fly the next day, and we go to sleep. Wake up at like 6 in the morning, get some breakfast, head to the airport, and fly back home. Get home about like 9 o'clock. So it was a really fun trip. I just want to kind of share that with you guys. Just kind of share the whole trip experience with you guys because I just thought it was kind of a cool experience, and just like going to Los Angeles as a whole, seeing the chaoticness, it makes me happy that I live in a smaller area. Like it's cool to go out and about and to go see like the United States, but like at the same time, it's kind of nice to just be home and just enjoy the smaller style of living. But that also like the whole experience, like seeing the Mario Kart area, like the Mario Kart track stuff and whatever. It got me a stupid idea that would be crazy expensive that I don't know if I'll ever do, but as we all know, Mario Kart Tour isn't getting any more updates anymore, so we got like, I think it was like 14 cities, because there's 7 retros, 14 cities, there's 21 tracks total, or 7 nitros. But there's 14 cities in Mario Kart Tour, and a lot of them are in Europe. There's a couple in like Australia, there's some here in the US, and then Canada. And then there's also Tokyo. But like I thought it'd be cool to do like what did I call it? Like the Mario Kart World Tour. And it would be like visiting all the different like cities from Mario Kart Tour and like visiting all the different landmarks from those like tracks. I think that would be cool. It'd be crazy expensive. I'm not doing it anytime soon, but I think it'd be so cool to like take like a month or two, like just to travel to those cities and like kind of get those experiences in. Because as stupid and like silly as it sounds, I think it'd be cool to visit landmarks that are in Mario Kart tracks. That's just the nerd in me speaking. But again, if you haven't gone to Super Nintendo World, and if you ever have like I guess the want to go visit it, I think it would. I think you should definitely do it. It was definitely a great experience. Just hope you don't have as bad of luck as I did, where like everything broke down on you. Thankfully, we were able to do everything at Super Nintendo World. But like overall, I think the experience was a lot of fun. Make sure that if you're gonna do it, I'd suggest going with people, because if you're standing in lines, that's a lot of the time that you'll be spending is standing in lines. It could get really boring. So make sure you have people with you so that you could talk to people when you're in line, or else you'll just be standing there just like, and like the line's slowly moving, and you're just like bored out of your mind because like I don't want to wait in line, because it's only the Mario Kart one that you can use the priority pass on. Everything else, you had to wait in line. There's no priority pass shenanigans with that. But I think that's it for this episode of Chris Cast. Because I didn't ask you guys to ask me questions in the Q&A post or anything this time. I should have, but I didn't. So we're not doing a Q&A session. I think this is definitely like one of the shortest episodes of Chris Cast, so this is kind of a weird thing. I'm used to like doing hour-long episodes. But if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel, youtube.com / @Christendo64. If you haven't yet, if you're like listening to the podcast on like Spotify, Apple Podcast, Deezer. I don't know if I'm on there yet. I don't think I'm on Deezer yet. But make sure you go subscribe to the channel so that you could possibly see these episodes live or like earlier, because sometimes I may get I like give the people that watch the podcast kind of like a couple hours ahead of like everyone else. They get to like listen to the episodes before, so there's that. And if you are watching on YouTube or listening on YouTube, make sure you go listen or go follow over on Spotify, Apple Podcast, Deezer, whatever you use for your podcast needs. But like I said, that's it for this episode. Thank you so much for listening to the end, and we should have another episode soon. I'm Christendo. I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Christendo. Signing off. I'll see you in the next one.
This one is for my one and only true love, Princess Peach.
Today, I ranked the Mario Kart Booster Course Pass Wave 1 track from worst to best. Number 8 is Toad Circuit. This track is really basic compared to the others and honestly doesn't look too great graphically. Number 7 is Sky Garden. Compared to the other GBA tracks in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, this track isn't anything special. And overall, it is kind of a generic track. Number 6 is Tokyo Blur. This one is fine and all, but compared to the other tracks remaining, this one is kind of lacking anything to make it stand out. Number 5 is Choco Mountain. This one is pretty fun to play on and the cave section adds a nice touch to it. Number 4 is Paris Promenade. Compared to Tokyo Blur, this one is pretty fun with the different paths, and the atmosphere in this one is pretty relaxing. Number 3 is Shroom Ridge. There is bias in this one because I grew up with Mario Kart DS, but this track is a lot of fun to play, and the fact that you're driving with traffic adds a nice bit of challenge. Number 2 is Coconut Mall. This track was lower, but since it is a great track, and Nintendo listened to the fans and made the cars be more of an obstacle, this track is a really fun and solid one to play. And number 1 is Ninja Hideaway No Surprise. This one has a lot of sharp turns and different paths, along with one of the coolest 200cc shortcuts in all of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
There's no way Peach is the last character!
They forgot about
They forgot Rob! Among Us! Among Us! We just got a whole bunch of new information about Super Mario Bros. Wonder thanks to the August 31st, 2023 Mario Wonder Direct. I gotta say, that presentation was insane. We got to see all sorts of things from the story to all the different worlds to all the characters and even badges, which I don't think anyone saw coming to the game. With this video, I'm going to kind of follow a more loose approach to the commentary where I have a little bit of a list of what I'm going to talk about. So I just want to apologize in advance if I do go on any rants, but with that being said, I'm the biggest knob on YouTube, Chris Tendo, and this is everything we know about Super Mario Bros. Wonder. The first thing we're going to knock out of the way is the story, because just like every other Mario game, there is not really much of a story to this game. It looks like that Mario and friends are invited to the Flower Kingdom by the Prince of the Land, Prince Florian. The Flower Kingdom is a land just beyond the Mushroom Kingdom, so it's, I guess you could say it's like a neighbor to the Mushroom Kingdom in a way. Of course, once again, Bowser is the villain of the game, just like every other 2D Mario game, and by touching the Wonder Flower, he merges with Prince Florian's castle and spreads chaos across the kingdom. I just want to make it very clear, Bowser becomes a freaking castle. Why is no one talking about this? Like, this is insane. This is something we haven't seen in any Mario game yet, so I am so down for this. Of course, after Bowser becomes a freaking castle, Prince Florian decides to join Mario and friends, and they go on their adventure to stop Bowser. Just like I mentioned before, this game takes place in the Flower Kingdom, and it's made up of 6 worlds surrounding the Petal Isles, making there be a total of 7 areas to explore. From what we know, there is Pipe Rock Plateau, which is World 1, Fluff Puff Peaks, which is World 2, Shining Falls, which is World 3, and then the next couple, we don't know for sure how they're ordered, so this is kind of just my list for them. We have the Unnamed Desert World for World 4, the Unnamed Forest World for World 5, the Unnamed Lava World for World 6, Petal Isles, which is the center of the world, as a possible World 7, but every Mario game has an 8th world, so I think Bowser himself will be the possible final world, where we go through the castle and do levels, do puzzles, and unmerge Bowser from the castle. I just think that would be an interesting idea for the final world. It looks like that if there's open areas on the world map, you're able to walk around freely, and new to the 2D Mario series, you can play any levels in any order that you want. And once you beat a level, you can quickly replay it by selecting it in the course menu. I think this is a great change because it makes it so that you can replay levels that you really enjoyed a lot faster instead of having to go to the world map, go select the world it's in, and then walk around the world map to get to that level. I just think that's a nice change. Props to Nintendo for that. And then it seems like at the end of each world, you get some sort of like Wonder Fruit that seems to weaken Bowser a bit for each of that you collect. Because in the trailer, we kind of saw like a little glimpse of like a Wonder Fruit, and then we saw that like one of the piranha plant thingies that were on Bowser, like those like started like fading away or something. It was something like that. I don't remember for sure, but it's pretty similar to that. Now we're gonna move on to characters. There are a total of 12 characters that we can play in the game. There's Mario, Luigi, Peach and Daisy. There's Yellow Toad, of course, with Blue Toad and Toadette. And then we got all the Yoshis with Yoshi, Yellow Yoshi, Red Yoshi, White Blue Yoshi, and the surprise character that I don't think many people saw was going to come Nabbit. It looks like, unfortunately, all the characters will play the same except for Nabbit and the Yoshis. But when it comes to Nabbit and the Yoshis, they won't take damage, but they can still die by falling off the level, and these characters cannot use the power-ups. When it comes to Yoshi specifically, he still has his flutter jump, and he can eat objects, spitting them back at enemies, and Yoshis can be ridden by other characters, including other Yoshis and Elephant Mario, which is kind of insane. Like, Yoshi riding Yoshi, I don't think we'd ever see this day come. When it comes to new enemies, we didn't hear about a bunch of them, but here are a couple that we kind of heard about in the direct. First things first, we got the Hobby Cats, which kind of act like the one mouse enemy in Super Mario 3D World, where it jumps when you jump and kind of copies your movement. There's melon piranha plants, which spit seeds from their mouths that you could jump on. There's the condarts, which fly at you and stick their beaks to the main ground they land into, and they can break brick blocks when flying. There's the conchs, which can plow through goo. That's basically the only information we got about them, but based on their behavior, it looks like that they kind of act similar to thwomps, so we got a new thwomp type, it looks like. We got mumsies, which we also didn't get much information about, that can be unraveled if you position yourself correctly. And then, last but not least, we got mamas, which eat anything that get close to their mouth. Of course, we got classic enemies like Goombas, Koopa Troopas, Lokitos, and Spikes coming back, but we already know what these guys act like. They act similar as they do in every other game, so I'm not going to really cover them, but I think it's nice that we kind of get a nice bit of variety with the enemies that we get in this game, because I just think 2D Mario especially has been lacking creative enemies in a while, so it's kind of a nice breath of fresh air when it comes to seeing these new enemies, even though we don't really know much about them yet. Now, with this game, we were given 3 new power-ups. We got the Elephant Fruit, the Bubble Flower, and the Drill Mushroom. Starting with the Elephant Fruit, you can swing your trunk to attack enemies, break blocks, and return projectiles to enemies. It also seems like that you'll be able to dash through large gaps when in this form, so you don't have to worry about like jumping by like 2x2 gaps or whatever, like 2 wide gaps. And you can store water in the trunks for later use. I think this could also lead to some like cool puzzles in the wonder modes, so I think this is like a pretty cool power-up. And all the characters besides Nabbit and the Yoshis could turn into an elephant. If that means Elephant Peach and Elephant Daisy are a thing, I don't like that, but it is what it is. It's the most cursed thing I've seen since Meowser. Moving on to the Bubble Flower, this allows you to blow floating bubbles. Bubbles are used to capture enemies and defeat enemies, and they drift towards nearby enemies, so they kind of like home in on enemies around you, so that's kind of a cool mechanic that they have. And on top of that, you can also use them as platforms, so you can get onto like up high places, which I think is also pretty cool. Finally, we got the Drill Mushroom, and it gives you a drill that prevents spiky and hard-head enemies from being able to damage you from dropping onto you. It's like the Shelmet from the Mario Maker series. It's kind of like that in a way, where like enemies can't drop down onto you to damage you. So I think that's kind of a cool feature already. This one can be used to drill down into areas with breakable blocks. So like brick blocks or like those little crystal blocks that we saw in the trailer. You can like break into those by ground pounding into them. It also allows you to burrow and move through the ground and ceiling. So basically, if you can like touch the ceiling, you can drill into it, you can move across the ceiling, being able to like reach areas that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. And then if you're in like a tight spot with like, you know, a few enemies that you don't think you can avoid, you can burrow into the ground and then just move past them. While we're still on the topic of power-ups, we have the item balloon, which is kind of like a way to be able to store items that you collect throughout your journey, and you can use that at any time by pushing the A button, and it allows you to switch between power-ups. That's all it basically is. It's kind of like the item reserve for this game. Moving on to the Wonder Flower, it's a plant that grows in the Flower Kingdom, and the appearance of it seems to change based on the world you're in. So like maybe in World 1, it's like blue. I think in like World 2 it was like yellow. I think that's kind of cool that it has different colors, and it's said to thrive off the Flower Kingdom's mysterious power, and this was the power that Bowser was after at the beginning. When you interact with it, it will trigger a Wonder effect in the course you are in, changing the world around you. Some examples of this could be like pipes moving, enemies stampeding around you, terrain shifting, perspective changing, like those 2D top-down Zeldas. I think that was like my favorite one. I think that one's gonna be really cool. And then like you can also have your character change into like a Goomba, a spike ball, or a balloon. So we got Tubular 2.0 back. So for all of you Super Mario World fans that absolutely hated that level, say hello to it again because it's back. Once you collect a Wonder Effects Wonder Seed, the world around you will return back to normal, so you don't have to worry about it staying like that if you go into there. And it seems like Wonder Seeds will be used to unlock certain levels that require a certain amount of them, and then there will be 2 Wonder Seeds per level, with the second one being rewarded at the end of levels as things from the Poplins, which are like the Toad-like characters of the Flower Kingdom. Moving on to probably the most interesting part of the direct, something that I don't think anyone kind of predicted, but in a way it kind of proves my predictions where I said, you know, what if we had upgradable power-ups? This could maybe kind of be that way of doing so. Instead of upgrading power-ups, you use badges that help make your power-ups stronger. But from what we know, badges will be unlocked as you progress through the game by doing badge challenges, or you can buy them at pop-up shops found around the world map with flower coins. So those purple coins we see, we finally know what their use is. It's to buy badges. Badges can be used to help you in gameplay, and there's multiple different types of badges that we saw. The ones that I was able to catch in the direct are the parachute cap, which allows you to open your hat in mid-air to slowly glide downwards. There's the wall climb jump, where if you jump up against a wall, you can get an additional jump straight up. And then there's the dolphin kick, which unleashes a brief burst of speed underwater. And you can also break underwater blocks with this. This is kind of similar to the penguin suit, where it kind of makes it easier to traverse underwater, and I really appreciate that they took the criticism that they got with underwater levels and made them more bearable in 2D Marios. There's the timed high jump, where if you time consecutive jumps, you would be able to jump higher. It also, I guess, works in sand, so I guess sand has like little mechanics where like you can jump as high, but with this badge you'll be able to jump normally or higher. There's the crouching high jump, which you can crouch to charge up and jump that would be higher than usual. This is kind of similar to that ability in Super Mario Bros. 2 USA, I kind of noticed. There's kind of like a callback to that game, so that's kind of cool. There's the floating high jump that has you jump higher than usual, float for a short bit of time, kind of similar to Peach's ability in Super Mario Bros. 2 USA. And also Super Mario 3D World. There's the grappling vine, basically the Spider-Man ability of this game, where you can shoot vines in midair and stick to walls with grappling vines. I thought that was a pretty cool one. That could make for some very interesting level traversing. I am excited for that one. There's the safety bounce, which helps you recover from falling instantly. It's kind of similar to the Peach power-up in Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, where if you are about to die or fall into a pit, it'll kind of like give you a little bit of a boost back up so that you don't fall right away. There's the sensor that helps you find important items, the coin magnet that attracts nearby coins, invisibility, which just makes you invisible to enemies and yourself. Basically a hard mode. I'm gonna guess this is like one of those ones that are like 999 coins, similar to that costume that's like 9,099 coins or something in Mario Odyssey. I think that would be kind of funny. There's the jet run, which makes you dash non-stop and allows you to run in mid-air for a short bit of time. There's coin reward, which you earn coins for defeating enemies. And then last but not least, the last one I was able to see was the auto super mushroom, which makes it so that you start a course with a super mushroom instead of as like small Mario if say you die. Now moving on to our final topic, we have multiplayer, starting with local co-op. You can play with 4 players locally. A new feature with this game is, instead of just dying if a player is defeated, they will turn into a ghost for a short bit of time, and if another player reaches them before time runs out, they'll be revived without losing a life. I think this game is similar to like Super Mario 3D World, where all of your lives are combined, so this is like very helpful for when you're playing together and you don't want to lose all your lives because you know you have that one player that just straight up sucks at the game. So making it so that you can revive them if they die, it makes it so that you don't lose all your lives right away. So that's kind of a nice change. That's all we really had when it comes to local co-op, but moving on to online. If you play online, you'll be able to see other players on the world map and courses and see them in real time as live player shadows. I think that's kind of cool because you can kind of see what other players around the world are up to in the game. If you're defeated online though, you can be revived by bumping into one of the live player shadows. I think that's kind of cool as well. Obviously if you're playing online, you're not around other players, but being able to just run into one of the live player shadows, I think that's kind of cool to be able to revive yourself. It's kind of like an easy mode for the game because based on like leaks or whatever, I guess this game is kind of like the next Super Mario Bros. 3 where it's a little bit of a harder game, and I'm honestly all for that. You can send greetings online and send other players items. You will not be playing with other players directly, so basically you can't toss each other off the stage, can't interact with them besides like greetings or reviving each other, or by using a standee, which is kind of like a new thing that if you place it down, players can bump into that and then revive themselves, and that will help raise your heart points, which is kind of like the new thing that shows other players how much you have helped other players by reviving ghosts, by gifting items, or by reaching the gold pebble together. But when you're online, you can also create friend rooms. So you'd think this is how you play with people online. This is how you play directly, normal multiplayer that's similar to like local co-op. Unfortunately, that is not the case, because with the friend rooms, you're able to play with up to 12 players in a room, and you can like see which courses your friends are playing in. Now, you can play with up to 4 players in a single course, but you're not really playing together. You can help each other out by giving each other items or, you know, by reviving each other, but you're not like directly in the same level. you're kind of like on your own, but like your friends also playing that level at the same time. And then there's also a race option where you can like race your friends and see who can get to the end of the course by hitting a race block. That's how you get into that option. But normal online multiplayer doesn't seem to be in this game, which is a shame because they showed that they were capable of it with Super Mario 3D World, and also even in Mario Maker. After like fans complained that they couldn't play with friends online, they added that in to like a later update. So I'm thinking maybe with this game, if we complain about it enough, maybe Nintendo will add it, but who knows? This is Nintendo after all. This game though is looking to be really insane. I'm really excited for this game. It's nearly perfect, I feel, except for obviously Elf and Peach and Daisy and Toadette, and then the lack of like actual normal online play. I think that's kind of annoying. But with that being said, I would try to go to the Japanese website to see if there was more information, because usually the Japanese websites have a bit more information than the direct shows or the US website. But since I don't know Japanese and I'm kind of stuck to translating things, let's just say it doesn't really go well, because Mario isn't the only one that Bowser's up against. If you are able to translate the Japanese website and have more information that you can give, please leave a comment down below, because I would love to know more information if there was any extra information that's on that website. But with that being said, that's it for this one. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you haven't yet, consider giving the video a like and subscribing to the channel, as it helps out a ton. And if you want to see another video made by me, there's a video on screen now where you can see my game collection. I have over 100 games in there, so if there's any games that you want to see if I have, go check out that video. With that being said, I'm the biggest noob on YouTube, Cristendo, signing off, and I hope you guys have an amazing day.
Whoever loses has to sing a cover of Fishy on Me.
What is that?
The Fortnite song.
I don't want the place, but the fishy on me.
What is up, everyone? It's me, Cristendo here, and I lost a challenge in Nintendo's Mario Manhunt.
Oh.
Go, 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 go,
Okay.
go, 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 go.
Okay.
Oh,
Who was that?
who was that? I think it was the same time. What?
It was.
No, I think it was me.
I think it was me.
No,
That
it
was me.
was because of the star icon, and you both landed at the top. So
Because of this epic failure of mine, I get to do a cover of Fishy on Me by Tico. So I hope you guys enjoy. This is an absolute banger. 10 out of 10 video. Definitely not cringe at all. If you're sensitive to cringe, don't watch this video. That's all I'm saying. Enjoy.
Hey boys, we're back. You guys loved the last Fishy song. Yeah bro, sure to make another. Hope you guys enjoy. It's a banger. Wacky wacky, I don't want the place but the fishy on me. Got a lot to do but the fishy on me. Got a lot to do, I'll slap your knee. Fishy on me, fishy on me. I don't want the place but the fishy on me. Got a lot to do but I'll slap your knee. Fishy to be, but I don't know he. Fishy on me, if the fishy to be. I don't know what the place but the fishy on me. Fishy on me, fishy on me. I don't know what the place but the fishy on me. 2 HP, I'll slap your knee. Drop a like if you eat poop. I'll slap you or me. Fishy on me, a place to be. I don't know the place, but the fishy on me. Fishy on me, I'll slap your knee. Fishy, fishy, fishy on me. I don't know the place, but the fishy on me. Gotta wanna be, but the fishy on me. I know you love this fishy. Don't even eat me. Fishy, fishy, fishy do. Fishy, fishy see. I don't want the bee, but the fishy on me. I don't want the booty, but the fishy on me. I know a place, but the place to be. I will slap your knee. I don't want the place, but the fishy on me. Got a lot of fishies, got the places to be. Fishy, fishy, fishy on me. I got a place and the fish to be. Fishy, fishy, fishy do. Fishy, fishy see. I don't gotta play with the fishy on me. Fishy on me, fishy on me. This song's dedicated to the fishy nippies. I don't wanna place with the fishy on me. Got a lot of fishies, fishies to be. I don't want the place with the fishy on me. I know you and you ain't know me. If I know found a place and the fishy gotta pee. Fishy gotta pee, fishy gotta pee. If I know found a place and the fishy on me.
Anyways, I hope you guys did enjoy this wonderful cover of Fishy on Me by Tico. Go make sure you check out Nintendo's Mario Manhunt, as I was in it, so that gives you an incentive to watch that. And also, it was just a lot of fun to do. It would mean the world to me if you checked out this video. It will be linked down below. It will be in the end card as well. But yeah, that's it for this one. Don't expect any other covers like this, because I am never doing this again unless I somehow lose another challenge and it requires that. Anyways, I'm Christendo, the biggest nub on YouTube, signing off. I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye. Hey yo, your favorite Nintendo Virgin here. With Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Game DLC, you know what time it is. It's McDonald's Happy Meal toy review time. That's right, you thought you were going to get a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC review, but instead you're getting a Happy Meal review. As you can see here, I got a bunch of these Happy Meal toys. So what I got here is we got our good friend Bowser, we got Luigi, we got Peach, we got Conky Dong, Yoshi, Toad, and Female Toad. And you know, these toys, they look pretty cool. But I just noticed the fact that there's stickers on there that I had to manually put on, so screw this. I guess we're gonna be reviewing Mario Kart DLC. Because I don't like stickers. The fact that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe got DLC 5 years into its life cycle tells me that Nintendo is going insane. With there being no more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate reveals, with the last one being Sora, I guess Nintendo needed something to keep their fans at bay and to look forward to Nintendo Directs. So Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC is the way to go. In this DLC, we will be getting 48 retro Mario tracks, and we just received the first 8 of them. These tracks will be coming from a bunch of the mainline games from Super Mario Kart to Mario Kart Tour, and it's going to be quite a ride. With that being said, today I'm going to be giving my thoughts on the 8 tracks that we were given in the first wave of DLC, and telling you whether or not these tracks are good. So without further ado, my name's Chris, and let's go! Starting us in the Golden Dash Cup, we have Paris Promenade. Promenade? That's how you say that word, right? Promenade? Okay. Promenade. Alright, listen. I'm a guy who has only played Mario Kart Tour for 5 minutes, and I only did it to get myself these Mario 35 pins. Other than that, I've never touched the game, so all of these Mario Kart Tour tracks are going to be new to me. Going into this track, I had no idea what to expect. So what are my thoughts on it? Paris Promenade is a track that takes place in Paris. No way! Really? First thing I want to say about this track, for it coming from a mobile game, I think it looks pretty beautiful. I didn't expect Nintendo to put as much effort into this track as they did, as when they initially revealed the DLC, it didn't look too good. Another thing I want to mention is the fact that you're going a different route in each lap. It's an interesting take on a track. I don't think there's a single track in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe that is like this, so this is a welcome change. Going back to the track itself, the scenery of this track is wonderful. I love the fact that in Mario Kart Tour, they took real locations and made them into Mario Kart, but made sure that they kept the Mario Kart feel, and I just think this, in particular, being Paris, is a very beautiful sight to see. The track itself is also very fun to race on, as like I said before, it has a different route for each lap, and overall, I feel the track is a very well-made one, which is something I didn't expect from the DLC. So to give this track a rating, I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10. I feel that it's a very good track, however, I feel it doesn't feel like it belongs in the base game, but it does at the same time, if that makes any sense. The next track on our list is Toad Circuit. I love this track. Absolutely great. Toad Circuit is the track that the internet is well aware of to be the one with the fake grass. If you look at Toad Circuit and you look at the grass, you could tell it's not grass, but instead a kind of light green layer, if that's what you want to call it. Now, sure, the grass not being actual grass was pretty lazy on Nintendo's end, but to be honest, I could care less about the grass. The track itself is kind of a mid-track, I feel. The track on Mario Kart 7 was already kind of a mediocre track, so the fact that it's coming to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe doesn't really make it any better. Now, I'm bashing on Toad Circuit too much. To be fair, this track is meant to be a beginner course, and we need one of those at least in the DLC, so this track was a good one to pick from. However, the track itself, I don't find it as interesting as other Mario Kart tracks, which is why I find it kind of a bit on the boring side. However, that doesn't make the track bad. The track itself, I'm going to give like a 5 out of 10, as it is kind of a beginner course, so it's going to be a bit more on the basic side. However, it's not necessarily a bad track, but it's the only mid track in this DLC. Moving on to the third track in the DLC, we have Choco Mountain from Mario Kart 64. Was I the only one as a child that thought that it was Choco Mountain instead of Choco Mountain? Well, I guess it's just me. Overall, I feel this track was well converted to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I feel the atmosphere of this track is a pretty good one for being in a mountain setting with a bit of the fog at the beginning, and the addition of enemies at the beginning kind of cheering you on definitely adds a bit of life to this track. I also like the fact that they added a cave at the beginning of the track. It definitely adds a bit more atmosphere to the track. With the glowing crystals inside of it, it definitely makes the track look a bit more beautiful, and I like the fact that they kind of kept the track the same while also changing up a few things, but not nerfing it too much to the point where it feels like a different track. Overall, I'm going to give this track an 8 out of 10. I feel it's a very solid course, and definitely deserved a spot in the DLC. With the Golden Dash Cup coming to a close, we got one more track to talk about. And the last track that we're going to be talking about in this cup will be Coconut Mall. Alright, enough of the nonsense. Coconut Mall was a track that I was looking forward to coming to the DLC. When this was initially announced and we were Coconut Malled by Nintendo themselves, I was like, okay, this is a great start to the DLC. Now the question is, as Coconut Mall being one of the best tracks in Mario Kart Wii, if not the best track, how does it hold up today? When you first load up Coconut Mall, there's a few changes that you can see at the beginning. There's the fact that the escalators are no longer escalators and instead kind of like ramps of some sort, telling you what way the escalator type things are going, and it just feels like that the track itself is a little bit smaller. Another thing you'll notice about the track is if you remember in Mario Kart Wii or even Mario Kart 7 where you had those moving cars and they had your Miis in them, well, salute the Miis, they are no longer there. They have been replaced with Shy Guys, and not only that, but the cars don't move anymore. There's also no longer boost pads there, and another thing I noticed was after the jump going out of the mall before the traffic section, there is no boost ramp and there is no arch there, just like the original track. This track I feel is a downgrade. However, it still has a lot of the components that Coconut Mall had, but compared to its original form, I feel it's a massive downgrade. I'm gonna give this track a 7 out of 10. Not a bad track, but if they would have kept it how it was in Mario Kart Wii or even Mario Kart 7, and having the little features that were missing from this version of it, I feel that it could be one of the best tracks in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But unfortunately, that is not the case, so to give Coconut Mall rating, again, 7 out of 10. Still a solid track, but a lot more could have been done to make it even better than it was before. With the Golden Dash Cup out of the way, we now have the second DLC cup being the Lucky Cat Cup. And starting us off in this cup, we have Tokyo Blur from Mario Kart Tour. This track, just like Paris Promenade, is another one of those Mario Kart Tour tracks that take real life locations and put them into Mario Kart. I feel like, however, Paris Promenade did a bit of a better job doing this, as I feel just overall that track is a bit more fun to play on. However, this track is not bad at all. Just like Paris Promenade, every lap you take, there is a slightly different route, which is something I like about these Mario Kart Tour tracks. However, I feel like the length of this track is a bit on the short side. And I feel like that the track doesn't look as good as Paris Promenade, however, it doesn't look bad at all. For this coming from a mobile game after all, I think they did a pretty good job porting this to the Nintendo Switch. The aesthetic of a Japanese type track is something that looks pretty cool in Mario Kart, and this track does a good job showing this. Another thing I want to add is,
who the hell are these thwomps in Tokyo?
With all that being said, I'm going to give this track a 6 out of 10. I feel like Paris Promenade is just the better real-life location Mario Kart Tour track in this DLC. However, this track is still a lot of fun to play on, but I feel the length of it, with it being a little short, drags it down a bit. Still a good track though. The next track on our list is Mario Kart DS's Shroom Ridge. This course has you driving on some sort of highway with a bunch of cars as the obstacle of the track. Basically with a bunch of cars on there, along with the players. You could probably guess how hectic this can get at some times. Overall, this track kind of remains the same to how it was on the DS, with obviously just the better graphics and running in the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's engine. And overall, I really like how this track looks. I mean, it's nothing too breathtaking, but I feel like it just looks good, especially with like the reflection on the cars and the grass being actual grass this time. I know. Wonderful. I haven't mentioned this with any of the other courses because their remixes have been kind of decent, but I really love how this remix sounds. This isn't going to affect any way how I rank this, but I thought this would be something to mention as this remix is probably one of my favorites in the DLC so far. Overall, I'm going to give this track a 8 out of 10. This is a very solid course. I like how it is, and I get so much nostalgia playing it because I grew up with Mario Kart DS and Mario Kart Wii, and this was one of the courses that I would play a lot on the DS. So, again, 8 out of 10. Solid track. Love how it is. We are almost to the end. With 2 tracks left, we must go to everyone's favorite garden in the sky, GBA's Sky Garden. Sky Garden, I have a lot of nostalgia for. This is one of the retro tracks that I played a lot on Mario Kart DS, and seeing this in HD really hits differently for me. Again, just like Shroom Ridge's remix, I really love how this one sounds. And a little detail that I noticed in this course was there was airships in the background, which is kind of a cool callback to Mario Bros. 3. And overall, it just adds a nice kind of extra detail to this course. The course, as always, is fun to play on, but I feel like they could have utilized the anti-gravity a bit when it came to that part on the end near the gliding section. However, that is something I just think it would have been kind of cool to have that section there. But overall, this track is a wonderful track, and I'm going to give this one a 7 out of 10. I mean, it's not as good as Shroom Ridge in my opinion, but for being a GBA course coming to the Nintendo Switch, I think they did a pretty good job keeping it kind of feeling like the original, but adding the Mario Kart 8 twist to it, making it feel brand new at the same time. Alright, last track. The final track that we have for this DLC wave is Ninja Hideaway from Mario Kart Tour, I think? I don't know, Nintendo didn't specify. Anyways, this has to be the most beautiful track in this DLC. If you look at this track, you could tell easily that they put the most effort into this track. This track is also a very fun one to drive on, with all the different paths that you could take, and along with there being more sharp turns, making you on edge the whole time while you play. I really like the music in this one as well. This has to have the best music in any of the DLC courses. Along with that, I love the atmosphere of being in kind of like a ninja hideout, driving on top of like the roof of it, driving like inside of it. It feels like that you're like inside of the ninja dojo. And as a child, I really loved the whole ninja style of living as I watched this show called Lego Ninjago. And man, this nails the whole ninja aesthetic well. I think this track has to be the best that we have in the DLC at this time, so this easily has a 9 out of 10. If this would have been an original course, this probably would have been an easy 10 out of 10. However, it did come from Mario Kart Tour. It is a retro track. It's not a new course. However, this has to be the best DLC course that we have gotten so far. With Wave 1 of the DLC being out of the way, what are my final thoughts on this? I feel that besides Toad Circuit, we had pretty decent courses. Overall, I was satisfied with what we were given, and I feel like that the DLC being about 50 cents per track, give or take a few cents, I think it's gonna be worth it. Obviously, this is just the beginning. We don't know much about what we're gonna get in the future, so we're gonna have to wait and see what Nintendo decides to give us, but hopefully this remains to be as good as it has been. Wait, hold on. I'm getting a call. Hello? Yeah, this is Chris. Who is this? You're telling me that you work for Nintendo? Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that you know what the next 8 courses are going to be for the DLC? Alright, what are they going to be then? No, you gotta be kidding me. There's no way that that's gonna be the course. No, there's no way that there's no way Nintendo would do that. No, you gotta be capping me, man. You gotta be capping me. No, I don't believe this. This is no. It can't be. It just can't be. All right, bye. An insider from Nintendo just told me what the next 8 tracks for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe will be. And the next 8 tracks are gonna be
Code Circuit.
Today, I am joined by Crazy Tendo and Nintendo, and today we are going to be doing a MCU tier list.
So hi guys, I'm Crazy Tendo. I'm really bad at introductions. I'm a big fan of the MCU, like one of my favorite like movie series ever, and it's doing really well. Stuff about me. I like Nintendo. I like waffles. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Hey guys, Nintendo here. Yeah, so another huge fan of Marvel and Nintendo, as you can't tell by my name. I've loved Marvel for a long, long time, and Nintendo, I've recently started my YouTube channel last year. It's going to be 1 year soon this year, so pretty cool. So if you guys haven't already, subscribe to Chris, subscribe to Crazy Nintendo, subscribe to Nintendo, and make sure you have your notifications and subscriptions turned on.
Anyways, without further ado, let's get into the tier list. The first movie that we have on here is, I think, Avengers Infinity War.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think
Infinity
this movie
War
is S tier.
Solid S tier for absolutely.
This might be a hot take in my opinion, but I definitely think Infinity War is much better than Endgame.
Honestly, I feel the same. It's definitely a lot better. I think it's a lot better paced, just a lot more enjoyable to watch.
I prefer Endgame, but Infinity War is a very, very, very close second to it.
Alright, up next,
Yeah.
Ant-Man. Where do we want to put this one? I think it's like a B tier.
Yeah, like a B or a C tier, I think.
Like low B tier?
Yeah, low B tier would work, I think.
Yeah, we'll just put it in B tier for now. We could move it later. I like the character of Scott Lang, but...
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Alright.
We're gonna get onto the bad ones later on.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, we will. Alright, Black Panther. I think this one's a pretty good one.
A tier. Yeah.
I would personally put it in S tier, in my opinion, because I definitely like the character development you see in Killmonger. Like
Oh, yeah.
the arc of his character and his father and everything. I
Yeah.
definitely enjoy that. Like I've always said Black Panther's like one of my favorite MCU films that I've ever seen. So I would put it in S tier.
What do you think, Crazy?
So personally, I agree with everything Nintendo says. However, I mean, there's just like some other MCU stuff that I find better, and therefore I just put it in A tier.
Yeah, it's definitely a really well-made movie, but I just don't think it's like quite to the level of like Avengers Infinity War or like other movies we'll get later on. But it's definitely a high A tier for me.
Incredible Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk.
So I would put this F tier. However, knowing what comes next, I would put it D tier. Well, like not right after Hulk, but what other MCU stuff? I'd say that's the Hulk is D tier compared to those.
So you're saying something worse than Hulk?
Oh yeah.
There is.
I still would put it in F tier. I mean, I don't really remember much of Hulk as much, but I definitely think it's probably one of the weakest of all the MCU films we have.
It is, without a doubt. It's just...
Definitely is, because not only was it a different actor, but like the movie's just so forgettable.
I watched it, I think, at least 5 times in my life, and I still don't remember it.
Why would you watch it that many times?
Cable TV in my grandma's house.
Understandable.
We'll put it in D tier for now. Alright, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
A tier or A or S, because I prefer this one over the original. I think it's more funnier as well.
Plus, it's
also,
got star actor Chris Pratt.
Oh my god, Mario?
True. It's got Mario from the Chris Pratt movie in it.
Yeah.
So that just automatically
yeah.
gives both the Guardians of the Galaxy movies S tier. Yeah,
Yes,
I put it in S tier.
I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 about 5 times now, and it's still like one of the greatest films.
It's
I've seen.
amazing.
It's
Yeah.
very, very fun to watch.
I
can
only
watch it so
watched the
many times.
Guardian movies for the first time just 2 years ago because my mom wouldn't let me before because they were not appropriate for my age. But
Yeah, there are some jokes in there which aren't like
yeah,
Oh,
for your
yeah,
age.
definitely.
yeah.
That's
'cause
just what makes it funny, though.
I'm just 14 now.
That's more of a my age range thing.
But I thoroughly enjoyed that film, the first one as well.
Up next, Captain America: The First Avenger.
C tier, I would say. It helps shape up stuff in the MCU, but on its own, it's pretty lacking, I have to say.
Yeah, it's good to introduce the Captain America character, but I just feel there probably could have been better ways to
Yeah.
have done this.
To be honest, I feel that's most of Phase 1, to be honest. It just not trying to be really big movies, just setting up stuff for the
And, I
rest.
mean-
Phase 1, like, including Captain America and kinda Hulk, they did end up shaping the movie industry, which
Yeah.
is a pretty big thing to do.
One that didn't shape up the movie industry, however, is Captain Marvel. I personally feel this movie is easily an F tier. I just did not like the character of Captain Marvel. The movie itself is just a really boring and forgettable movie. I did not have any joy in
Yeah.
watching this movie.
I kinda
with
agree
you.
with you, I have to
I
say.
agree with you on that, but I definitely think it's better than Hulk, in my opinion.
I would say it's better
It's
than
better
Hulk
than
as well.
Hulk, but it's just
Yeah.
not a good movie. I think like out of the MCU movies that like are considered MCU, it's definitely the weakest.
I personally liked Captain Marvel. Obviously, not as much as like Black Panther and everything. I wouldn't put it in A or S or B tier. Maybe C in my opinion. But obviously, I do understand that where you guys are coming from. I would put it in low C tier. But I guess high D tier would work. I guess if it's more 2-1 in this case.
All right, Doctor Strange. I liked that movie.
Yeah, it was good. I would put it in A tier, honestly.
I think it's A tier material. It was
Yeah,
a
behind
good-
Black Panther.
Yeah, definitely behind Black Panther. I feel like Black Panther was a better origin story, or like origin film. But Doctor
Yeah.
Strange was a really good one.
Doctor Strange was amazing.
The visuals as well are mind blowing as well.
The VFX were really, really good.
So A tier then?
Yeah.
Spider-Man: Homecoming.
Okay, so I'm just gonna get this out of the way. I am extremely biased to Spider-Man. Spider-Man is my favorite superhero without a doubt. And I mean, Homecoming is pretty mid, but it's an actually original Spider-Man origin story. Doesn't have Uncle Ben, doesn't have a radioactive spider, and yet still manages to work well. And I gotta give credit for that. I would put it in B tier, honestly.
I do agree. It was a good way to bring the character of Spider-Man into the MCU while making it somewhat unique compared to the other Spider-Man trilogies or duologies.
I put it above Ant-Man, I think. in my
Yeah, it
opinion.
was definitely a better film than Ant-Man. I feel like Ant-Man was fun for what it was, but I think Spider-Man was the better bug-based character origin movie. On the topic of Spider-Man, the film that introduces Spider-Man to the MCU, Captain America: Civil War.
Also introduced Black Panther, if I'm not wrong.
That's true, it does.
So Captain America Civil War is the real Avengers 3 when let's face it, it is pretty much an Avengers movie, not a Captain America. Honestly, Civil War, so my thing with Civil War is I watched it once fully, and then I tried to watch it many times after in airplanes, but something always happened and I stopped halfway through. It was either because I wanted to sleep or the flight had ended or something. But I've only ever seen like the entirety of the film twice, so I can't give much input, but I would probably put it somewhat like A or B tier personally.
Yeah, I mean it was good to kind of like set up the whole like controversy between Tony Stark and I can't think of his name, Steve Rogers,
which ultimately separated them and let Thanos win in Infinity War.
Yeah, it was a good way to kind of like bring that into play and kind of have it build up to what would be Avengers Infinity War and the outcome of that, and then them having to come together to kind of restore what happened with Thanos and Endgame.
I'd either a high B tier or it would be somewhere low A tier.
Alright.
In my opinion, I think.
We'll set it in A tier
I'll
for
let...
now. WandaVision.
I haven't watched WandaVision.
I put an S tier.
You say S tier?
Yep.
I would agree with you, but I feel the first 3 episodes kind of drag it down for me. I did not enjoy watching those episodes. Yeah, the whole sitcom aspect of it, I just didn't really enjoy. Because like when I
Right,
watch an
so
MCU film or show or something, I like getting into it right away instead of like having a bunch of extra stuff in there and then finally getting into it like 4 episodes later.
thing here, sorry for spoilers, Kirby, but definitely the build up and like suspense all in this entire series is like amazing. Like sure, the first like 3 episodes go for like the 50s, 60s, and 70s and all the classic TV sitcom eras. But like obviously when you see at the end of the film, you realize someone's actually watching them on a TV. So it gives suspense to be like what is going on. So it keeps the build up going. Then obviously the finale is like one of the best TV finales of the MCU series.
I have actually watched the finale, bit of it, Agatha versus Wanda. That was pretty cool, I have to say. I liked it, but because I didn't actually watch the show, I didn't understand quite a lot of stuff.
And definitely liked how in certain throughout the episodes you can notice that the screen ratio kept changing as well.
Yeah,
and like the effects in each one, and then obviously Agatha's like the villain for Agatha herself was like amazing, and that too we're getting Agatha her own TV show next year, I think, is it?
I actually completely forgot about that.
Yeah, so that'll give us more insight into this as well. So I would put it S tier, say above Galaxy 2, but I mean Guardians 2. I don't know, it's definitely S tier in my opinion. But
if you do look at it, it was pretty clever how they did set it up. The first 3 episodes, sure, they were not my favorite at all, but I mean, if you look at them for what they were, it was definitely clever how they played it off. Spider-Man: Far From Home.
This one's tricky because this movie is officially the conclusion of the Infinity Saga. It doesn't feel like a conclusion at all, and there's some aspects of the movie, it did help build the rest of the like the whole story of Mysterio just made utterly no sense. And then they revealed the MCU projects a few months later, and I was like, oh, that's why they had multiverse stuff.
I feel like the only reason for this film was to build up for what would be No Way Home. It's kind of like just like a way to, instead of just like jumping right into it randomly, they just needed to make a film in between there.
Far From Home also was like the first movie after Endgame, and also showed like the aftermath and Peter's loss of Tony Stark and how he's dealing with it.
You can see the chemistry of Peter and MJ. It develops in this film as well.
Oh yeah,
which obviously leads up to No Way Home, which we'll get to later.
Yeah.
But
I would put it either low B or high C personally.
I think we'll put
it would be best to put low B.
Yeah. It definitely has some decent character development in there with like Peter losing Tony as like a father figure, and how he takes that, and how he feels like he needs to be just like Tony Stark. He needs to be the next Tony Stark, and just how that was. But it definitely could have been a better film. The whole Mysterio thing was kind of just, who knows, like what was even the purpose of him.
I have this bad habit of sometimes going to dumb plot holes, but like, did Nick Fury and S.H.I.E.L.D. not bother up trying to find any records of Mysterio? Because, I mean, that's what a secret organization should do.
Yeah, that's also what makes no sense to me.
That is true, yeah.
Alright, up next, probably the best Thor movie of all time, Thor Ragnarok.
That's not a probably, it's a definitely.
Yes, it's easily the best Thor. It's the most funniest, and like, I thoroughly enjoy watching Thor Ragnarok, like, comedic effects, and like, just Korg and Meek, like, as themselves, like, you can never go wrong with Korg and Meek.
Oh, yeah.
True.
I would put it S tier, except I watched it 7 times, and it just started getting boring for me, so that kind of waters it down a bit. But, my god, it's such a good movie.
I would put it S tier above WandaVision. Would you guys put it above Guardians?
That's very debatable. I think they're easily interchangeable.
I think it's fine below Guardians right now, but definitely the whole, like, all the comedic effects and everything in this film is on point.
The only good Thor movie at this time, I feel. The other two are just really boring, and compared to this, it's just like a breath of fresh air, and it was nice to watch.
Maybe Love and Thunder might be better because combining Guardians and Thor into one film, like two of the funniest series in the MCU into one.
By the same director as Ragnarok, which I'm not complaining about.
I am not complaining about that at all. I think this could easily be one of the best MCU films if they pull it off right. Anyways, back to our insect friend Ant-Man and the Wasp.
What was the point of the movie? Like, what was the point of his existence? Trying to get back Hope's mom, right?
Yeah.
But like, they put Hope's mom on the poster for the movie. That's like putting Toby and Andrew on the poster for No Way Home.
I feel the reason this film exists is to, I guess, more introduce the character of the Wasp, and to also introduce the Quantum Realm, which was a big part of Avengers Endgame.
Okay, that is true. That is true.
You're right.
But it was
You're
just
right.
really lacking and boring.
I feel it could have been done a whole lot better. I definitely think it's
Yeah.
C tier.
Yeah, low C.
Yeah.
Low C.
It wasn't as bad as Captain Marvel, but it definitely
No.
wasn't as good as the first one, or like I think it's a little bit worse than Captain America: The First Avenger. Speaking of the Avengers, we have the original. Wait, no, that's Age of Ultron. Is
Age of Ultron,
Yeah, it's Ultron.
Oh yeah, the other one's right there. Okay, yeah. This film is considered the worst Avengers film of all time.
I liked it actually.
Yeah, I did like it. I like how it set up like Vision as a character,
Yeah.
and obviously there were some stupid bits in the film, like how they killed off
Quicksilver, the human
Quicksilver,
shield.
who's meant to be the quickest man alive, yet can be killed by bullets, which is stupid.
Sonic dodges missiles, and Quicksilver can't dodge a bullet. It was a good movie. And when you think about it, Wanda's visions to Tony did kind of scare Tony, and kind of, in a way, showed what a world where Thanos won in the final battle against the Avengers might have looked like. It's a long shot, but the overall story for the movie was not that bad. I have to say, it was pretty good.
The story itself isn't the problem with it. I think the biggest problem that people had with this film was the execution of it. It just didn't feel like that Ultron was how Ultron should have been.
He just wanted to lift Sokovia and just throw it.
Yeah, his motives weren't super strong in the film.
To save humanity, one must destroy humanity.
Well,
Personally, I don't think that's saving humanity, but that's just my opinion.
So, do we put it in C tier?
I personally would put it
I'd
in
say-
either high C tier or low B tier.
Yeah, I would say behind Far From Home, honestly.
We'll put it in front of Captain America for now. I think it was
Alright.
a bit of a better movie. And I mean, there's more like characters that you can see develop throughout the story than just the single Captain America. Iron Man, the first MCU film of all time. I liked this movie. Like,
I liked it as well, honestly. It was pretty good. And Iron Man is one of the first superheroes that I found out about, so that's nice.
it's A tier or S tier. I don't know which one.
Low
A,
A.
Low A, like so behind Captain America: Civil War or ahead of it.
Anthem maybe.
All right, because like it was a good movie. It was a good way to take a genius billionaire who made weapons and kind of change his life around after
One of his weapons attacked him.
more of a cautious person as a whole instead of just this jerk that thought he was like the strongest man alive and was invincible. It definitely started what was to be the development of his character. It was a good introduction of his character. Definitely one of the strongest in the MCU, I feel.
Speaking of Iron Man 2.
I don't remember this one too well. Like,
Yeah, I don't remember it. I just remember Whiplash.
Yeah, I can't remember that well.
And I remember
Whiplash.
the super cool like costume that came out of the briefcase. But it honestly didn't do that much for the MCU as a whole. I would put it between Captain America: First Avenger and Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Avengers Endgame. This one's easily S tier. This one is definitely better than Guardians.
Oh. Yeah.
It's behind Infinity
just-
War.
I find Endgame better, but like yeah, it's 2-1, so we'll put it there.
It was a good way to give characters closure or just like end the arcs of characters. But I just feel like Infinity War was a little bit better paced and just had more action in it. And I mean, just as an overall more enjoyable.
There was no post-credit scene, which is a bummer.
I think it's only fitting though that there was no post-credit scene because it was the end of a saga
Yeah.
pretty much. It was-
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they did obviously having Iron Man die, and then Steve Rogers turning into Joe Biden.
Yeah, it definitely is a top tier film. It's definitely like it's so good that it became one of the best, if not the best, selling film in the world.
It's second,
It's
because
second to
Avatar
Avatar.
re-released in China last year.
Right, it's
I didn't
second to
even know it's
Avatar.
possible to re-release a movie.
Maybe they need to do that with Endgame. Give Endgame more money than it already has. Anyways, Guardians of the
Yeah.
Galaxy. Don't think this one is as good as second film.
No.
I would put it in B tier, maybe A. I don't know, B or A. I'm thinking, because definitely they introduced the Guardians, and
It was a very fun film to watch. It
Mhm.
was they introduced or they brought the characters together in a pretty decent way. I feel.
Some people, I think, mostly forget that the first Guardians movie is supposed to be an origin story. As an origin story, it did insanely well, but as a movie in general, not as good. I think the placement you're doing right now, Chris, is it's a good placement.
I definitely feel
First
it's
acting?
not as good as a film as Iron Man, but it definitely is up there. I don't think it's quite B tier. It's still a very enjoyable film, but there's just better films out there in the MCU than it. Not a bad film at all.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
All right, we're getting into the mid movies of the
Ah.
MCU. The first Thor. Where do we
Thor.
put this?
Man.
This
I
one
would
is
put it
so
C
deep.
or
I don't
D.
actually remember much of it.
Yeah, I can't remember much of it. But obviously they did introduce us to Thor. So I guess because obviously the status of the film is, I'd put it maybe a low C, maybe.
Like behind
'Cause
Ant-Man and the Wasp, or
Yeah.
all right. All I really remember about
Yeah.
it was Thor was exiled to Earth, fell in love with this Earth woman, and his brother tried killing him. That's all I got out of it.
Yeah.
Then he
Oh,
became
yeah.
worthy of the hammer again. Other than that,
Yeah.
I really don't remember much of the movie itself.
So going from Thor, we're gonna have Dark World.
Oh yeah, this is
Dark World. F tier. Nothing more must be said.
Yeah. Nick, let's move on to Iron Man 3 now. Everyone knows Thor Dark World is like the most boring movie. Like they didn't even use like the fact that they had the Red Infinity Stone, the ether. Like it's like
Yeah.
they barely used it like at all.
It was the worst MCU movie for me.
It was such a lame way to like introduce the Reality Stone and like to build Thor's character arc as a whole. It's such a like boring and
It was
forgettable
dumb.
movie.
Just like
Besides the introduction of the Ether, what do you remember about the film?
What else do I remember?
That's my
I
point.
remember it had Chris Hemsworth in the film.
I think that since his name is Chris, though, I think this is easily a S tier.
Oh
film.
yeah.
Because the name Chris is just pretty based. Anyways, Iron Man 3.
I would say that's also F, probably.
You think?
Maybe.
I don't think it was that bad. I mean, maybe a C or a D in my opinion. I mean, I remember parts of it. I remember like the Mandarin and all that stuff
The
with what's it,
Mandarin.
Hammer. Yeah, and what's his name? Justin Hammer.
I definitely enjoyed it a bit more than Captain Marvel. I don't think it was as bad as Captain Marvel. It might just be because I just despise that film because of like how boring of a film it was and just how weak of character introduction it was. But I think it might be better than Captain Marvel, in my opinion. What do you guys think?
I guess so.
think
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, better.
I think it's better. I mean, I think they're essentially at par. They're both the same, so they
Yeah.
can easily be interchangeable.
Captain America: The Winter Soldier.
I will say it's probably the most underrated MCU movie.
I feel like it is better than Civil War. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but
I think you should put it in A tier, above Civil War, or
And between-
above Doctor Strange. I think it's above Doctor Strange.
I think right there is like a good spot for it, honestly.
Yes, everything with the Winter Soldier that they introduced here and like Bucky.
Yeah.
Was really cool, and I
Yeah.
definitely think it's one of the best Captain America films.
Street crime MCU movies are actually really good. Like it's a nice contrast between, like, oh, multiverse problems, time stuff, It's just nice, laid back.
I miss those days
Yeah.
with the MCU, honestly, like when things were a lot simpler. Before the first Avengers, which introduced the invasion of alien species on Earth.
The original Avengers. I mean, it being the original Avengers, I think it would have to go somewhere around A tier. I'd say A tier, but maybe not as good as a Black Panther.
I'd say personally, I would put it under Guardians 1.
You think?
Yeah, because
I personally think it was maybe better than Doctor Strange, like in my opinion, that is. But
all right. So Chris,
yeah.
where do you want to put it?
I think, like, in between Doctor Strange and Guardians of the Galaxy, 1 would be a good place for it. Somewhere in here, I think would be like a good place for it.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it a lot. It was a great way to bring these characters together to protect Earth. It was a great way to like kind of bring them all together and start the whole Avengers saga. But I just feel certain movies, like, oh, these ones just did a better job at, like, you know, building character or
Right.
introducing character. And up next, we got, I think, Falcon and the Winter Soldier is that one, right?
So Falcon and the Winter Soldier is, in my opinion, the third best MCU show.
That's kind of a hot
Really?
take, I think.
Absolutely
Oof,
enjoyed it.
hot take right there. Okay, in my opinion, I think it's probably the worst of the TV shows. I mean, yeah, sure, it's set up like obviously Captain America as like Sam Wilson, yeah. But again, it's like the other shows are definitely much better than this one.
Yeah.
Even I would think, what if it's better than this? I think it's probably. I wouldn't put it F tier. F tier is too much of a stretch for it. I think maybe a C tier, maybe just below Ultron.
You think it's better than the first Captain America?
I don't know. I think there is fine.
I only think it was the weakest of the live action MCU films, though.
Would you put it in D tier?
I mean, I think I might. I don't think it was as boring as Thor, but it just had so much filler in it.
Probably just raging in his chair right now.
I would have put it in A tier, honestly. I liked it a lot.
Like, just objectively, I just feel it
What?
would have been a lot better as just a film instead of a 6-episode long series. Speaking of films, we got Black Widow. Like, if I'm being honest, this one is so
D-tier.
forgettable.
D tier. No, no questions asked. What are your thoughts on it, Will?
I liked Black Widow personally. I liked it. I think it's definitely better than Thor. It's better than Winter Soldier. I would put it in C tier in my opinion, just above Iron Man 2, because the way obviously it shows the backstory of the Black Widow, and obviously just Yelena Belova as a character is just like iconic. I love Yelena Belova as a character. Like, she's just a mood. Like, everything about her is amazing, and I think it's definitely above Iron Man 2. It might be top C tier. I don't know. I'm just saying it would be top C tier.
Yeah, Yelena was definitely the best character in the movie.
Yeah, Yelena was a good introduction. I really liked the character and like how she was kind of introduced in this film, and then like made an appearance again in Hawkeye, which it looks like that the person that created this tier list completely forgot about Hawkeye. So we'll just discuss that one.
Oh.
Yeah, see, I had a feeling something was missing there. We'll just put them in, edit in the video somewhere. Yeah.
Alright, Loki. I liked this show. Like, it was.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I definitely think it was I think it was probably one of my favorite MCU shows. Hawkeye and Moon Knight were my top 3. Where do we think this goes?
I think it's a good place for A tier, above Doctor Strange,
yeah.
I think.
Loki is so low-key underrated.
I feel like it might be better than
funny.
Winter Soldier, like, in my opinion.
I'd agree with you there, yeah.
On the opposite end of the spectrum, we got What If.
It's the first animated MCU film. I mean, sorry, not film, TV show.
The idea of What If
All the
is
stories.
good.
I
Just
would
like-
put it maybe somewhere in C tier. I think it's somewhere in C tier, I think.
Really, it just didn't really make sense up until the finale when you saw all these characters come together and beat the Vision Ultron or something, whatever it was called. I don't remember what it was called, but
I think it was Infinity also.
Super Ultron.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan Ultron.
Yeah, I think it was Infinity.
The conclusion of the first season was fun, and the idea of it was fun, but there's only certain episodes that I actually really remember.
And there's also stuff that made no sense. Like, you know, in that episode where what if all the Avengers died?
Yeah.
They said, oh, because Hank Pym won Avengers' daughter. Why did he want to avenge his daughter? What got her killed? Literally nothing was explained of that. It was just like, really just like random stuff.
So with this, I feel like this show as a whole is, it's just random ideas. Like, what if Doctor Strange became a father? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that was one for like season 2 or something. Like just random like things in the multiverse. I was like, okay, let's make an episode about that.
At least the good thing about this is they can't consider it non-canon because oh yeah, these are just what if scenarios, no, that they'll actually ever happen.
And I mean, it was kind of a cool way to like kind of like look at the multiverse and be like, what if this did happen? And I definitely think like C tier would be a good place for it. I think it like since it doesn't follow just one story, it's better than Falcon and the Winter Soldier because Falcon and the Winter Soldier just sticks to one story through 6 episodes. I mean, like all the shows do this, yes, but like it was just such a slow-paced show. So I think What If is better than it just because of that. All right,
Yes.
Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings.
I would put this in A tier. I definitely enjoy
enjoyed
watching
this
Shang-Chi.
It was such a good film. I liked the CGI work with it. I liked the story. And it was cool to see the Mandarin again. I just thought that was kind of funny,
Yeah.
honestly. Just like out of nowhere, we saw the Mandarin again. It's like, oh, he's here. And just like the character development in it, and just the character of Shang-Chi himself, I just like the character. I definitely look forward to seeing more of him in the MCU because like I could just see them doing a lot with this character. I don't think there's any question. Spider-Man No Way Home is the best Phase 4
MCU
film
film?
to date.
It's also my favorite MCU movie.
I personally would put it like just above Endgame.
I do. You
But
honestly,
I don't know. I don't know. It's like
I'm kind of like in between these two. Like I don't know which one I like better.
watching Endgame and No Way Home in the cinema is probably the best experience I've had watching a film. Like all the
Honestly.
hype in the entire crowd and everything. Just Toby and Andrew being in the film and everything was amazing. The moments
That
they
was
had
amazing.
like when Andrew saved MJ from dying, that moment. And also they killed off Aunt May as well, which is a bit sad, but you know, I mean she said the
It was
line,
bound to
so
happen.
she had to go.
Just a bit of a side note. I think it's funny that all the like biggest hype character like showings in these movies have been done through portals. Because we had
That's true.
we had the portal scene at Endgame.
You're right, yeah.
And then we had the portals with Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield in No Way Home.
Yeah. But like, listen, guys, this movie had Spider-Man, Spider-Man, and Spider-Man. Okay, it just it was amazing. 3 Spider-Man together. I mean, sure, we had more than 3 Into the Spider-Verse, but this is different.
This is MCU. This is live action.
Yeah.
This is canon. Honestly, it's hard to say between these 3. Like, I think this one's a bit better than Endgame, but it's hard to say between Infinity War and No Way Home. It's definitely the strongest, like, individual character film in the MCU. There's no questions about that. It's definitely the best standalone film that isn't an Avengers film to date so far. There is no questions about that. I don't think it's quite to the level of Infinity War though. Like there's just so much about Infinity War. Like the outcome was absolutely like I don't think anyone saw it coming with Infinity War. I mean, you probably got an idea that something bad was going to happen, but I don't think anyone really expected going into it that the Avengers were going to lose. I think where we have it right now is objectively where like it should be. It's definitely probably the second best project for the MCU.
Yeah.
On the topic of best
Moving on to
projects,
Moon Knight.
I think Moon Knight is the best MCU show today.
It has to be S tier. S tier.
It
I would put it
S tier.
definitely
No.
maybe behind Endgame.
Even before the twists happened, it was already my favorite show.
Everything about like all the characters and everything is just completely different to what you'd expect for like you know a MCU film. Not too it is what 16 plus
Yeah.
as well, which is like the highest rating for any of the Marvel films, and like everything about all the character development in this is amazing as well.
Yeah, I really liked the whole
Yeah.
character development with Mark and Steven.
It's so hard to believe that this is the same film studio that made The Incredible Hulk. But like, just Moon Knight, incredible. I knew nothing about the character, like nothing. I didn't even know about split personalities or anything before watching the show.
I didn't.
And I pretty much understand everything. I mean, apart from the stuff you're not supposed to understand, but you know what I mean.
and like just it's such an engaging show. Like it'll leave you off at a place where it's like, well, what's gonna happen next? Like you have no idea what to expect because it's just that kind of show where it's like anything is possible to happen.
Yeah.
And that's what I liked about it. I liked that like you could predict literally anything to happen, and there was a chance that it could happen. You didn't know what to expect next week. So like the hype for building up to the finale of the show was one of the most fun like weeks I've had like with the MCU shows to date.
If I'm correct, the final episode released the same week as Multiverse of Madness, right?
Yeah, it did.
All right.
Speaking of Multiverse of Madness, let's go on to this. So,
I think you mean Multiverse of Midness.
You think
Honestly,
it's mid
like,
here?
I think it's
Okay, I will say, Ro was there when this happened. I put a a joke spoiler, the Discord server for Switch Stop, and then I got a real spoiler a few minutes later.
I personally would put it in A tier. I would put it definitely better than Loki. I would put it just behind Shang-Chi. It might be better than Shang-Chi actually. It might be because of the first of all. Sorry, if you haven't seen the film, just spoilers ahead. But the entire Illuminati with that entire scene is amazing. And just first of all, can I just say, Sam Raimi as a director, he's amazing. Like there's certain scenes in this entire film which I like. When I watched it in the film, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. Like when Professor X was in that white area, and then like Wanda's the real Wanda was stuck inside that broken building. So then when obviously he went in, then the entire red powder or mist just entered through. Then that is definitely what I loved. But it's also very, I would it's obviously because Sam Raimi himself is a mainly horror based director, so obviously all the jump scares were really cool. And but in that scene, she doesn't just snap his neck; she rips his jaw and face apart. So you can't not put that in the A tier. I think it's better than Shang-Chi in my personal opinion. Final post credit scene was a bit stupid, but
I thought it was funny though.
No, put it above Loki. Put it above Loki. It might.
That's hard for me.
Okay. Multiverse of Madness. Okay, I just want to say the Illuminati were completely useless. Black Bolt, Mr. Fantastic, woohoo! They're in the MCU. Now let's just kill them because we can do that now.
This is a different universe. We don't care about this universe. Let's just kill off all their heroes
while watching the movie. So in A38, they proceed on red, not green. Kind of how the Illuminati proceeded to go attack the Scarlet Witch without knowing anything beforehand. If I'm correct, Captain Marvel said, "Do you not think we can handle your little witch?" or something like that. And I was just thinking, bruh, when, the battle happened.
I think that the film itself, not necessarily a bad film, but there was just, for being a multiverse movie, they really didn't deliver with the promise of there being, multiversal madness.
A lot.
But the fact that we spent the whole movie, basically, like half of the movie in this other universe, and then in our universe, like the other half, with a small bit of the collided universe, we only really saw 3 different multiverses. I just think that it could have been a lot more fun if we saw like America Chavez and Doctor Strange kind of going on a quest through different multiverses and kind of building the Marvel Illuminati, which could lead to Secret Wars later on or something, instead of the Illuminati just being this Avengers group of another multiverse or of another universe. I just think there was missed potential with the Illuminati. Could have been a lot better if it was more of a multiverse based film instead of just spending the whole time in this one universe and then spending the rest of it in our MCU universe. I just think there's missed potential. I'm not even talking about the cameos and stuff. Those are cool. Just kill them off within 5 minutes. I thought that was kind of humorous. I just feel there wasn't much hype for this film going into it or coming out of it. It's not I wonder what's gonna happen next. And the fact I think it's I think Wanda's motives are a little iffy. Sure, she wants to see her boys again after WandaVision, but her wanting to get the powers of the multiverse to basically enslave the multiverse just to see her children, I think that's a little bit excessive.
It wasn't Wanda who did that. It was the Darkhold. The book itself made her do it.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can't really blame Wanda for
She
that.
decided to use the Darkhold though.
What you could say was the entity of the Scarlet Witch is the whole reasoning behind this film happening. I do think Wanda's character though is probably the best character in the film. I definitely liked how they played off the whole Scarlet Witch thing. I thought that was pretty cool. But I don't know. I just have really mixed feelings for this movie. Like, there's some like very good things about it, but there's also some things that could have been like done a lot better. I don't think it's quite above Loki.
No, it's not above Loki because during Multiverse of Madness there was no like there wasn't much suspense of like, oh, what's gonna happen next and stuff. Whereas in Loki there was somewhat.
There just wasn't much suspense to the film at all. Like, it's something that they missed. They missed out on it for hyping it up so much. I feel like that there is just not as much suspense as there should have been.
I still think it's better than Loki. I still think it's better than Loki.
I don't think it is. I mean, it could be because of like me seeing Loki more times than Multiverse of Madness. I definitely have to check out the film again. So like, this could just be a placeholder place for it. It could be better than Loki.
I've already watched Multiverse of Madness twice. I still find Loki better.
Yeah, but the thing about like Loki is just like in each episode it'd be like, oh, let's go to this area, then okay, let's go to this area, let's go here, let's waste time over here, let's go here, let's go here. Whereas Multiverse of Madness is more like you can go for different universes and stuff.
But that's the thing, bro. They didn't do that.
They just stuck to one universe, and then our main MCU universe, the whole movie. We saw Wanda fuck up the heroes of this one universe, and her dying in our universe, so...
How do you know Wanda's dead? She might not be dead, you never know.
Because otherwise that death would have been absolutely stupid.
Anyways, moving on.
Well,
Eternals.
F tier. Put that in F tier.
Below Dark World, I would say.
I think it's better than Dark World. I think it's better than Dark World. I don't know.
Eternals, were they trying to make us actually care for these characters? Because the only good one was Kingo, I believe was his name. The best character in the movie was his assistant. I think he was like the movie star, his assistant. The best character in the whole movie.
There was just too many characters, I feel.
Definitely not too many characters, and then because there's way too many characters in this film, they didn't leave enough time for character development properly, and also like their excuse of being like, oh, we only interfere in certain matters. I mean, like you interfere when Celestials are involved, but you don't interfere when half the universe is being destroyed. Like that's kind of stupid.
I remember like when they found out that one of their members was the one that killed their leader. They could have made that a plot twist, but instead they showed the flashback, and then there's like, oh, I'm actually the bad guy. That was a surprise to the rest of the Eternals, but for us, the audience, were like, we just found out about that 5 seconds ago.
The main characters of Eternals itself were the worst, in my opinion. I think Druig and Makari, those two were the best characters, like the side characters. I think they're the best characters, easily. But again, I don't think you should give Eternals anything higher than F tier.
No, it definitely doesn't deserve it.
I think F tier is being generous for Eternals.
True. I just feel so. My biggest problem with the film is they introduce too many characters in a small amount of time, and they kill off half them, expecting us to care that these characters are dead. It's like I just learned who this character is like 5 minutes ago. How am I supposed to care that they died? There's that, and then like. The pacing of the film and just like the execution of the film itself is just really weak. Would have been better if they did like an origin film, like where we actually saw these characters and then they released this film instead of throwing flashbacks randomly in the film. We actually got to learn how the Eternals came to be rather than, oh yeah, we've been on Earth for 2,000 years. It's like, okay, where have you been this whole time?
Just blending in with society. It's like, okay, so Eternals, they expected us to care for these new characters. It was just executed poorly. Like, for example, Moon Knight. I was absolutely, like, really, really sad when Stephen, quote unquote, died.
Yeah.
I was just, like, really upset about it. They actually made the character care-worthy, and then there's Eternals.
Where the characters just kind of exist. I do gotta say, the saving grace of Eternals is definitely the CGI Hawkeye. It's some of the best CGI we've seen in any Marvel films. Shang-Chi and
Oh yeah,
Eternals.
the VFX are good, but you remember the troll in the post-credit scene? I think they forgot to double check that.
Now that we've done these, we do have to address Hawkeye because for some reason they forgot that it exists. Hawkeye should be S tier. I do want to I think obviously we'll change placements around because I'm still a bit doubtful on certain placements at the moment, but I think Hawkeye should be S tier. I would put One Division higher than Guardians, and then Hawkeye just behind it. Also, just before we talk about Hawkeye, sorry, I completely forgot Harry Styles was in Hawkeye because Eternals because
In Hawkeye.
I'm not into the Marvel comics, so when I heard Harry Styles say the words Star Fox and Thanos in the same sentence, when I heard Star Fox, I thought of Fox, the Smash character.
I thought of
And
Smash too. I was
hearing
like,
Harry Styles say that in the same sentence as Thanos, that was not just why.
we'll just CG edit Hawkeye into S tier, just above Galaxy 2. Yeah, because definitely I enjoyed the story of this. And actually the twists in the film, the twists in this film were good as well. Because I think we all thought the stepdad. I think everyone thought that he was the main villain, but in the end it turned out to be the mum and then Kingpin.
Yeah.
I definitely think it was more of like one of those shows that you could sit down as a family and enjoy it. Like anyone in the family could enjoy it. I definitely thought it was a great way to have a kind of like a Christmas type film in the MCU that also is a good film to watch any time of the year. The pacing of it is very strong. The story of it, introducing Kate Bishop, her character was a pretty fun one to see in the film.
The on-screen actions of the Elena and Kate were just that was really cool.
It was, yeah. Seeing Yelena in the film and mourning the death of Natasha, trying to seek revenge, and then Quinn also mourning the death of Natasha, but feeling guilt about it. Seeing those two characters interact, it definitely hit different. I just think overall, seeing Quinn as kind of a father figure and a role model, Kate, and protecting her, I think that was a very cool thing to see. After a little bit of discussion, this is what we finally decided on, with Hawkeye being in the middle of WandaVision and Guardians of the Galaxy 2. This video was a lot of fun to make, and I want to give a quick shout out to Crazy Tendo and Nintendo again for helping make this tier list. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Thanks again to Crazy Tendo and Nintendo for joining the video. Make sure you guys go check out their channels down below. Everything will be linked. And thanks again if you watched to the end. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next one.
Guys, let's talk about Mario's 4th anniversary for a minute. No one on this platform has made a video about this topic yet, at least not until today. While Mario's 40th anniversary may still be 2 years away, being in 2025, I thought it would be fun to make some super early predictions of what Nintendo could have planned for this plumber's birthday. Whether it be games, merchandise, collector's items, or even movies, Nintendo has to have something up their sleeves for this huge milestone of their mascot. With that being said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Cristendo, and this is my prediction of Super Mario's 40th anniversary. The first thing I think we'll see for Mario's 40th anniversary is a collection of some sort. Similar to Super Mario All-Stars for the SNES, consisting of Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, Super Mario Bros. 2, and Super Mario Bros. 3, and Super Mario 3D All-Stars consisting of Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy. I think we'll get another one of these collections, being New Super Mario All-Stars. This collection will consist of New Super Mario Bros., New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and New Super Mario Bros. 2. And we'll have these games running in widescreen and at 1080p, with New Super Mario Bros. 2's DLC being included with the game in this collection. I think it would be cool for New Super Mario Bros. Multiplayer minigames to be able to be played through online play, as well as New Super Mario Bros. Wii having online multiplayer similar to Super Mario 3D World on the Switch. I didn't include New Super Mario Bros. U and New Super Luigi U in this collection, as these games are already on the Switch. And if we get the next gen Nintendo console when 2025 rolls around, I definitely feel it'll be compatible with the Nintendo Switch library. The next thing I think we could see is something about the next Mario Kart. While everyone thinks it'll be Mario Kart 9 or Mario Kart X, I think it would be interesting if they made a game for the franchise that acts kind of like the Mario Party Superstars of the series. I would call this game Mario Kart Retro Rush, and this game will take tracks from each of the games in the franchise, as well as different modes from throughout the series. I think this would be a really cool game, and I have a full document of ideas for this game, so if you'd like to see a video about this, let me know. But whether or not they take the Mario Kart Retro Rush approach, or make a new game for the series, I think it'd be time for a new installment, as it would have been 10 years since the last new game by 2025. It's been over 6 years since the last mainline Super Mario game, and with it looking like we won't get one this year, I think it could be possible that they hold off on announcing one until this anniversary. If they do a 3D game, I think this would be an open world Mario game. In this game, Mario could either travel around the Mushroom Kingdom and visit new locations not seen yet in the series, or this adventure could take him to an entirely new land. If they don't do a 3D Mario, then a 2D Mario game is definitely likely, considering they haven't made a new one since New Super Mario Bros. U in 2012. Considering there hasn't been a Switch New Super Mario Bros. Game, I think Nintendo's done with that series and could instead take the 2D Mario series into a new direction. This game could take inspiration from the Donkey Kong Country or Yoshi's Island games, where the game plays as a 2D platformer, but also encourages you to explore rather than just reach the end of the level. Heck, maybe they could take inspiration from the Dream World or Inside Bowser from the Mario & Luigi series, where the game plays as a 2D platformer RPG. Whether it be like this or entirely different, I just hope they ditch the New Super Mario Bros. Formula with 2D Mario and try something different. Let's talk about movies quickly. With the Super Mario Bros. Movie coming out this year, some may think it would be possible for them to release a sequel in 2025 to celebrate the anniversary of the series. This is definitely possible, as it would have been 2 years after the first film, so enough time would have passed since the first one, but since I think they'll be going to cinematic universe approach for movies, I don't think there will be a Mario movie 2 releasing in 2025. Back to something I think could happen, what if we got a remake of some classic Mario RPGs? A remake of Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars from the SNES would be a really cool game to see, considering this was the first ever Mario RPG. The only problem I could see with this one is that this game was made in partnership with Square Enix, so there could be some licensing problems. If they don't do a remake of this game, it would be cool to see a remaster or remake collection with Paper Mario 64 and Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. This would give longtime Paper Mario fans a game that they would like, as it is the origins of the series they grew up with, and it would be such a sick game to see. However, if Nintendo did remake these games, they'd probably release them separately so that they could make more money from it. In 2020, Nintendo released a Mario Edition Game & Watch for Mario's 35th anniversary. So what if they do something similar for Mario's 40th anniversary? I think it would be cool for them to release a Mario Edition Game Boy Advance. This would act similar to the NES and SNES classics, where it wouldn't be compatible with GBA games, but would come preloaded with games on it. If they did this, I think the games that they would put on this is Super Mario Land 2, The 6 Golden Coins, Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, Super Mario Advance, Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance 2, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Advance 3, and Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3. It could be likely that they add some other games like Mario Kart Super Circuit or Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, but I think they would just stick to the games listed before, as this would act as a collector's item with some games as an added bonus. And that about sums up my prediction for Super Mario's 40th anniversary. I definitely think we will get some smaller things mixed in there, such as new Super Mario Lego sets or board games, but the list I went over today is my main wish list for what I'd like to see for this monumental anniversary celebration. It may still be very early on to predict these kind of things, but I wanted to make this video now so that if any of these things happen, I can say I predicted them 2 years ago. If you made it to the end of the video, thank you so much for watching, and if you haven't yet, consider giving the video a like and subscribing to the channel, as it helps out a ton. If you want to see another video by me, there is a video on screen now where I predict the Super Mario Bros. Movie, which releases in less than a month. With that being said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Cristendo, signing off, and I hope you have an amazing day.
What is up, Cristendo gang? It is me, Cristendo here, and we finally did it. We hit 100 subs. I knew that this day would eventually come. I didn't expect it to come this fast though. Like, this channel died for almost 2 years, then I bring it back, and here we are now. 100 subs. It's crazy. But yeah, I just want to thank you guys so much for getting us to 100 subs. I couldn't have done this without you. This is really cheesy, I know, but it's the truth. I really couldn't be here without you guys. So I just want to give you guys a quick thank you before we get into the video for 100 subs. And I really appreciate it. I love you all. You guys are amazing. Keep it up. Let's try to get 1,000 subs by the end of the year. That's kind of the goal at this point. I don't know if we're gonna make it, but hey, possible. On to the main part of the video. We're doing a Q&A video. This is part 1 of who knows how many parts of this 100 sub saga for the channel. I don't plan on doing like a million videos or something, just a couple. Yeah, this is part 1. This is the Q&A part. We're gonna be answering questions that you guys give me from the Discord server. There's some interesting ones in there, and without further ado, let's get into this video. I hope you enjoy. The first question comes in from Havana, where she asked, what inspired you to play Mario Sports? I never really was interested in any of the Mario Sports games, to be honest. I didn't really play any of them except for Mario Sluggers on the Wii up until Strikers Battle League. What really got me into Mario Sports, specifically at Mario Strikers, was playing with Kagan. I probably wouldn't have had as much fun if I didn't play with him, so shoutouts to him for, well, getting me interested in the game and wanting to play it, but also getting me to try a new genre of Mario Sports games. I really couldn't have done those streams without him, so yeah. Kagan was basically the reason I got into Mario Sports, so thank him for that. The next question comes in from Akari, where she asks, why does Minecraft 1.19.1 suck? First things first, let's get the positive out of the way. LA duplication, LA dancing, absolutely amazing. Great features that should have been in the base wild update, but great additions nonetheless. Better late than never. Basically, the controversial thing in this update is the new chat moderation system. Basically, you're able to report people for things they say in chat. So whether it be swearing or saying slurs or whatever, I get why they're doing this. There's a lot of weird people in the Minecraft community, but they're basically taking away a lot of the freedom that the Java community have had for the longest time. So that's why it kind of sucks. Alley duplication, great, but like this new moderation system can lead to a lot of false bans, and I'm just not a fan of it. The next set of questions comes from Crazy Tendo. First one, what is the best video on your channel? Your best video on your channel has to be the Bully Maguire in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. That was an amazing video, absolute comedy. It was hilarious. I really liked how you made that. Probably your best video. What is my favorite video game and why? Minecraft is my favorite video game. There's just so many factors that leads to me liking this game as much as I do. Minecraft has been a game I've played very frequently for the past 10 years, and even to this day, I still play it on a really regular basis. Whether it be like playing with friends or playing like online, playing single player, there's just a lot of things that have made me love this game to death. I just couldn't imagine me not playing Minecraft. That's why it's my favorite video game of all time. What is my least favorite video game and why? It's kind of hard. I don't really dislike any video games. If we're talking for the memes, I'm gonna have to say Fortnite, because Minecraft versus Fortnite. Fortnite cringe, Minecraft good. But in all reality, the game that I probably enjoyed playing the least was Paper Mario Sticker Star. Not a surprise. I am not an RPG person myself. I've tried RPGs, and I want to try to get into them, but Paper Mario Sticker Star was absolutely trash. I really hated it. It was so boring, and the battle mechanics were really bad, and I just didn't like the game at all. What's my favorite mob in Minecraft besides the LA? The Warden. The Warden came in the 1.19 Wild update. I've been waiting for this mob since 1.17, since 2020 when the Caves and Cliffs update was revealed. And just what they did with this mob, how it works, is just absolutely amazing. I love how this mob is. It's the first blind mob and probably the only ever blind mob in Minecraft. And it being super powerful to the point where you want to avoid it makes me like it even more. Like, this thing really adds horror into Minecraft. And it makes me feel like I'm playing Minecraft for the first time again, which I haven't experienced in the longest time. And last but not least, what inspired me to start YouTube? There's a lot of people that really inspired me to start YouTube. My original YouTube channel back in 2015, I was inspired by popular MMOs, Stampcat, DanTDM, all the OG Minecraft YouTubers to start YouTube. This channel was called XXMFTGamer. It didn't really age well at all. But I wouldn't be where I am today because I've been on this platform for the longest time. Not much success up until this point. If we're talking Nintendo, Nathaniel Bandy, Nico BBQ, and Switch Stop, all channels that have contributed to me being where I am now. I probably wouldn't have started Chris Tendo if it wasn't for like Switch Stop or Nathaniel Bandy, because my videos, especially early on, you could definitely tell those were inspired by those individuals. So I want to thank those guys for inspiring me to make Nintendo content, and the earlier people for inspiring me to start YouTube in general. The next question again comes from Havana, where she asked, why do I like the LA so much? The LA is a mob, no duh. But it's a mob that has a special place in my heart because, well, first of all, it's the first mob vote that I won. Second of all, it's an absolutely adorable but useful mob at the same time. The LA is basically portable hopper. Doesn't sound like much, but when you use it, and if you like look deep into how you could use the LA, you would be surprised how many things you could do with the LA. And the fact that it is an adorable mob is also just like a plus, because like, you can't tell me the LA is not absolutely like adorable when it dances. Those animations that they did with the LA are amazing. I absolutely love what they did with the LA. The LA is my favorite mob just because of everything it brought to Minecraft. And just in general, this is an absolutely amazing mob. Up next, Josh asked me, how did I get the name Christendo? This one's a very simple answer. Basically, my name's Chris. I want to make Nintendo content. What's a good name for a Nintendo channel that includes the name Chris? Christendo. Just like that, boom. Mind blow. Nintendo asks, what is my favorite video from my channel? This comes down to two options. The first one is the collab I made with Nintendo and Crazy Tendo, where we made a tier list with all the MCU movies and TV shows. That one was a lot of fun to make, making videos with those guys. And then the other one is my Nintendo Direct prediction video. I just like how that one turned out. The editing for it was really fun. It wasn't anything too special, but I just really liked how it turned out. The last two questions come from Easy Ead. First one being, what's my favorite YouTuber? My favorite YouTuber at this point in time has to be, for Nintendo, Switch Stop. They make absolutely amazing content. And for Minecraft, has to be Fizzy Banger. His videos are really well made, and he's kind of one of the reasons why I still watch Minecraft YouTube to this day. The last one is, what's my favorite console and handheld? My favorite console and handheld have to be the Nintendo Switch, because you gotta remember, the Nintendo Switch is a 2-in-1. But if we're talking about handhelds and consoles like separate, favorite console has to be the Wii, and my favorite handheld has to be the 3DS. I just have so many memories with these consoles, and they just hold a special place in my heart. That concludes the Q&A for the 100 sub special. Again, I want to thank every one of you for letting me reach this goal. I couldn't have done this without you. It's cheesy, I know, but it's reality. I wouldn't be here without all of you. Anyways, I hope you did enjoy this video. If you haven't yet, join the Discord. It's linked down below. Follow my Twitter. That's also going to be linked down below. And that's it for this one. I'm Chris Tendo, your favorite YouTube nub, signing off, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Mario Kart is one of Nintendo's biggest franchises, and fairly recently the series has reached its 30th anniversary. Over the years, there have been 8 mainline titles in the series, each bringing new characters and tracks with it. With the introduction of retro tracks in Mario Kart DS, many tracks and past entries have been able to see the light of day and be played by a new generation of fans. With the anniversary of the series recently passing, and the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass being the thing most fans are looking forward to, I thought it would be a better time than ever to take a look back at every Nitro track in the series and figure out how many times each track has been remade. Without further ado, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Christendo, and this is which Mario Kart track has been remade the most. I hope you enjoy. Before we start, let's set some ground rules. I will not be cutting the SNES tracks that are in Mario Kart Super Circuit in this, as those were more of an added bonus than actual retro tracks. I will also not be cutting Tour remakes of tracks, as Tour is still getting updates, and within a matter of a month, this list will be outdated. On the topic of Tour, I will not be including Tour original tracks, as the only ones that would be on this list are the ones that have been remade for the Booster Course Pass. Mario Kart 8 original tracks will not be covered either, as this is the latest game in the series, so there has been no remakes of any of its tracks. With that all said and done, let's start with Super Mario Kart. Super Mario Kart was the game that started it all and brings us the first 20 Mario Kart tracks ever. With this being the first game, you'd think this game's tracks have been remade the most, but let's see if that's true. The tracks in this game that have never been remade are Ghost Valley 1, Bowser Castle 1, Choco Island 1, Donut Plains 2, Bowser Castle 2, Koopa Beach 1, Vanilla Lake 1, Bowser Castle 3, Mario Circuit 4, Ghost Valley 3, and Vanilla Lake 2. Tracks that have been remade once are Mario Circuit 1 in Mario Kart DS, Donut Plains 1 in Mario Kart DS, Mario Circuit 2 in Mario Kart 7, Ghost Valley 2 in Mario Kart Wii, Choco Island 2 in Mario Kart DS, Donut Plains 3 in Mario Kart 8, and Koopa Beach 2 in Mario Kart DS. The tracks have been remade the most in this game set at 2 remakes, being Mario Circuit 3, remade in Mario Kart Wii and the Booster Course Pass, and Rainbow Road, remade in Mario Kart 7 and 8. On screen is a graph showing all the courses, with 45% of the tracks being remade. The next game is Mario Kart's introduction to the 3D world, being Mario Kart 64. This game includes 16 tracks rather than the 20 in Super Mario Kart, with each track being different from one another. How many of this game's tracks have been remade? Let's find out. The only track from this game that has never been remade is Wario Stadium. How could you do this to this track, Nintendo? I just love seeing Wario's face plastered all over the walls in this track. Anyways, the tracks that have been remade once are Luigi Raceway in Mario Kart 7, Moo Moo Farm in Mario Kart DS, Koopa Troopa Beach in Mario Kart 7, Toad's Turnpike in Mario Kart 8, Froppy Snowland in Mario Kart DS, Mario Raceway in Mario Kart Wii, Sherbet Land in Mario Kart Wii, Royal Raceway in Mario Kart 8, Bowser's Castle in Mario Kart Wii, DK's Jungle Parkway in Mario Kart Wii, Yoshi Valley in Mario Kart 8, Banshee Boardwalk in Mario Kart DS, and Rainbow Road in Mario Kart 8. The tracks that are remade the most in this game are remade 2 times just like Super Mario Kart. with those tracks being Calamari Desert, remade in Mario Kart 7 and the Booster Course Pass, and Choco Mountain, remade in Mario Kart DS and the Booster Course Pass. The graph of this game's tracks is on screen now, and 93.75% of this game's tracks have been remade. Before going forward, we must take a step back to Mario Kart's first handheld entry, Mario Kart Super Circuit, returning to the formula of 20 tracks rather than the 16 the series is used to seeing. Unlike Super Mario Kart, however, most of the tracks in this game are unique from one another, so let's see how many of these tracks have been remade. Tracks that have never been remade include Riverside Park, Blue Lake, Cheep Cheep Island, Sunset Wilds, Yoshi Desert, Lakeside Park, Broken Pier, Bowser Castle 4, and Rainbow Road. The tracks that have been remade once are Peach Circuit, Bowser Castle 2, and Luigi Circuit as retro tracks in Mario Kart DS, Shy Guy Beach and Bowser Castle 3 in Mario Kart Wii, Bowser Castle 1 in Mario Kart 7, Mario Circuit, Cheeseland, and Ribbon Road in Mario Kart 8, and Snowland in the Booster Course Pass. The most remade track in this game again comes in at 2 remakes, being Sky Garden, remade in Mario Kart DS and the Booster Course Pass. The graph is on screen now with 55% of this game's tracks being remade. Before we get on to the next game, I just want to let you know that only a small percentage of people who watch my videos are subscribed to the channel. If you are enjoying this video and want to see more videos from me in the future, consider giving this video a like and subscribing to the channel. I want to make the best content possible and your support means a lot to me. Anyways, let's get back into the video. Just because we have double the amount of racers doesn't mean we have double the track count, as we are back down to 16 and will remain here from here on. Mario Kart Double Dash is the most unique game in this series with a huge variety of tracks to offer, so let's see how many Nintendo has remade. Double Dash tracks that have not been remade include Mushroom City, Wario Coliseum, Bowser's Castle, and Rainbow Road. The tracks that have been remade once are Luigi Circuit and Mushroom Bridge in Mario Kart DS, Peach Beach, Mario Circuit, Waluigi Stadium, and DK Mountain in Mario Kart Wii, Daisy Cruiser and Dino Dino Jungle in Mario Kart 7, and Dry Dry Desert and Sherbet Land in Mario Kart 8. The most remade tracks come in at 2 remakes being Baby Park and Yoshi Circuit, both remade in Mario Kart DS and Mario Kart 8. You can see the graph for Double Dash's tracks on screen, and 75% of the tracks in this game have been remade. This next one is my first ever Mario Kart game ever. Nostalgia aside, Mario Kart DS is the game that introduces retro tracks to the series, so obviously none of its tracks will be retro in this entry. But let's see which track has been remade most anyways. The tracks that have never been remade in this entry are Figure 8 Circuit, Mario Circuit, Bowser Castle, and Rainbow Road. The one-time remade tracks are Yoshi Falls, Hill Final Square, Desert Hills, and Peach Gardens in Mario Kart Wii, Luigi's Mansion, DK Pass, and Airship Fortress in Mario Kart 7, Cheep Cheep Beach, Tick Tock Clock, and Wario Stadium in Mario Kart 8, and Shroom Ridge in the Booster Course Pass. The only track that's been remade twice in this game is fan favorite Waluigi Pinball, which was remade in Mario Kart 7 and the Booster Course Pass. The graph is now on screen for the tracks, and 75% of this game's tracks have been remade. The next entry is my favorite in the series besides Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Mario Kart Wii has some of the best tracks in the series, so let's see how many of its bangers have been seen again. The tracks that have never been remade are Luigi Circuit, Toad's Factory, Mario Circuit, DK Summit, Daisy Circuit, Dry Dry Ruins, Moonview Highway, Bowser's Castle, and Rainbow Road. The tracks that have gotten the remake treatment once are Koopa Cape and Maple Treeway in Mario Kart 7, and Moo Moo Meadows, Wario's Gold Mine, and Grumble Volcano in Mario Kart 8. The 2 tracks remade the most were both remade twice, being Mushroom Gorge and Coconut Mall, both remade in Mario Kart 7 and the Booster Course Pass. On screen is the graph for Mario Kart Wii, and 43.75% of the tracks have been remade. We are now in the final stretch as we get to the last game. Mario Kart 7 is the second newest installment in the franchise, so unfortunately it will have the least remade tracks, but let's see which tracks have been remade. The tracks in Mario Kart 7 that have not been remade are Daisy Hills, Cheep Cheep Lagoon, Shy Guy Bazaar, Woohoo Loop, Mario Circuit, Rock Rock Mountain, Wario Shipyard, Maka Woohoo, Rosalina's Ice World, Bowser's Castle, and Rainbow Road. The tracks that have been remade once are Music Park, Piranha Plant Slide, Neo Bowser City, and DK Jungle in Mario Kart 8, and Toad Circuit in the Booster Course Pass. On screen you can see the graph for Mario Kart 7, and 31.25% of Mario Kart 7's tracks have been remade. Now we reach a spot where we can't really figure out which track has been remade most, as there is a huge tie of 2 remakes between at least 1 track in every game besides Mario Kart 7. I didn't want to do this, but for us to determine the most remade track, we must break some of the rules I established at the beginning of the video so we can get a definitive answer. So let's start with tour remakes. On screen is the graph of every track that has been remade twice. I decided to look to see how many of these tracks have been remade in Tour, and it turns out all 10 of the tracks have been remade, meaning we had to break another rule. The only other rule I can break is the Super Mario Kart Tracks and Super Circuit rule, so with throwing that rule away we can determine which track is the most remade. So which track is the most remade in this series? The track that gets the trophy for being the most remade is Mario Circuit 3 and Celeste Rainbow Road, a 2-way tie with both being remade 4 times when breaking all the rules. One more trophy I want to give out is the game with the most remade tracks, which will be Mario Kart 64, sitting at 15 of its 16 tracks remade with Mario Kart Double Dash and Mario Kart DS at a distant second with 12 of 16 tracks remade. Now that we have answered the question established at the beginning of the video, we have reached the point where we must end it off. If you made it to the end of the video, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you want to see more like this, then hit that subscribe button. With that out of the way, I'm your favorite nub on YouTube, Cristendo, and I hope you have a wonderful day. The Super Mario Bros. Movie is just around the corner, with it releasing in around 2 months' time. As I have mentioned before in a previous video, I think this could be the kickstart of a Nintendo Cinematic Universe, and will be the first film for this universe. The question though is, what will this movie look like? At this time, we have been given 2 trailers for the movie, several promotional posters, as well as a 1-minute long clip from the movie, so I feel like this could be a good way to predict what this movie will look like. With that being said, I am the biggest nub on YouTube, Cristendo, and this is my prediction of the Super Mario Bros. Movie. The most important thing about a movie is the story it tells. From what we were given in trailers so far, it looks like that the main plot is Bowser trying to take over the Mushroom Kingdom and is holding Luigi hostage. Mario's motivation to help save the world from Bowser is to rescue his brother, as he was captured by Bowser when they were transported into this world. Now that we have the general idea of what the film would look like, let's get into more of the specifics. I feel the movie will start off with the first clip shown in the original teaser trailer. Bowser will be attacking the land of the penguins on his quest to get the Power Star, a star that can be used by the user in any way they want. Bowser and his army will fight the penguins, with his army easily winning and Bowser getting the Power Star, asking himself who can stop him now. Cut to Mario and Luigi in Brooklyn or New Donk City doing some plumbing. The brothers will be unclogging sinks and plunging toilets when their boss, 4-Man Spike, tells them there is a problem in the sewers and that they need to go check it out. The Mario Bros go into the sewers ready to figure out what the problem is, when they come across a strange looking pipe. Luigi, being curious, checks it out, but ends up following in, making Mario have to go in after him to make sure his brother is safe. The brothers soon realize this pipe they are in is no ordinary one and is taking them to some strange unknown land. Luigi calls out to his brother as he is scared, and Mario tries to make his way to his brother while he is floating through this interdimensional location. The brothers reunite and grab a hold of each other's hand, until Luigi is no longer hold on as he was pulled into a different direction. Mario tries to go after his brother, but cannot fight the energy, so he ends up in the Mushroom Kingdom while his brother ends up in the Darklands. After being transported to this mysterious place, Mario gets up and looks around, then is greeted by Toad. Mario asks Toad if he has seen his brother Luigi, and Toad tells him that Luigi has been captured by the king of the Koopas, Bowser. Mario tells Toad that they need to go save Luigi, but Toad tells him if they did that they would lose, and that they need to go to the castle to talk to the princess. Meanwhile, Luigi ended up in the Darklands, the main base camp of Bowser and his army. Instead of being greeted by a friendly face, Luigi is surrounded by some of Bowser's minions. The minions kidnap Luigi and take him to Bowser's castle, the home of King Koopa. Kamek, Bowser's second in command, tells him that a mustached human wearing the color of red has entered the Mushroom Kingdom, and that he is the hero in prophecy that will stop Bowser from achieving world domination. Because of this, Bowser interrogates Luigi to find out whether or not he knows this prophesized hero. Mario and Toad make their way to Peach's castle, where they meet Princess Peach for the first time. Peach asks Toad who the guy he brought with is, and Toad explains to her that this guy is named Mario and that his brother Luigi was kidnapped by Bowser and that they need to stop him. Peach calls for a meeting at the castle and says that Bowser is coming and that they need to be ready for battle. Bowser's fortress slowly makes its way towards Peach's castle. Peach and the Toads get ready to defend the castle while Mario cowers in fear as he has no idea what is happening. Peach tells Mario to stay in the castle until the battle's over, but Mario refuses. He tells Peach he has to save his brother, so he won't just stand there and do nothing. Peach sighs and tells him she won't force him to hide, but tells him not to do anything stupid. The two of them walk out of the castle to be greeted by none other than the king of the Koopas himself. Bowser, Kamek, in a few minutes make their way on the castle grounds. Peach orders them to leave as the Mushroom Kingdom has no business in involving Bowser's quest, but Bowser just laughs and tells her now they do. Kamek explains to Peach that Bowser now has the powers of the Power Star, but her new mustache friend is a hero of prophecy and is prophesied to end Bowser's conquest, which is a bit of a problem. Bowser looks at Mario and tells him he made a new friend who looks similar to him, but is wearing green rather than the red Mario wears. Mario knows that who Bowser speaks of is his brother Luigi, so he demands Bowser to hand over Luigi, but he just laughs at him. Mario gets mad and starts going after Bowser, but Bowser grabs Mario and throws him to the side, laughing to himself and saying so much for a hero of prophecy before turning around and leaving the castle grounds. Mario gets up as Bowser's lair starts to leave and chases after it, but there's no use as he can't keep up. Peach runs after Mario and tells him that she's sorry they couldn't save his brother. Mario turns to her and tells her that they must stop Bowser, as he is becoming too powerful. Peach agrees, telling him that they need to search for the help of the other kingdoms. Mario starts his quest around the world being accompanied by Peach and Toad, with their first stop being Kong Island, the home of the Kongs. They arrive at Kong Island and ask to talk to the leader of the Kongs, which is Cranky Kong. The party tells Cranky about how Bowser has the Power Star and is now a threat to the whole world. Cranky tells him he is aware of the danger of Bowser and that the Kongs will join them in the fight against Bowser under one condition: the hero of prophecy must prove himself. Since he is the one who has to prove himself, Mario agrees to these terms and asks what he must do. Cranky tells him he must prove his worth in a battle against Donkey Kong, the strongest Kong there is. Cranky asks Mario if he's sure he wants to do this. Mario hesitates for a second, but remembers his brother is in danger, so he accepts the battle. Mario's then taken to the battle arena, where he prepares for battle. Mario walks down a narrow hallway which leads him to the main arena. Mario sees that Donkey Kong looks like a tough opponent, but is determined to win no matter what. Mario gives himself a little pep talk, tells himself what to go, and charges towards Donkey Kong. Mario gets a couple good hits in, as Donkey Kong didn't expect him to be as powerful as he is, but just as it seems like Mario might win, Donkey Kong grabs him and throws him to the ground, knocking Mario out. Mario wakes up to Donkey Kong making sure he isn't dead, and he gets up telling Donkey Kong he isn't done yet. Donkey Kong tells him not to sweat it since he'd lose again, and that Cranky Kong asks for his presents. Mario rejoins Toad and Peach, who were waiting for him to wake up, and they make their way to Cranky Kong's throne. When they arrive, Cranky tells the party that while Mario may not have beaten Donkey Kong, he was surprised with Mario's determination, so the Kongs will join in the fight against Bowser. Peach tells Cranky thank you and asks where they should stop next, and to which he responds with Yoshi Island. The party make their way to Yoshi's Island and are greeted by the Yoshi tribe. The group tells the Yoshis that Bowser is coming and that they need all the help they can get to stop him as he has the power of the Power Star. The leader of the Yoshi tribe, the iconic green Yoshi we all know and love, tells the group to take a seat as he has a story to tell them. He tells them how the Power Star came into existence, with it being a shooting star that crash landed onto the very island they are on now. He explains to them that when the Yoshis found the Power Star, they discovered its power very early on and realized how dangerous it would be if it was in the wrong hands. This is where Bowser comes in. At the time when the Power Star landed, Bowser was just a baby being raised by Kamek. From the beginning, Bowser was always a troublemaker, and having Kamek as a parent figure didn't help with that. A rumor was going around about a powerful relic crash landing onto Yoshi Island, and Bowser wanted to get his hands on them, as he wanted to be as powerful as possible. Bowser, with the help of Kamek and some minions, made their way to Yoshi Island and demanded the Yoshis to hand over the Power Star. The Yoshis refused, which led to there being a fierce battle between the Yoshis and Bowser's army. Since Bowser was an escort at the time, the Yoshis were able to defeat Bowser, causing him and his army to retreat. After this attack, the Yoshis realized that the Power Star is not safe on Yoshi Island, so they go to the Ice Kingdom and give the Power Star to them. That way it's hidden away from Bowser. Yoshi ends off his speech by telling them that obviously now Bowser has the Power Star and is a powerful threat to the world. Peach asks how Bowser figured out where the Power Star is, and to that Yoshi replies by saying he has no idea, but he guesses that Bowser must have caught on that it is no longer hidden away on Yoshi Island. Mario asks what happened to the Ice Kingdom when Bowser attacked, and Yoshi says he heard it was completely destroyed and in ruins. This lingers in Mario's head, and he tells him that they need to stop this monster before he does the same to all the other kingdoms. Yoshi agrees with Mario on this and tells him that the Mushroom Kingdom has the full support of the Yoshi tribe in the battle against Bowser, and tells them that they need to hurry to stop him before it's too late. The party say their farewells to the Yoshis and leave the island, continuing their quest to find allies to stop the evil King Koopa. The trio make their way around to get more allies and eventually make it back to the Mushroom Kingdom where they get prepared for their battle against Bowser. Peach tells Mario if he is going to survive this, he has to do some training, or things are going to end up how they did last time. Peach takes Mario to a mock course of what he could be up against, and we get a training montage of Mario struggling to get through the course. Hours go by and it's now dark, and Mario finally has a successful go through of the course after struggling to do so all day. Peach tells him that she thinks he's ready and that he needs to get some sleep, as they will be heading out by the morning. After being absent for a while, we cut back to Bowser, who is preparing his troops for battle. There has been word going around that the Mushroom Kingdom has created an alliance with other kingdoms around. Bowser rises in front of his army and tells them that they need to defeat the other kingdoms to weaken the Mushroom Kingdom's forces, as they are becoming too powerful with all their allies. Meanwhile, Luigi has been kept hostage inside of a cell in Bowser's castle. The guard comes in to give Luigi his food for the day, and Luigi takes this opportunity to make his great escape. Luigi fights the guard and knocks him out, and starts making his way through the castle corridors to find an escape. Luigi eventually finds the exit to the castle and goes out the door, to realize he is in a lava wasteland. Luigi hears someone call out after him, so he has no choice but to run into the unknown. Luigi runs for a bit and stops to take a quick breather. He looks around his surroundings and sees a pile of bones laying in front of him, and notices them start to move. The bones start forming together into bodies, and an army of dry bones emerge and start going after Luigi. Luigi starts running for his life again and sees a little fortress structure nearby. Luigi runs to the structure and makes his way inside, barricading it off so the dry bones can't get to him. Luigi looks around the fortress a bit and sees a pipe similar to the one he fell into to get into this world. Luigi makes his way over to the pipe, and as he is about to go into it, Kamek appears in front of him, telling him he shouldn't be here. Luigi is shocked by Kamek's sudden appearance, but rises his guard and prepares for a fight. Luigi goes after Kamek, but just as he's about to land a hit, Kamek warps behind Luigi, causing him to fall to the ground. Kamek uses his wand and causes Luigi to levitate, and throws him around a bit before throwing him to the side. Kamek tells Luigi he made a mistake trying to fight against magic, and he will regret trying to escape. Luigi notices an item box next to him and hits it, making it release a hammer. Kamek summons a magic ball and throws it at Luigi. Kamek is surprised when he sees Luigi using the hammer to hit the ball back at him before being launched out of the fortress. Luigi is surprised as to what just happened and doesn't hesitate to go through the warp pipe, which takes him to Kong Island. We go back to Mario, who just woke up from his rest, getting ready for the big battle ahead. He thinks to himself for a moment, wondering whether or not Luigi is safe before Peach interrupts his thought. She tells him good morning and asks him if he's ready for the battle against Bowser. He tells her he is, and she jokes with him, telling him the fate of the world is in their hands, so no pressure. Mario gives her a sad smile, and Peach asks him what's wrong. He tells her he's worried about his brother and misses him, and Peach tells him she promises they'll get him back. Toad walks up to them and tells them he's sorry for interrupting them, but the Kongs have come to the Mushroom Kingdom and have someone with them. The group make their way outside and are greeted by Donkey Kong and Cranky Kong, who tell them that they have someone with them that Mario especially would be happy to see. Luigi appears from behind Donkey Kong. Mario runs over to his brother and gives him a hug as he has finally been reunited with his brother. Donkey Kong tells him he found Luigi passed out next to a pipe the night before while he was on his way home, and brought Luigi to Cranky because he thought this guy was related to Mario in some way since he wears similar clothing. Mario and Luigi take a few minutes to catch up as that has been a while since they have last seen each other. Peach tells Mario that she's sorry to cut their reunion short, but they have to get going as they are about to leave for the Darklands. Mario tells Luigi that he has to go and that Luigi has to stay here as he doesn't want to risk losing his brother again. Luigi tells Mario he wants to come, but Mario tells him that it's too dangerous and that he has to stay and get rest. Luigi tells Mario to promise he'll come back alive, and Mario promises Luigi. The brothers give each other one last hug, say their goodbyes, and Luigi tells his brother good luck. Mario rejoins Peach, Toad, and the Kong and asks how they'll get to the Darklands without a boat. Donkey Kong smiles at Mario and gestures him to look over to the left, where there is a red cart waiting there for him. Mario, Peach, Toad, and the Kongs race their way through the Mushroom Kingdom as they head towards the Darklands. They reach a cliff that seems like a dead end, and Mario doesn't stop in time and flies off thinking that this is his end. Mario closes his eyes and prepares himself for impact, but realizes he's still moving. He opens his eyes and finds himself driving on a road made of rainbow that is a straight path to the Darklands. He hears a familiar voice call his name and he looks to his side, seeing the Yoshis running along with him. Mario, with Toad, Peach, the Kongs, and the Yoshis, keep on going until they have finally reached their destination, Bowser's castle. Bowser looks out his castle to see his red plumber enemy in the distance with an army behind him. He orders his army to prepare for battle and to stop them from reaching the castle at all costs. Bowser calls for Kamek to command the soldiers on the battlefield, but Kamek is nowhere to be seen. Bowser sees that Mario has made it close to the castle doors and smiles evilly to himself, saying Mario has no idea what is coming. Meanwhile, on the battlefield, the Yoshis and Kongs are fighting Bowser's army as they try to make a path for Mario, Peach, and Toad. The trio eventually make their way to the castle doors and march their way in. They notice Bowser is nowhere in sight and look around for a bit, telling Bowser to show himself. Bowser shows himself and tells Mario welcome to his castle. Bowser then pulls a switch that summons cages around Peach and Toad, and chains come down from the ceiling to grab the cages, taking them away. Peach tells Mario to be careful as she is being taken away, and the floor around Mario turns into a bridge surrounded by lava, with Bowser on the other side. Mario runs towards Bowser so he can attack him, but Bowser shoots a few fireballs. Mario avoids them and goes towards Bowser once again, this time getting a few punches in. Bowser grabs Mario and slams him against the ground, then picks him up and spins him around before throwing him back to the other side of the bridge. Mario grabs one of the fire flowers he has been holding onto in his pocket and uses it and throws fireballs at Bowser. Bowser just laughs at Mario, telling him it's good of him to think he can beat fire with fire before coming after Mario. He grabs Mario again, this time throwing him over the ledge. Mario is just barely able to grab the edge and tries to get back up, but can't because Bowser is blocking him. Bowser tells him he is no hero and that he has no chance against Bowser. Mario's hand slips off the bridge, leaving him holding on with only one hand. Bowser laughs and tells Mario it's over, and that his time of being Super Mario is done. Mario looks around to see what his options are, and he sees an axe hanging over by the ropes holding up the bridge. Mario tells Bowser it may look like he has lost, but he won't go down without a fight. Mario then grabs the ledge with his other hand and flings himself back onto the bridge. Bowser is pushed back by the force of Mario's kick, giving Mario time to run towards the axe. Bowser shoots fire towards Mario as he nears the axe, but Mario dives just in time to avoid the fire and reaches the axe. Mario looks at Bowser, tells him this is the end, and cuts the rope, causing the bridge to collapse with Bowser going down with it. Mario has won the battle, so he searches the castle to go find Peach and Toad. He eventually finds them in a dome-shaped building and goes to free them from the cages. Just as Mario is about to free Peach, he hears a laugh coming from behind him, and a voice asking him if he thinks he has actually won. Mario turns around to see Bowser behind him, with him now holding the Power Star. Bowser tells him he will use the power of the star to destroy Mario, and when he is done, he will conquer the entire world. Mario tells him he won't let that happen, and hears a crumbling noise coming from below him. Mario looks down to see what the noise is, and the floor below him and Bowser collapses, causing them both to fall into a deep pit. Mario gets up after his fall and looks around his surroundings, seeing a battle arena type structure with bombs around the edges. Mario sees the Power Star laying on the ground in front of him and starts making his way towards it. Just as Mario is about to grab the Power Star, Bowser lands in front of him, causing Mario to be launched back. Bowser looks at Mario and tells him playtime is over and that he will witness the power of the Power Star. Bowser grabs the Power Star and whispers to it, as he starts faintly glowing in rainbow. Mario gets back up after being launched by Bowser and looks at him, telling him it ends here, and to that, Bowser agrees. The two run at each other, trading hits, and Bowser shoots a beam of fire at Mario, which he barely avoids. Mario grabs a Tanuki leaf he had from earlier and equips it, using it to take flight and surprise Bowser from the skies. After getting hit a few times by the Tanuki tail, Bowser launches another beam of fire at Mario and chases him with it until Mario is hit. Mario crashes to the ground as his power-up was destroyed and is injured, keeping him stationary to the ground. Bowser laughs at Mario and tells him he is weak, and that it's game over for him. Bowser uses the power granted to him by the Power Star to create a powerful orb of energy, and he launches it towards Mario. Mario is unable to protect himself as he is unable to move, and it seems like all hope is lost for Mario until a familiar face comes in and knocks away the orb with a hammer. Luigi has come to Mario's rescue, and after hitting the ball of energy back to Bowser, it launches him into one of the bombs surrounding the battlefield, causing the ground around him to start crumbling. Luigi helps his brother up and gives him a mushroom to regain some of his power, and the brothers look at each other and nod, knowing what they must do. The brothers work together to damage Bowser, with Luigi using his hammer and Mario using his power-ups. The brothers manage to knock Bowser into another bomb, causing the floor to destroy even more than it did before. The brothers soon realize the problem with their plan. The battlefield is crumbling below them and is starting to collapse, but the bombs aren't doing much damage to Bowser as he has the power of the star. Mario tells Luigi has an idea and pulls out the last item he has in his pocket, being a mushroom, but this one looks different. Mario tells Luigi this is a poison mushroom, and this could take away Bowser's power enough to stop him, but if they fail, this could be the end of them both. He tells Luigi to distract Bowser and throw the mushroom at Bowser, while Mario sneaks up behind him. Luigi takes the mushroom from Mario and calls for Bowser, telling him he has something for him. Bowser turns his attention to Luigi and starts going for him, telling him he will regret ever messing with the Koopa King. Mario sneaks around Bowser to get behind him and signals for his brother to throw the mushroom. Luigi throws the mushroom at Bowser and it hits, causing the Power Star to be no longer bonded with him. While Bowser is in a powerless position, Mario takes the opportunity to grab Bowser by his tail and swing him around. Mario says the line "So long, Bowser" before throwing him into the last bomb, defeating Bowser for good. Mario and Luigi look at each other as they realize they have won, before noticing the ground below them starting to give in. Luigi runs over to Mario and tells him to grab his hand, as he grabs a grappling hook type object out of his pocket. Mario grabs a hold of Luigi's hand, and Luigi launches the device, making it launch a plunger to the surface above. The bros are pulled up by the device as the floor below them starts crumbling, and they make it out alive. Mario and Luigi release Peach and Toad from the cages they were trapped in, and Peach tells them they both did a great job. Peach goes over to Mario and tells him thank you before giving him a kiss on the cheek that causes him to blush. Toad and Luigi just look at each other and shrug it off before the four of them exit Bowser's castle to rejoin the others outside. The Kongs and Yoshis take care of the final few of Bowser's minions as the party makes their way outside. Everyone gathers around Mario and the crew at the steps of Bowser's castle, and Mario tells everyone they have defeated Bowser, and thank you for helping them in the battle against his army. Everyone cheers and exchange a few high fives before saying their farewells. Mario finishes saying goodbye to the leader Yoshi and Cranky Kong before going up to Donkey Kong and asking him how he feels about going another round. Donkey Kong smiles to Mario and tells him game on, cutting to a rematch between the two of them before the credits start to play. With the plot said and done, I want to quickly talk about some cameos I think will happen in a movie. First, let's talk about Pauline. She will definitely be in the film as a smaller role at the beginning, acting as the mayor of Brooklyn. She is more than confirmed at this point as she can be seen on a leaked poster, so I wouldn't be surprised to see her show up. Up next is everyone's favorite goofy duo, Wario and Waluigi. I can definitely see them making an appearance in the Bowser party we see in the trailer. If they do make an appearance here, I feel like Waluigi will be playing pinball as a reference to the track in the Mario Kart series, with Wario enjoying a piece of garlic and ripping a massive fart, causing the minions to go home as this smells awful. I don't think they are 100% likely to show up, but if they do, this will be the only time I allow there to be a fart joke in the movie. Princess Daisy is a popular character people speculated to make an appearance in the movie. While I do think the party will visit Sarasaland in the film, I don't think we will see Daisy yet, but there will be mention of her in the movie. If Daisy shows up in a Mario film, I feel like she would be a key player in a sequel, so Nintendo would save her for that. Finally, let's talk about some of the fan favorite Kongs. We have seen a few of them in promotion for the movie, like Funky Kong in the Mario Kart section at the end of the official trailer, and Dixie and Diddy Kong in the crowd next to Cranky Kong in the Donkey Kong character poster. While it is nice to see these few characters, I don't think they will have a huge role in the film, but rather be saved for a future Donkey Kong film. At this point, you're probably sick of hearing me talk about the Mario movie, so I decided to let a fellow content creator steal the spotlight for a bit. Our guest in this video is a legend who actually inspired me to start a Nintendo YouTube channel. His favorite shape appears to be an octagon for some reason, and he loves Super Mario 3D World a little too much. Enough teasing, I'm gonna hand the mic over to Thomas from Switch Shop and let him talk about what he'd like to see in the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
Thanks, Chris. So the Super Mario Bros. Movie is obviously super exciting, and there's a lot of stuff that I really want to see, but the three main things that I definitely want to see added are some hints to older, more obscure Mario stuff. It doesn't have to be a big part of the movie, but maybe if they ever get to like a little airport or someplace with like a bus stop or something, I'd love to see a bus stop or like some sort of sign referencing Sarasaland, because that would get all the Daisy fanboys and fangirls super excited. Or just some more nice little Easter eggs referencing Mario's past. I mean, a lot of people think that the movie's gonna start off with Mario and Luigi acting as plumbers, and when they're working for Foreman Spike as those plumbers, there's just so much, you know, so many little Easter eggs they can fit in there, and that's something I definitely want to see, because if we're seeing Mario on the big screen, we gotta get some references to his past. Another thing I want to see 100% is some references to the games themselves. Obviously, we see Mario using a Tanuki suit in the trailer. Obviously, you know, they're riding Mario Karts on Rainbow Road, and Princess Peach gets a Fire Flower. Like, all of these are references to the games, but I want to see a little bit more bravado in what they add in. If Mario could ever get, you know, a propeller suit and then switch to a penguin suit, maybe get an ice flower. References to the actual mechanics would be sick. Say maybe Mario or Luigi gets a Fire Flower, but then they're going up against Dry Bones. Obviously, in the games, Fire Flowers don't really do anything to Dry Bones. You gotta get an ice flower. Maybe they could play that as a comedic beat where Mario, you know, plows through a bunch of Goombas, a bunch of Koopas with the Fire Flower, and then gets to a Dry Bones, hits it once with the Fireball, and it just does nothing. Pause for a beat, and then maybe someone else comes in with an ice flower, and boom. Some stuff like that that obviously proves, hey, this movie, above all else, is a tribute to the games themselves. That would just make me so happy. And then the last thing I want to see, this is the third and biggest, let's get any sort of tease to a other Nintendo franchise. Obviously, we're going to be getting a lot of Donkey Kong stuff here. Some hints of Luigi's Mansion are also going to be huge, and Yoshi's Island stuff, but that's all, you know, stuff that's obviously within the Mario universe. If at the end, maybe in a post-credits scene, say like Link and Zelda come through a portal, or maybe somehow Mario and the gang end up in space and just briefly we see Samus Aran's ship flying by. Anything that hints to a larger Nintendo cinematic universe, that sort of thing would be so cool, because I think we all kind of want them to go the Avengers MCU level approach to this, where hey, it starts off with Mario, then maybe we get a Mario movie too, but then maybe we get a Legend of Zelda, you know, movie, or a Metroid TV show, or maybe a Kid Icarus show, and then all of these combine into a Smash Bros level event where they all have to, you know, get together in a World of Light style, you know, cutscene, but it's, you know, a whole movie, and they're taking on one big baddie. Tell me that wouldn't be so cool. Obviously, that's a pie in the sky idea, and I don't really think it will happen, but hey, this is my wish list. I get to choose what I want, and that's definitely what I want to see. Thank you so much, Chris, for having me on for this, and yeah, overall, I'm super stoked for this movie, and I know you guys all are too.
I have to agree with what Thomas said. I think seeing mechanics from the games themselves would be such a cool thing to see, and would be a love letter from Nintendo to us fans. Thomas also brings up a good point about post-credit scenes to tease future MCU films, and I definitely think Nintendo would take advantage of this. With that being said, let's talk about what these post-credit scenes could be. If Nintendo decides to go the post-credit route, I definitely think they would go MCU fashion and have 2 credit scenes. The mid-credit scene I think would be Donkey Kong chilling in his house enjoying some bananas after the battle against Bowser's army. Donkey Kong hears a noise coming from outside that sounds like screaming, so he rushes outside to see what is happening. DK looks around and sees Kremling surrounding a little Kong who wears a red hat and vest, and he goes to the rescue of this Kong. He defeats the Kremlings and asks the Kong if he is okay. The Kong tells him that he's fine and that his name is Diddy Kong and he is a huge fan of DK's. DK asks him who these guys are, and Diddy Kong tells him that those are the Kremlings, led by the evil King K. Rool. The camera cuts to a clip of K. Rool laughing to himself, and then the scene ends. The next scene will show up after the main credits finish, and the camera zoomed in on a sword and a shield. A female voice calls out, "We need to hurry, we're running out of time." A warrior walks into the weaponry and grabs the sword and shield, and then walks out, with the camera slowly zooming in on a Triforce to tease the next movie, The Legend of Zelda. With post-credit scenes said and done, the last thing we will be looking at today is what you guys would like to see in the Super Mario Bros. Movie. I said on the Discord server and community tab, then every one of these movie predictions I'd like to see what you guys want to see, and the responses we got in this one were pretty interesting. The first one comes from It's Me Dalen over on the Discord, where he says, "I want to see Mario beat DK's ass for revenge and force him to join Mario's cause." This one I have kind of mentioned already with the ending of the movie, but I don't think Mario will battle DK to force him into joining him, but I do see the two having a friendly rematch after the Bowser fight. M64 Bros on the community post says, "More power-ups for Mario," and I definitely think this will happen as powers are a staple to the Mario franchise. They also said a sequel based on Galaxy, and while I won't talk about a sequel film quite yet, I think this would be a cool idea. Also from the community post, 65 Roger Yorick says, "I would like to see the final fight between Mario and Bowser be something like the final boss battle from Super Mario 64. It doesn't have to be a one-on-one reference, but I think it would be great if Mario defeated Bowser by swinging him around by his tail. I definitely feel this is very likely, as you can tell with how I structured the final battle. If Nintendo doesn't do this, I would be very surprised, as this is such an iconic moment in Mario's history, and it would be a huge missed opportunity if not done." Our next comment comes from Crazy Tenda on the Discord, where he says, "I think we'll see a Mario Odyssey Kingdom in the movie somewhere." This I do think is possible to happen in the movie, whether it be Brooklyn represented as New Donk City in the movie, or a kingdom like Gonchion being shown off somewhere. This would be really neat to see, and I feel Nintendo will put some Mario Odyssey Kingdom reference into this film. And lastly, Akari from the Discord says, "Post-credit scene with Cappy." Well, I think this would be cool. I think this would be better for a sequel movie, especially since Cappy's a newer character to the Mario franchise, so I feel it is a little too early for him to make an appearance in a Mario film. I definitely do think we will see Cappy in the Nintendo Cinematic Universe though. It will just be a matter of time until we do see him. And that, my friends, concludes this episode of predicting the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. Well, this is my prediction of what I think the movie will look like. I don't expect to get everything right, as I didn't work on the film. I am excited to see how this film turns out in April, as it is one of my most anticipated films this year, and I'm sure a lot of you can agree with me on this. If you stuck around to the end, thank you a lot for tuning in. And if you haven't yet, consider giving the video a like and subscribing to the channel, as it helps out a ton. I want to thank Thomas from SwitchTop again for being the guest for this video, and if you haven't yet, go check out the SwitchTop YouTube channel, as it has some of the best content on the platform. If you enjoyed this video and want to see more by me, there is a video on screen now where I predicted what Nintendo's 2023 will look like. With that being said, I am the biggest noob on YouTube, Crescendo, signing off, and I hope you have an amazing day.
An insider from Nintendo just told me what the next 8 tracks for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe will be. And the next 8 tracks are gonna be Toad Circuit.
The Mario Kart Booster Course Pass brings you fan favorite 3DS Toad Circuit in Wave 2. Why Nintendo? Holy crap. After what felt like 500 long years, Nintendo released the second wave of the Mario Kart Booster Course Pass. This is insane, and what this one brought to the table was actually very decent tracks. If you remember in Wave 1, it was kind of a mixed bag for me. I liked a lot of the courses, but there were some that kind of felt worse than others. Overall, this wave has a very good selection of tracks in my opinion. There is one that is kind of like Toad Circuit from Wave 1, and we're not going to give names yet, but you could probably guess which one that is. What's up everyone, it's me, your boy Crescendo here, the biggest knob on YouTube, and today we are going to be reviewing the Mario Kart Course Pass Wave 2. This is kind of a series that we're doing on the channel where we review every course that Nintendo gives us in each of the waves of the DLC. This is Wave 2. After 4 long months of waiting, we finally received it. And before we get into it, I just want to say, compared to the last wave, these tracks look absolutely amazing. You could tell when Nintendo took the criticism they were given from the first wave, and they actually updated the tracks to make it look closer to the main game, but we're not quite there yet. Anyways, we're going to get into this. We're going to be starting with the Turnip Cup and New York Minute. New York Minute is a city track that takes place at night. This looks absolutely amazing. I really like when Mario Kart does nighttime themed city courses, as they just look absolutely amazing, especially in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And this one takes you through the city park, through the parking garages. It's a great course. It has the flair to it where it takes multiple different variations of the track New York Minute from
for and kind of combines them together, similar to Tokyo Blur and Paris Promenade in the first DLC. This track looks amazing. It's a lot of fun to play on. Just the layout of it is absolutely incredible, and the music of it is an absolute banger. It's kind of jazzy, which really fits Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm gonna give this course an 8 out of 10. This is a great course to start off the DLC, and I'm excited to see what's next. What was that? Oh, it's just SNES Mario Circuit 3. Hey Chris, think. What is something good you could say about this track? Well, the music is decent, and the sand is actually sand. But that's all I can really say about this track. This track is the flattest Mario Kart track in the history of Mario Kart tracks. I don't know what it is with Nintendo treating these SNES tracks like absolute crap, but it would be nice if they got the same treatment as the GBA tracks, because this track, not only is it flat, but it is so basic. I guess that the turns that there is on there are fun. Other than that, there's just not much fun to be done on this course. There's only one shortcut, really, and it's just another circuit track, which we already got in Wave 1 with Toad Circuit. I just think Toad Circuit did it better. The music is like the only really saving grace I feel with this track, and I guess the fact that it's actually sand and not just blank palette makes it slightly more visually appealing than Toad Circuit, but there's just not much that's saving this track from being an absolute mid track. 5 out of 10. According to leaks, it seems like that Calamari Desert is going to be our last N64 track to come in the DLC, and I think this one is a great way to wrap up that game for the DLC. This track takes you through a western type of desert, and it has you avoiding this train that is going around the track. Something new that's in this track that wasn't in the original was the fact that you can actually drive through the tunnel, which I think is absolutely cool. This track is very, very beautiful. It's one of the better looking tracks in the DLC, probably one of the best looking tracks, in fact. And I just feel overall it's a really good track, and it has a nice balance of strategy and chaos. Overall, I feel this track is an 8 out of 10. It definitely is one of my favorites, and it was such a blessing to see this come to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. The next one has to be my favorite Mario Kart track of all time. Waluigi Pinball came in Wave 2 of the DLC, and let me tell you, when I heard this announcement, I was absolutely hyped. In my opinion, I think this is probably one of the best DLC tracks of all time so far. I mean, to be fair, we only have 16, but of them all, I think this one has to be my favorite. This track, they converted it so well to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It looks absolutely amazing. It's beautiful, and it even has the little sound effects from the DS game, which is a small detail, but I absolutely love it. Only problem I have with this track is that they used the same music as the DS Wario Stadium music that was already in the game, but that's just a minor nitpick. The music is still great, and overall, I really enjoyed this track. It's a lot of fun to play on, and I think this one is a 9 out of 10, maybe even a 10 out of 10. Alright, up next, we have Sydney Sprint. Sydney Sprint, I'm surprised, is a track that's not fully upside down. Anyways, I think this one has to be one of my favorite tour tracks that are like based on a real world location. This one has so much exploration you get to do. The second map especially takes you through basically the entirety of what it seems to be Sydney, and I really like the music. The atmosphere of it is nice. It makes you feel like you're on like a vacation sort of thing, and overall it's a banger track. I think this track has so much to look at. There's the opera house, there's downtown Sydney. There's just so much going on in this track, and I absolutely love it about it. I'm gonna give this track a 9 out of 10. I don't know if I like it more than Ninja Hideaway, but it's definitely up there as one of my favorite tour tracks that we have so far. GBA Snowland is one of the most beautiful snowy tracks that we have in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, at least in my opinion. This one is one of those GBA tracks that got a complete overhaul. Maybe not as much as Ribbon Road, but they definitely did put effort in this one, as this was one that has never been remade. GBA Snowland, you can definitely tell, has ice physics, but they're not annoying to the point where it's uncontrollable. I really like how it does change it up a bit with the ice physics. It adds a little bit more strategy, I guess you could say. And the music is an absolute bop. That's just a given for any Mario Kart track, I feel. And overall, the track layout, though simple, I really do enjoy. The penguins add a nice amount of flavor to the track, give you something to both avoid and also vibe to, as they are penguins. Like, you cannot go wrong with penguins in a Mario Kart track. Anyways, I think this one is an 8 out of 10. Very solid track. Maybe not as good of a GBA remake course as, let's say, Ribbon Road, but overall, I did enjoy playing this track. Mushroom Gorge is one of the best tracks in Mario Kart. I may have said that Waluigi Pinball is one of the best looking tracks in the DLC so far, but I think this one might top it. The cave part, it's so magical feeling. Oh, the crystals, like how like the lighting is in there. Can't explain it. You'd have to play the track yourself to understand, but this track, I was so happy to see come to the game. I remember so much when I was a little child playing this track, struggling to stay on the mushrooms, and I'm so glad I'm able to relive these memories, actually being able to bounce on the mushrooms. This track is an absolute banger one of the best Mario Kart tracks of all time. Not the top, but it is definitely up there. The shortcuts in this track are probably some of the best in the DLC so far. Overall, banger track, great music, even though I think it's basically the same as the Wii. Definitely a 9 out of 10. Alright, that's it for this one. I am going to go back to Fall Guys. Oh wait, there's still one more track. Sky High Sunday, that's right, the Fall Guys track. This one, it's alright. Initially, I thought this one was going to be a lot more fun than it looked. It looked like it was going to be a blast. The whole knowing that Nintendo didn't ditch anti-gravity for the DLC was nice to know. But this one is just a big oval. It's kind of like Excite Bike Arena in a way, just with like a dessert kick to it and being an anti-gravity. Other than that though, there's just not much going for this track. It's cool that there is a bunch of different pathways that you could take in this track, but overall, I think this one is one of the weaker Tour original courses. I'm going to give this one a 6 out of 10. It's not bad, but I still think that of Tour original courses that aren't real world locations, Ninja Hideaway is still the best one out of the two. Overall, I think the DLC was a fairly good pick of tracks. There's a lot of bangers in there. There's a few stinkers, but overall, very, very decent wave of DLC. It seems like Nintendo is starting to listen to us, the community, a bit more with the DLC, as we know they made the grass actual grass this time, and they took the effort to make the tracks not look like a crappy mobile game. There's also been rumors that apparently the cars in Coconut Mall move now. Sounds like a win to me. I wonder what they did with that. Since when has Shy Guy been so evil? With this rumor of Nintendo re-releasing older Mario games onto the Switch for Mario's 35th anniversary, there has been speculations on several games that will come, but nothing could top Super Mario 3D World. This game has been long overdue for a Switch port, and it's pretty much confirmed at this point. There has been many hints for this game coming to the Switch, and I'm going to cover most, if not all, the hints we have been given. Let's get right into this. We only have one spin-off game with Super Mario 3D World, and that's Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. This game is on the Nintendo 3DS, Wii U, and Nintendo Switch, which brings us to our first hint. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, a spin-off game to Super Mario 3D World, has a port from the Wii to the Switch. This may mean nothing, but if a spin-off to a game makes it to the Switch, it's almost guaranteed that Super Mario 3D World will get a deluxe port to the Switch. I know this is all rumor, but big game news websites such as Eurogamer, IGN, Venterpete, VDC, and many other sites have covered that for Mario's 35th year anniversary, we will be getting remasters of 3D Mario Adventures from the past. Many of these sites also say that games such as Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and the Galaxy games will be getting a remaster, along with Super Mario 3D World getting a deluxe port. This may just be a rumor, but it's big news as several game news sites are covering this topic. Super Mario Maker 2 is our biggest source of hints for the 3D World port, as it literally has Super Mario 3D World as a game style in the game. Sure, this could have just been so they had new game style for the game, but they added so many new features such as the Koopa car, Bull Bill mask, and the red PAL box. Let's not forget that they could have added different new game styles, like Super Mario Bros. 2, or somehow made Super Mario Odyssey into a game style, but they chose Super Mario 3D World. This shows us they haven't given up on 3D World, and maybe hinting at us that we might get a port. If you don't keep up with this topic, you may be confused on what I mean by Best Buy. Well, Twitter user Wario64 found that on the Best Buy website, there is in fact Super Mario 3D World for the Switch on the site with the price of $60. In the past though, Best Buy has done the same thing with games like Metro Prime 4 where they had the price and everything, but the game still hasn't came out. This could mean that 3D World isn't coming to the Switch, but given everything we have covered in today's video, I'd say it's pretty likely. So after everything said today, do I think Super Mario 3D World will make it to the Switch? My answer will have to be yes. We have had so many hints to this port and it's been well overdue for a year now. If you watch to the end, I will want to know what you think. Do you think Super Mario 3D World will come to the Switch and why? I'll read through your responses and try to comment on the best ones. I hope you enjoyed today's little news update video and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Back in March, we got rumors saying that for Mario's 35th anniversary, we will be getting remakes of Super Mario 64, Sunshine, and the Galaxy games, along with the deluxe port of Super Mario 3D World. It's been exactly 3 months as of the day of making this script, and this has got people thinking, are these remasters still happening? For a few months now, we have gotten a bit of speculation here and there about these games, including the Nintendo Direct leak for July 28th, 2020, where certain sources said that this Direct will appeal especially to Super Mario fans. This was a rumor and all, but us fans were excited, as this could mean we can get the reveals of these games. July 20th came around and we did get a Direct, but not the one we expected. Instead, we were given a Nintendo Direct Mini Partner Showcase. This was a showcase of games being developed by third-party developers, and it didn't include even one first-party title. After we received this, fans have started thinking these rumors won't even happen at all, and that maybe Nintendo doesn't have any other games planned for 2020. So what have we gotten so far in 2020 that's first party? We have gotten Animal Crossing New Horizons, Violet the Midnight Smash Fighter, and Paper Mario the Origami King. So far though, that's all we've gotten, and that's what is defined as a pretty quiet year for Nintendo. Nintendo usually would announce their holiday title around E3 time, but since E3 didn't happen because of COVID, Nintendo never got to make that big announcement. If these remasters weren't happening, then we probably would have gotten at least an announcement by now, as that would give Nintendo time to finish the game. These remasters are rumored to basically just be ports, just fixed up a bit, and 3D World will just be ported as it is already a Wii U title that runs really smooth. So do I think these remasters will still happen? I'm going to say yes still, because there is still a huge chance of them happening, as Nintendo doesn't have any games planned for the rest of the year. With the Mario Lego sets, Monopoly, and Jenga coming out tomorrow, I'd be surprised if Nintendo doesn't reveal something about Mario's 35th anniversary soon. What do you think of these rumors? Do you think they will happen still? Let me know in the comments and please leave a like if you enjoyed this video. Before we go, I just want to let you guys know, these kind of videos that aren't too hard to make will probably be what I release for the time being, as I have that huge video in the making. If you guys have any topics you want me to cover or something you want me to make a video on, please let me know. I want you guys to be involved with the channel as much as I am. Thanks again for watching and I'll see you in the next one. So before I start the video, I just want to let you know, this is going to be unscripted as I want to get this out as soon as possible. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I apologize if there's any ranting, and let's just get into this. So there's been a lot of word about a Nintendo Direct happening this Friday. Lots of leakers have covered this, and including Jeff Grubb of VentureBeat. He is one of the most credible, most reliable sources that we have, and he's been saying that we're going to get a Direct of some kind, most likely a General Direct. I do believe this myself, as it's been almost a year since the last Direct, and everyone's been covering that there's going to be a Direct, but I don't think many people, I'm sure there is a lot of people, but I'm pretty sure not many people have covered what might be featured in this Direct. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over what I think will be featured in this Direct based off of like past rumors, leaks, and everything. This is going to probably be the final speculation video I ever make, as this could be the end of the era of the 3D remasters. So let's get into this. Let me know what you guys think is going to happen, and if you guys think this Direct is actually going to happen or not, as it's debatable at this point. Like, we're getting so many leaks about it, and I feel like it's going to happen. It's been almost a year. September 4th was the last one. So let me know in the comments, and let's go over the first thing. So the first thing I feel like is going to get shown is going to be something about Pikmin 3 Deluxe. this game has been released, like there's been a trailer for it, and we're gonna be getting it October 30th. What I feel like they're gonna do is they're gonna release some multiplayer gameplay of it just to show how it's gonna work and get us hyped for it. Like I don't know if I'm gonna buy this game or not, but it seems like it might be a fun game to play with a few friends. I feel like that this is gonna be the first thing they show, just so that they don't give us the big things right away, because they want to save those for the end probably. But Pikmin 3 Deluxe is probably gonna be the first thing revealed or shown in this direct. It could be in the middle, but I know that they're probably gonna release something about Pikmin 3 Deluxe. So what I think they're gonna release in this direct, I don't know what order this is gonna go in. I just know that Pikmin 3 will probably be the first thing that gets shown, just to get that out of the way. But I feel like they're gonna release something about Metroid Prime 4. They're gonna give us either an update or another trailer or something, just giving us info about the development of the game. Because it's been about 2 years since they've released any info about it, and people are starting to lose faith in this game. We're probably going to get this because it's been long overdue, and the Metroid fans are really looking forward to this game. So I feel like they're going to release something about it, a trailer, an update, something like that. If they don't say anything about this game, it's probably going to be about the Metroid Prime Trilogy game that might happen. That's for another video. But I feel like there's going to be something Metroid Prime related in this direct, so that we know something about this. So the next two are going to be back to back since they're in the same franchise. I feel like that they're going to release something about Breath of the Wild 2 and the Skyward Sword remake that's been leaked and was on, I'm pretty sure, Amazon. Amazon UK showed this game. I'll try playing something over here to show you guys. I don't have any promises. But there's been a leaked leaked game for Skyward Sword from that was on the Wii. I've never played this game, so it'd be interesting to see if they release anything about this. It could have just been a mistake, but I feel like they're gonna say something about at least Breath of the Wild 2, because we're expecting that. We got a teaser of that back in E3 2018, I want to say. It's probably 2019 or something. But we did get a teaser for this. We're expecting it. It's probably going to have an update or another trailer. So stay tuned for if this direct happens. So I feel like when Nintendo's going to release is more info about Pokemon Sword and Shield DLC. They released, I think, one of the DLC parts of the bundle, and I feel like there's going to be one more. They're going to probably release some information about this, so that, and it's probably going to release in 2021. They're probably going to release information about this so that people will be hyped that have the game, and maybe people that have the game but not the DLC will maybe want to buy it. So I feel like they're going to say something about this. It's possible that they don't, because they could wait until like another time, but I feel like there is going to be something Pokemon Sword and Shield related in this, as this was a big game released last year. So I don't know if this is going to happen or not, but if it does, then I guess good for me, because I got something right. So they're probably going to do a Smash Bros. Reveal in this, as it is a direct, and they usually do these in like the bigger directs, unless it's like how it was back in March. But they usually do one of these in directs, and I feel like they're going to do this. I don't know who it's going to be. I hope it's like Steve or something like that, as that would be cool. But I feel like there's most likely going to be a Smash Bros. Reveal in this direct. It's probably the most likely thing. If this direct happens, well, when it happens, the Smash Bros. Reveal is probably going to be the most likely thing. So I feel like one of the last things they're going to reveal, just to pick up the hype of this, is they're going to do something, mention something about the 3D remasters. These have been rumored since March, and it's most likely going to happen now. It's been about 5 months since we've heard about this, and we're getting into the holiday season. They don't have any holiday games planned, so these remasters is what's going to save their 2020. I feel like that they're going to release information about this in this direct. It's most likely that these are going to happen. I have faith in these remasters, and if they happen, I will be the happiest man alive. So, about these remasters, what I feel like they're gonna do is, I feel like it's gonna be the 3 games, well, 4 actually, 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, and Galaxy 2 are gonna be one pack. I hope they remade 64 with HD graphics and stuff like that, as that is definitely in need, or at least updated the camera and made it a little bit better quality. And Sunshine's gonna be a little cleaned up a bit, and Galaxy games are probably gonna be in HD, but just better camera. It wasn't too bad for the camera, but I feel like they're gonna do that. They're gonna update the camera on all these and make them HD probably. And 3D World Deluxe is gonna be a direct port, as it is supposed to be, and they're probably gonna have like a new character. I hope they have 3D land levels in there, as that would be amazing to play these levels in HD and a multiplayer. But let me know what you guys think in the comments. This is the end of the video. This one is probably the longest video I've had yet, and I wasn't planning on making this video, as this came out of the blues, and I just wanted to get on this topic. This wasn't supposed to be the video for this week. I'll probably release another one this week, and I'm just going to tell you guys it's going to be a top 10 of some sort. So stay tuned if I do release it this week. But let me know what you guys think about this possible direct. If it does happen, you know what? If there is a Nintendo Direct on Friday, a general direct, not a partner showcase, not a direct mini, a general Nintendo Direct, like back in September of 2019, I will face reveal. I'll do it in a future video after the direct. I won't do it during the direct reaction, but I'll do a face reveal in a future video. So let me know if you guys think this direct is going to happen, and let's hope it does. It's up to Nintendo on if I face reveal yet or not. So I'll see you guys later. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please let me know what you want to see next, and I'll see you guys later. 2020 has been a really hard year as a Nintendo fan, such as myself. So basically, today we got an announcement of some sort, but it wasn't one that me in particular, but most other people wanted. It was a Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Oh, I forgot the mini in there. And this is going to be a bit of a controversial kind of video, because not a lot of people hate these. There is a decent number of people that do. Me, myself, I personally don't mind them, but there's a lot of things Nintendo could do to fix up this and how they can make it better so that the reputation of these third-party developers isn't ruined. So I'm going to go over that in this video. Let's just get into this. So this week we're supposed to get a Nintendo Direct on August 28th, or this Friday. But with this partner showcase coming out today, or Wednesday as of the day of this recording, it doesn't look like that it's going to happen anymore, because usually we won't get 2 directs in 1 week. Although the Nintendo Direct mini partner showcases aren't really directs, as they're kind of their own thing, as usually directs are made up of indie games, first party, and third party games. So it's kind of an iffy on if we can get this, but personally I don't think we're going to get this week. I feel like that if we're going to get a direct, it's going to probably be next week at the earliest, and probably 2021 at the latest. So a Nintendo Direct probably won't happen this week, as we've got it leaked, and that's kind of unfortunate, because a lot of people were expecting a general Nintendo Direct this week, and we didn't get that. Instead, we got another partner showcase. Same thing happened back in July. We have gotten a lot of leaks about a Nintendo Direct General Direct with first-party games such as the 3D remasters, possibly like Breath of the Wild 2 updates, maybe Metroid Prime 4 updates, and along with a Smash reveal. But that didn't happen, because instead, July 20th came around and we got we got the first partner showcase. Honestly, Nintendo shouldn't market these as Nintendo Direct mini partner showcases, as it doesn't really fit the Nintendo Direct name. Nintendo Directs, as I said before, are first party, third party, and indie games all in one presentation, and this is just third party games, no indie games, no first party. So honestly, what they should have done is just called these Nintendo partner presentation, or just Nintendo partner showcase, to let people know that this is not a direct and not to expect anything, because whenever someone hears the word direct, they think Smash reveal or they think new first party game. 2020 has been dead with these, so it's kind of been a hard year for me and a lot of others for Nintendo fans, as 2020 has had a lot of bad things such as COVID, which has really ruined development for Nintendo, and which is why we're not getting any updates. And with Pikmin 3 Deluxe being the only game we can look forward to this year, it's going to be a really rough start of 2021 for Nintendo if they don't have any other games planned, as Microsoft and Sony both have their consoles, the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5. If we don't get anything soon, Nintendo could be kind of like screwed for 2021. They will lose probably a bunch of money, as they, first of all, this year we have had a lack of Switch production, and alongside that we haven't gotten any new releases pretty much. We've gotten a Paper Mario game and a Switch or a Wii U port. And the Wii U port is what looks like it's going to be our holiday game this year. There's nothing against it, as Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was pretty much the holiday game back in 2017. But Pikmin 3 isn't as big as Mario Kart, and if this is the way Nintendo's going to go this year, it's not looking too good for them. And I just want to apologize to all of you for giving false hype for these remasters, for these directs, as I have myself mentioned these before, and I've given you guys false hope. I still believe that the remasters are going to happen, but what I'm going to do is I'm probably not going to make any more speculation videos for the rest of 2020, and more script-based, kind of like top 10s, and kind of like the retrospective kind of videos. Those are going to be what I'm going to focus on, so I deeply apologize to you guys that watch my videos. I deeply apologize for giving you guys false hope. Anyone else who makes these speculations, I doubt many of them are going to make these like apologies, but me and I think Nintendo Land have done this, so I apologize, guys. I don't think the face reveal is going to happen because this direct isn't going to happen, I don't feel. And all I could say is the best thing that we could do is wait. Wait for Nintendo to finally announce something. It's kind of their fault for all of this nonsense this year about no games and like all these leaks. But it's also the leakers thing. Like, they get paid for leaking, and sometimes they're wrong. And I feel like a lot of leakers, I'm not gonna name any, but I feel like a lot of leakers do like fake leaks just to get a lot of money. Like, there's a bunch of YouTubers out there that use these leaks for views. I am not gonna call anyone out because there are some good YouTubers out there, such as like Switch Stop and Nintendo Land, and I think Switch Force even. They kind of use they kind of go more in depth with these kind of rumors that we get. Not saying that they're 100% legit, but that there's a good chance of it happening. And like as I said about Nintendo Land, he said that he's not going to do any more of these speculation videos for this year, and I'm going to go along with that, and I'm not going to do any more speculation videos this year. So I apologize to all of you that have gotten false hope from me. And the Nintendo Direct partner showcases, they can get better if if Nintendo were to release a normal Direct and then these partner showcases afterwards. They release some first party indie game stuff in a normal Direct, and then we get a partner showcase like the day or a week after to like build up hype for third party games, and so that we have hype for first party games. Because if you look at these Nintendo Direct partner showcases, they have not gotten a good reputation. This is all because of Nintendo, and if I were a third-party developer right now, I wouldn't want to have Nintendo release like trailers for my game, as it will ruin the reputation of the game. I'm not saying all the games are bad. As me myself, I think it's a pretty neat idea, and it's a pretty good idea to get third-party like input in there, like get third-party stuff in there. But having it in a partner showcase and not a normal Direct is gonna ruin reputation for a bunch of these developers. So this is kind of a rant. I apologize, and this is all I had to say for this one. I hope you guys understand. that I don't want to use like the 3D. I'm not gonna probably talk about the 3D remasters until they are announced and until they come out, because I don't want to build more false hope for you guys. So don't expect more remaster kind of videos. And I'm only gonna cover stuff that we know of, which is gonna be hard for a while until Nintendo releases something. The only thing I have to talk about is Pikmin 3 Deluxe, and I probably won't do that. But this is gonna be it for this video. I apologize again, and I hope you guys enjoy this one. Please let me know what you want to see, and we're gonna get normal videos coming really soon. This is Cristendo. I'm signing out, and I'll see you guys later. So for about half a year now, we have been getting rumors and speculating about the 3D remasters. Today, as of September 3rd, 2020, we have gotten these announced. So what I'm going to be doing is going over what we could be getting for DLC. If these games get DLC, what can we expect? I am Cristendo, and let's get into this. To start things off, what do we get in this pack? We were given Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy. Super Mario Galaxy 2 was not included in this, and I will explain why I think it wasn't included later on. Super Mario 3D World didn't get the deluxe treatment, but instead it is just called Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I don't know what Bowser's Fury is yet. I'm going to guess it's like a challenge mode. We'll explain that in another video, but for now we're just going to go over what I think is going to be DLC, what we could expect, if these games have DLC anyways. But these are just going to be my opinions. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Let me know if you agree or disagree, because I want to see what your guys' opinions and views on this is as well. So I'm going to start with the 3D All-Star Collection. What we might get as DLC win, what I think is going to be most likely, is Super Mario Galaxy 2 ported over as DLC. It's going to be paid DLC, probably like 20 bucks, so that you can have the whole game ported over, maybe a few extra missions in there. This would be really cool in my opinion, as it would bring all the 3D games pretty much over to the Switch. And I feel like more like other DLC that we can get is possible multiplayer, not just the lazy multiplayer that we got in like Odyssey or Galaxy. No, I'm talking about like full-on co-op play. This would be a really cool addition. We could get 4 people at the most. I'm gonna probably say 2 people for like these games. I think that would be really cool. One last DLC I feel like that would be in this pack would be Super Mario 64 DS levels. This would be pretty cool in my opinion, as we would get the full collection of the 64, as this game added a few other levels that are smaller, but they're still kind of worth getting on the Switch. I'd say that the price would be either $4.99 at the most and $2.99 at the least, as these won't be as big as, let's say, Super Mario Galaxy 2 being completely ported over. So I'm going to say that's going to be like the price for these. But other than that, I don't think we'll get much for DLC. We could get like an expansion on Sunshine. I don't think that would be possible though, because this game is already pretty big. But maybe we'll get like the other islands, like get smaller missions on those other islands around Island Alfino. That'd be pretty cool in my opinion. But let's get into Super Mario 3D World. So Super Mario 3D World probably has more opportunity to have DLC than the remasters themselves. So what I feel like, what I would want most is Super Mario 3D Land being ported over to the Switch and being able to be played with every character from Super Mario 3D World. I think this would be pretty cool. I don't know what you guys think, but I think this would be pretty cool, and that would finish off the 3D Remaster Collection. As if we have Galaxy 2 on the remasters collection themselves and 3D Land with 3D World, that would completely finish off all 5 of the games. And we already have Odyssey on the Switch, so we would get every 3D game, every 3D Mario game on the Switch. And what else we could get is just like more levels, maybe Odyssey themed levels, or maybe a throwback kind of level world. That'd be pretty cool. And we could probably get more characters. We could probably expect more characters as time's rolling out, because right now we don't really know much. All we know is it's the main game, and then we're gonna get the other Bowser's Fury thing. That could be other DLC. I'm gonna explain that later, but we can expect new characters. I'm gonna guess Yoshi's gonna be the most likely though. Maybe we'll get Toadette. I don't know what Toadette's ability would be, but I feel that we get Yoshi as like an easy mode with like his flutter jump and stuff like that. And maybe we'll get Nabbit. Nabbit seems like he's going to probably show up in more games now. And he's like the easiest mode. He won't get affected by enemies. And that'd be interesting to see in a 3D platformer. But remember, these are just my opinions. And one more thing, I want to go over Bowser's Fury, what I feel like might happen if that gets DLC. If it is open world, which it looks like it might be. It looks like it's either open world or it's like a bunch of levels and it's a harder version of 3D World. But I'm going to stick with my open world theory for now. But if that's an open world, maybe we can get an expansion pack, kind of like we did with Breath of the Wild. It would be like we get more area to explore, more platforming that we'll be able to do, as it does look like it's a Legend of Zelda kind of based, Breath of the Wild based adventure. And if that happens, that'd be pretty cool. But remember, this is all my opinion. Let me know what you guys, what your guys is in the comments below. That's it for this video. I know this one was a little shorter and a little sloppy. I wanted to get this one out as I'm going to be out of town this weekend, and I want this uploaded for you guys to be able to watch. But that's going to be it for this one. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know what your guys' opinions are on this, and I'll see you guys later.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is the ultimate fighting game, as it has icons from all over the gaming universe. In the game, there are over 80 characters and 100 stages. So which stages are the best of the best? Well, today, we'll be going over the top 10 stages in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Before we start, I just want to mention, just like any other one of these types of videos, this is all just my opinion. It's okay if you agree or disagree with my options, as these are just my perspective. Please let me know which stages you like most in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as well, as I like to see what your guys' opinions are as well. Enough has been said, let's get into number 10. In 2017, Nintendo released what defines a perfect 3D platformer. Camera controlled amazingly, bosses were unique, and the kingdoms were especially the highlight of the game for me. If you don't know what game I'm talking about, I'm speaking of Super Mario Odyssey. This game's representative starts their top 10 with New Donk City Hall. As a part of the best kingdom in Odyssey, it really did its job being an amazing stage. In this stage, you go around the New Donk City Hall, stopping at locations where you can battle on the building itself. Visually, this stage is stunning, the music is amazing, and the stage itself is pretty solid. At some parts of the stage, it can get pretty hectic, as there is sometimes a little ground to stand on. This is one of the reasons why this is so high on the list, but overall, this definitely deserves a spot on the top 10. One of our two Pokemon stages make an appearance, and that would be Prism Tower. Just like New Donk City Hall, this stage is beautiful. It has nice scenery and is overall pretty stage. The reason why this one is over New Donk City Hall is because it has more ground, making it easier for you to fight on. Even with this stage moving you over Prism Tower, it still does a good job making sure it's still fun to fight on. Overall, the stage is gorgeous and is pretty decent to fight on, giving it the number 9 spot. This top 10 has a Kirby rep, and in the number 8 spot is Fountain of Dreams. This stage feels like Battlefield, but stands out at the same time. The stage is made out of what seems to be water on the ground and gives fighters a nice reflection. Just a little detail, but it's pretty cool in my opinion. They also have that amazing song Gourmet Race playing in the background, and you can't tell me that song is not catchy. This stage is stationary, so you will not have to worry about it switching terrain or moving around like the last two. The stage is awesome, but why is it so high on the list? I just feel like that Battlefield does a better job at being a default stage. This stage tries to be like Battlefield in different ways, but it just can't be Battlefield. I love this stage though, and I will definitely be down to play it at any time. On Super Smash Bros. For the 3DS, we were given Rainbow Road from Mario Kart 7. Unfortunately though, we didn't get that track as a stage, but what we did get was Mario Circuit, and this track takes the number 7 spot. You probably are wondering, why did I place this one lower than the other two that moved? Well honestly, I don't know why, but it's probably because I have more memories with Mario Kart than the games the other two originated from. This stage has amazing jazz that Mario Kart 8 is known for having, and it's the closest thing that we will get to a Super Mario 3D World stage in this game, not including 3D Land. This stage brings you all around Mario Circuit. As you fight, you get to avoid racers on the track, which can be annoying, but I don't find it too bad if I'm playing Smash Bros. Casually. You also get to fight on the track, which is always fun, and the scenery is great in this too. This track really does bring me back to the time when I played all the tracks in one stream, and that was a fun time. The stage has been all over the place in this top 10, but I feel that spot 6 is a good spot for it. I hate to admit it, but there is a decent Fire Emblem stage, and that would be Castle Siege.
This stage takes you from the outside of the castle to the inside, then to some hellhole that I'm gonna guess is a battle arena on Fire Emblem. I don't know though because I've never played any other games. Even though I have a distaste for all the Fire Emblem characters except Mario, TK, and Melee, and that's the only reason why, this stage has a pretty unique art style that I like. The scenery in the background looks like there's an attack going on at the castle. There are fireballs in the background, but they don't come into the battle, so you won't have to worry about them ruining your combos or whatever. In the stage, there is 3 areas you travel to. The outside of the castle, which I've already talked about, a room with statues you could destroy. Hey, there's nothing wrong with destroying something in Fire Emblem. And that one hellhole that has a lava bowl and looks pretty neat. Why is the stage not lower on the list? Well, it's because it's not the best looking stage, but I don't have anything against it. Here's a stage that's been in every Smash Bros. Game. Starting our top 5 is Battlefield. Some people would consider this one pretty boring, as it is just one platform with 3 smaller ones on it. There's nothing special about it.
Alright,
That's
chat,
what
we're
makes this
back.
stage
We
so
are
good.
back.
The stage is so simple yet played so often
Oh,
because
that's
it's
the wrong
good for
one.
competitive fights.
Where is it?
Sure, the platforms can be annoying at times if you're trying to combo, and I get that.
There it is.
But for the stage being so simple and fun to
Alright,
play
are you guys
and train
still
on,
listening to...
I think it deserves the number 5 spot.
Yeah, we're listening to 2020 videos. I am so sorry that you guys had to go through that. I wouldn't want to go through that. What are these thingies right here? Oh, these... Oh, of course it chose to do the frickin' thing with all of them. Look at that, I can't subscribe to my own channel. Anyways, I think it's Mario Wonder time. What do you guys think? I think we should get back into it. Also, good morning, chat. Good morning. Wow, 12 of 20 these videos are mine. That's crazy. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Make sure you go watch this episode, by the way, because, like, no one's watched it. Like, why? Like, I would think that since it's a Minecraft video, people would be like, yeah. Maybe it's because it's a podcast episode, I don't know, but, like, these videos have flopped, which kind of annoys me, but whatever. That's besides the point. Let me get everything set up for the, thingy. I got rid of the sleep text, right? Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, because we're not sleeping anymore. We're not sleeping anymore. We're playing Mario. Playing frickin' Mario, guys. This one's been not going for 8 hours. Okay. Okay, where's the thing? There it is. Okay. My capture card goofing right now. There it is. Wait, nope. So we're gonna turn that off. Capture card's goofing. Doesn't want to do these long streams, it looks like, so we're gonna have to just mess with it a little bit. There we go. Okay. Look at that. We're back to Mario. We are back. If you weren't here last time, or I guess yesterday, last night, whatever you want to call it, we made it through the main campaign. So my stakes of having to shave my head, they no longer exist. So thankfully, I don't gotta worry about that. But now we're going through and trying to 100% things, so. It looks like, for the most part, we're getting pretty close to Fluff Puff, getting all that done. Yeah, dude, might as well do these levels quick. But I don't know how many we'll get done in the 24 hours. We'll see, though.
Whoa, careful! Watch your steps.
Got a coin. Thanks, Toad. Or Mario. Mario saved us last second. So close to dead. I love the sounds in this game, though. They're so silly.
Whoa, careful!
Wowie Sowie. Where did that bubble come from? I got that one. Something in that pipe? There is something in that pipe. I thought it was just an enemy spawn pipe. Where did I get up there? Okay, we're close. There we go. I told you we'd get it. Knew we'd get it. Ah, it's Kiru.
Be careful. And don't fall.
Alright, we gotta figure out how we're gonna get that wonder flower. Now we need the elephant for it, huh?
What'll it be? Be careful. Well then.
How do they get over there? How's...
What'll it be?
Damn.
Well then. Aww. What'll it be? Be careful. And don't fall. So long.
Ooh, that's gonna be kind of difficult. Okay, we're just gonna beat the level and then we'll come back and get to the top. Figure out the wonder flower. Wow, another challenge! Hunt down the drop down. Okay. What about this? There we go. Okay. Still got the Wonder Seed, right? But, yeah, okay.
What'll it be? Be careful. So long. So long.
Damn, okay, how do I reach the top of this flag? We'll try. Try this one.
What'll it be?
That was the one I wanted, actually, because then I could just...
Be careful. And don't fall.
Thank you.
What'll it be? Be careful. So long.
There we go. I knew that would work. Cruising with linking lifts. Boom. Takes the most random pictures. We'll do this one now. Get all that junk in there.
Ready? Aim.
Okay, we'll have to come back for it then.
See you later.
Okay. Alright, so we got the second one. There we go.
See you later.
Alright, where's the Wonder Seed at? Okay, so we got the top. I just need the other Wonder Seed. This all looks good. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, hopefully the one last time. Figure out where this thing is. Wow, please, sorry. wonder flower is around there somewhere. But where? I don't get where it is. That flower, huh? Yeah, it's definitely the flower. Just a little bit. Okay, well, we didn't have to get it twice. We just had to get once. Controller almost fell off my desk. That would have been bad. Alright, so we got that one done. And we got all of over here done. So what all do we got left? So we got Jump King and these 4. We'll do Jump King 1. That one's gonna be annoying. Alright, let's see how Jump King goes.
Resist the call of the wall, no matter how high.
How do people die in this? Okay. Let's figure out how I'm gonna get over there. I think honestly, if I go up this one and then jump down to there, safest bet. Okay.
All right, this way.
Damn it.
All right, this way. Focus. Take a breath.
Well, we got it. That's all that matters. That was number 2, right? Okay.
Focus. Take a breath.
Okay, here's where we got stuck yesterday.
Gonna climb up the left or the right? Focus. Take a breath. Are you gonna climb up the left or the right? Focus. Take a breath.
You know, I don't want you to helicopter, Toad.
Focus. Take a breath. climb up the left or the right?
Oh, how the fuck do you make that?
Focus. Take a breath.
There we go. No, we're not going all the way down. There we go.
Always believed in you.
Finally! That one took a little long. But we beat Jump King and Mario Wonder. That's kind of what it reminded me of for no reason. Hey, welcome, Kari, welcome to the stream. We're back at it again. We're almost done with Fluff Pops. How's it been? It's been going alright. You just had lunch? That's nice. That's good, that's good. I just, like, woke up an hour-ish ago. Got something to eat before we started grinding again. Now we're back at it. Alright. What else do we have in this one? We got... Got 3, I think we gotta do. We got... this one. We'll get the palace done first.
This place is intense.
So I need the first and second ones. think that's the third one. Oh, that's the second one. Okay. There we go. Well, it doesn't make Bowser noises if it's Bowser Jr. Wait, no, it's not Bowser. Yeah, it is Bowser Jr. and these says airships. That's not Bowser Jr. The final boss was, but the rest were just Junior. And those mechanical Bowser thingies. I don't know if there's any I'm missing, but I don't think I'm missing any at all. Yeah, like this game is peak besides Bowser Jr. being all the bosses. But the final boss was the best in the series easily. Ugh. I mean, don't get me wrong, the boss fights aren't necessarily bad, but like, you can only do so much with Bowser Jr., you know? Plus, it's the same fights as it was in the new soup. Like, he goes in his shell. Like, you have added things, but like, besides those few added things, it's basically just a new Super Mario Bros. Bowser Jr. fight. Alright, looks like we got 2 more. And then Fluff Puff Peaks should be good. How much more stuff is there to do in the game? Well, I'm going back and collecting everything because I don't know if like that's going to be important for the post game. But there is in fact a special world you can access through there's like certain levels in the I think, where is it? I want to say it's over here. The side over here. So over here there's like these little things that take you to the special world, and then there's like, I don't know what they are because I haven't played any of the special world stages. I want to just kind of do all the main stuff first and then go to the special world, see what that's about. But from there, it looks like it's like way harder levels. Or like, well, obviously the special world is gonna have harder levels, but alright, I just need that one. This one right here. Oh, the search and find. Or, oh, never mind. It's the arena. Yeah, 3D Worlds post-game is amazing. Alright, so we gotta speedrun this one then. Yeah, we're speedrunning this. We're definitely speedrunning this. Well, that's what like the time we have to get is. That's our first goal. I'm gonna guess probably like it being fast though. Say I was fast enough. Damn, okay, we need to get 70. Okay, so we gotta like... Does the bubble kill those guys? Or those quad guys? We're gonna find out. Wait, what did that dialogue say? Shit. I'm gonna go back on the stream quick, hold on. Because I like speedran that. I did not want to speedrun that. What did that dialogue say? I'm gonna find out. Congratulations, you found all the winter seeds, okay. Did that not show up for me when I did all of Pipe Rock Plateau? We're gonna find out. I swear I did all Pipe Rock Plateau as well. I don't think there's any secrets. We could double check again real quick. Hold on. Yeah, like I said, it'd be nice if it like showed you how much. You got 100 of purple, and it says I got all the wonder seeds in Fluff Puff. I think we have everything in Pipe Rock though. So that one's done, that one's done, that one's done. That's done, that's 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 done. That's done. That one doesn't have a flag, but that one's done. That one's done, that one's done. That one's done. That one's done, that one's done. That one's done, and that one's done. Okay, so yeah, we have everything for these two worlds. Well, besides one of the purples. Well, how do you get that purple? Besides that, we have everything for this world. We need to get 70 seconds on this. Wait, I got 100 of purple? Like, I got 100 of the purple coins?
What you gonna pick? Tough choice. Why not pick your favorite?
Where do we start? I should have tested the fire. Test the fire quick. Can we trunk these guys?
Tough choice.
Because if I can hit them with the trunk, I think the elephant might be the best option. Yeah, okay. Go up. And the Condors one is easy, we just gotta go to the... There we go. Alright, we got this world 100% now. Boom. Oh, okay. So that's 2 of 7. 669. That's funny. Alright, so now we gotta go to Shining Falls. Or apparently the... How many hours have I put into the game so far? Probably like 12? Because like I went to sleep about the 10-hour mark, and we've been at this for about 11, or like an hour and a half so far since I've woke up. Like 12-ish. Alright, so we're gonna change our badge to the boosting spin jump.
Ha! We're copying you.
Oh, rip Luigi. Crazy to think we're approaching the 20-hour mark. Damn it. Okay. Need to have more speed. That's what I need to do next time. I need to get more speed. More speed. Oh, is he gonna come every time I do level here? That'd be kind of annoying. I don't think which one would be best. I'll try grappling.
Timing is key. Feel like you're missing something.
Why didn't it grab the top of the pole? Does it not grab the pole? I think floaty jump one would be helpful. Because I don't think crouching high jump is going to do anything. I think floating high jump is going to be helpful. There we go. I don't know how that worked, but it works. I'll take it. I will take it. Hello. Okay. So we need to get that one now. I wish that 3D World had like the quick oval select thing. Shit, okay, we're gonna change our badge quick. Don't have the top. Okay. Alright, so I gotta, I think I need to take that shell. Oh, he's back. Oh. He's gonna show up every freaking time, isn't he?
tasty.
I have an idea. We're gonna go fill up on water. I think we gotta redo the level. I should have equipped the high jump.
That water's tasty.
Oh, it doesn't register how it's carrying the shell. That'd be cool if it did. Alright, well we already got the top of the flagpole for this level, so we don't have to worry about it again. The midway trial.
What was that?
Then gnomes in the second one as well. Honestly, I think it's a good possibility. Because, like, there's just so much about this game that's, like, screams Mario. Like, Mario Maker type content. I don't think it'd be as expensive, but
The fireworks were so good.
I could definitely see this being a Mario Maker playstyle. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it was the same team that made Mario Maker 2 that made this game, or if it was like split, like there was some of this team that worked on Mario Maker 2 and then like the rest worked on this game, and then like those that finished Mario Maker 2, they went on to helping this afterwards. Alright, that's another level, right? Perfect. Okay, so this one's up there, so those two are up there. Is that a 4-star? Damn, okay. Here we go again. Wowie zowie. Damn, I missed it. Damn. Okay, so we got... There we go. Do you think that if Mario Maker 2 was still getting updates, this could have been a game mode that they added later on? So I think that could be a good possibility. Obviously, it's not getting updates anymore, but... Oh, okay. It could have been a Switch 2 game. Damn. I wonder how different it would be if this wasn't a Switch game and that this was a Switch 2 game. There we go.
Doing great!
Alright, well, this level is basically finished. Just gotta make it to the end with all this stuff now. Dong, 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 dong. I'm so cool. I have a medal next to my profile. Maybe I'll have 3 soon. I don't know if there is 3 medal like things or not. Might as well get this one out of the way since I'm right here. Boom. Ugh. Sugar Star Trial. Across the night sky. Is this like a Van Gogh painting one? No.
Bring good luck.
That was really hard. Dun, 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 dun. Well, he's back. Timer switch dash. Boom. Another one down. Heard Yoshi. Heard Yoshi. Oh no, it's another bad challenge. Oh, did I knock the first one for this one? This is, yeah.
Go for it. Crouch, then jump.
I need that guy to be able to get that.
Go for it. Crouch, then jump. Crouch, then jump.
There we go.
Wait for it. All right, this way. Yeah.
I got the top, right? Yeah.
Last jump.
Yeah, I'll take the just great. We're doing search party now.
Oh, hi.
There we go. You know, that makes these levels a lot easier, but they're still not that fun. That might be a hot take, but I don't find the search and find ones that fun. Okay. So I found all the Wonder Seeds. Cool. I don't think I've done all the levels though, have I? I have. I feel like there should be like a level though that takes me to the secret world. Is there really not? Any area I could think of that could maybe is. There's gotta be a secret level somewhere, right? Or like the secret, like, area to be able to get to the secret world? That's just what I'm thinking. Like, when it makes sense. What's there? What's this? Okay, we'll do this. What would it be? We can always try talking to Mr. Man over here, see what he has to say. I don't think he's gonna have any other thing though to say. We're back at the even more training trials, is that it? Oh wait, okay.
He's gone again. Where could he be?
So, did he open up an exit then, or? Okay, that would make sense. I'm gonna go get this world unlocked too, for this level. Going into it. Damn, this one has... Alright, since we entered and left, we should have it registered as us. Kept that in there, right? Okay. Damn, this one was huge. I wonder what that 25 thing is, though. Feels like Kamek was like really underutilized in this game though. I'm just realizing that now. Damn, there's a lot of wolves I haven't done yet. A lot that are like hidden. So why do I search around for them? I'm done the roll. They brought back Corn School from Captain Toad, huh? Is that what that was?
Feel that breeze. Still hot though. Come back soon.
Okay, so we have 4 hours left. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop this stream so that I can save it to the YouTube, like whatever, on the YouTube system. Because how YouTube has it is they make it so that any stream that's longer than 12 hours can't be like archived, I guess. So I'm gonna end this one off, and then we're gonna go on to stream 3. But it's just gonna be a continuation. So just like last night when I did that, I'm gonna do that quick, I will be right back, chat. And yeah. Yeah, it only lets you do like 11 hours and 59 minutes. So we'll be right back.